Shout out to LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
Shout out to brother LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
Shout out to brother LTTV.
Shout out to LTTV.
LT cooking your ass.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, Ken Dave on them like.
American women out here are winning. They're laughing at me, bro. They made videos about me. They're laughing at me.
Okay.
So here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with asking for help to support your trips. It actually takes a lot of burden off of you doing it, especially if you're telling me you want me to go to this country. So let's say a lot of people are like, I want you to go to Africa. You know how much it costs to go to Africa? $2,000. So you want me to come out of my pocket to pay $2,000 to go to Africa, a country that I don't want to be in. All right, guys. It was nice being on panel.
Now we're gonna get to the intro, but this motherfucker just called Africa a country. What are we doing out here? That's a continent, bruh.
Stay safe and talk to you later.
All right, peace. Appreciate you coming on, Floyd.
You too, buddy. Bye-bye.
Shout out to Floyd, man. He did tell me at the beginning of the show that he only had 2 hours and he had some dates lined up for the day. But I will read your super chat. Roland Travels between our super chat says, Floyd, finance your own shit. If you are a travel content provider, write that ish off as a travel expense. Y'all need to learn how to run a proper business and asking people to finance your shit. All right.
I think if I could say something to BMT, I think where people have an issue with Floyd is, and I wanted to say this while he was here because I never want to feel like I'm talking behind a man's back. Because anything I'll say will be perceived to be behind the back, I'll say to your face, and I know Floyd, I can contact him and he'll know the kind of person that I am. Is that when I go out with a lady, right? For who I am, I like to pay. That's just what I am. I pay the bills. That's just kind of dude that I am. But if she goes, oh, you gotta pay my bills, you gotta pay for this dinner, you gotta pay for that, I'm like, that's gonna turn me off. That's because it's an unspoken thing that happens, but when you try to command it from me, that's when I start having an issue. And I think that's kind of the same thing people are having with Floyd, is that it's not that he's naturally creating content and people naturally be like, oh man, this brother's giving us good content, this brother's doing this and doing that, let's donate, let's help, let's do this, let's do that. It's the constant demanding of, you must do this, you must do that, and people not feeling as though they're getting the value for their bucks. And somebody said the double speaking about, hey, don't send money to women overseas because they're not giving you no real value. Then why should we send money to you when you're essentially not giving us real value also?
You know, and the crazy part about it is you have a higher chance of getting the top tier women as a foreigner is the Philippines.
Do you
Because
think
even in
it's
Thailand,
because they speak fluent English in the Philippines?
yeah, and it's because they're more cooperative, they're more feminine, they're more traditional. They're not like, so even in South America, to be honest with you, it's becoming more westernized. There are women that are becoming strong and independent in South America, but you don't have the strong and independent infrastructure. Like in Chile, Chile has a great infrastructure, right? But the better their infrastructure, the more westernized they become.
I got a feeling you will do good in the DR. I still think you need to go to the DR, but hey.
Bro, are you gonna pay for his DR experience, bro?
Yeah, LTTV, Blunt Talk with LT, back at it with another video. All right, let's get right into this one. Okay, so Floyd is currently live right now. Floyd is live right now talking about, oh, he's quitting. He's going back to America. Everyone's bullying him. He's getting threats. All this bullshit.
Crying to me, and I'm not having that.
This nigga he's in character mode. This is pathetic. Now he's crying victim. Listen to this, y'all. We have the deleted footage once again. We have to continue where we left off from the last episode, but we're going to get to that footage later. We got some new deleted footage where Floyd pretty much lies through his teeth, and that's why he's getting cooked on his panels. That's why his people that generally call into his panels are cooking him on other shows. He is banning his mods. He's forcing people to donate. This man he's literally pulling what the ADL did to Kyrie Irving. He's forcing his fans to donate. Like, what the hell is this? You try to come on his panel to support him and give him a show because he don't got a show beyond the panel. And he's charging folks to get on the panel. Let's get into this, folks. There's a lot here. We're going to break down everything step by step because Floyd loves to gaslight folks. Floyd is lying through his teeth, actively acting like he did not say the things that he said, and now he's on his platform playing the victim, and people are buying into it. They're like, oh, Floyd, don't go back to the States, X, Y, and Z. He's playing a victim right now. He doesn't want to be accountable. He's doing everything to dodge accountability. He's always pointing the finger at the women when he's dusting it up.
Bro, he's trying to raise the money for it now. Like, Floyd, I really think you would do good in DR.
DR is expensive, bro.
Strictly Travels, donate. You didn't donate, man. We got some disagreements. You gotta donate. I know you're on the panel, but you gotta donate $14, bro.
You gotta donate $14? What the fuck is going on here?
And plus, that will bring some good content to your channel, Floyd.
I know.
Try DR.
$14. Yeah, you right. I'm definitely gonna try to. How about you, TLL passport, bro? How about you donate? Donate $14 real quick, man.
Now, TLO Passport Bro is one of his mods. He recently got banned and we do not see him in the chat at all because he did not donate. This is ridiculous, yo.
Listen to that. Go, okay, I'm listening. How about you donate?
Now, understand, y'all, this was a day after saying that, yo, oh no, actually, this is the day. Hold up. Let me play this footage, y'all. I need to shut up. Let's play this footage. Listen to what he says here, y'all.
14. This is gonna be it, because I ain't gonna ask for no more money after I raise this money. I ain't gonna ask for at least a while, because I'm getting sick and tired of doing this shit. I mean, I'll still go live, but I'm not gonna ask. I don't have Cash App. Well, you got PayPal? You gotta have PayPal, man.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Now, he says this. He says he's not going to ask anymore. Not at all. At least for a week. He says he'll take a payday loan or some sort of bullshit before he asks his fans. And then he asks the next day and tries to delete the footage and act like it didn't happen. We have all the footage here. He got caught in the act. Let's get into it, y'all.
How much do we go? We need $114, and that's it. I'm done after this. I'm done asking. I swear, I'm done. I'm done asking after this. I don't care no more. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of doing this. People will keep blaming me. I'm getting a lot of hate for it. I'm done. If we reach the $114, I'm pretty much fucking.
Stop the cap.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Done. And I mean that. No, I really do. I'll get a loan next time. I'll get a loan if I need it. Like, seriously, I'll just get a loan. They got websites online. You can just get a loan, and that's what I'll do.
No, you ain't.
I'm not doing this shit. I'm not going to do this shit for a while, dude. It's just ridiculous. Like, you guys just hate me for no reason.
Like I said before, today's fundraiser on Cash App is at $122. We need about $780 more to get to the fund so we can go ahead and go to Bolivia.
I've seen him do it.
Oh, yes. The camera loves your nastiness.
Now we also caught Austin doing the exact same thing, but the prices are a bit steeper on Austin's channel. They're just out here panhandling, dusting it up. Like, what the hell is going on out here? He says, what countries have the most pookies? Like, nigga, that's the what the hell are we talking about out here? Y'all niggas is dusting it up, worrying about which country has the most pookies. Like, my nigga, shut the hell up. Y'all are just perennially begging everybody. Like,
by the way, I will buy the plane ticket to go to Bolivia while we're on the live stream. We got 6 hours of live streaming we're going to do.
now, Floyd refuses to actually understand any of the criticism. Oh, y'all are just hating me for no reason. Bro, you're going on live with a black screen, not showing yourself at all. This is what you're doing. You are popping up on other shows, full camera, full energy, giving them stories, giving them energy, doing what you need for the other content creators for the on the other content creators channels, so you can bring them back to your channel. And when they come to your channel, you do not cam up. You force a panel to do most of the work. You charge the panel. You're charging your mods. You're forcing folks to donate. This is filthy work. You're not presenting anything. You don't listen to any of the criticism. And then you want to come crying to us and expect us to give you some sort of sympathy. It's like, my nigga, you're laughing and talking shit about folks in America. Oh, they got to deal with the women there and they don't even like them. Blah, blah, blah. American women are X, Y, and Z. My nigga, you're dusting it up. You can't talk about anybody. The first thing they're going to say to you is,
shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you.
Floyd and Social Lorna, what do you pick as the top two? Phuket, Bangkok, or Pattaya? Like, what's the top two out of those three?
Well, I can't answer your questions without a super chat behind it, bro, but
What?
okay, so what we're witnessing right here is more deleted footage from Floyd because he's embarrassed of this footage, and that's why he acts unaccountable. Oh, y'all just hate me for no reason. Oh, no, what are you talking about? He's a panelist. He called in. You were charging for individual questions? What the fuck is this?
He did that shit. Guilty as fuck.
Top two, Phuket, Bangkok, or Pattaya? Like, what's the top two out of those three?
well, I can't answer your questions without a super chat behind it, bro, but Social Lorna can answer for you.
Hell no. Trash ass nigga.
Let's rob that nigga, man. Yeah, son.
Bangkok or Pattaya? Like, what's the top two out of those three?
Well, I can't answer your questions without a super chat behind it, bro, but Social Lorna can answer for you.
For what? For what? Like living, partying, meeting people? There's different
Just vacation.
Okay, I'll let Social Lorna answer first.
All right, you go first. Go ahead. I'm looking for something right now. Floyd.
What's up?
Can you give me 4 minutes of your undivided attention right now? 4 minutes.
I'm tired, bro.
Is that
Yo, what the fuck was that, man?
Oh, yes. The camera loves your nastiness.
This guy's falling asleep on his live streams, giving no effort. The second he gets a panel, he tries to just drop in the back and do nothing. They're asking for his undivided attention. This is the most pathetic shit I've ever seen. Folks are legitimately there to see the car crash. I've been saying this. Folks are there to troll him, see what type of dumb shit he does, see how socially awkward he interacts with folks. Like, they're just clowning him at this point. He needs to start listening to some advice. He's on his platform saying that he's going to copy Austin Holloman. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He was talking about going back. His fan base pretty much talked him into it because he played the whole sympathy card to be a passport bro still. Then he's like, oh, I'm going to copy Austin Holloman. I'm going to do everything he's doing. It's like, bro, that's not what we're doing out here. Can't do that, bro. You can't copy somebody else and be a complete duplicate. Like, ain't nobody fucking with that. There's no originality at all in copying somebody completely. Like, come on, man. You're not even gonna put your own spin on it. Like, come on. You should at least copy the content format and then be yourself at least. Like, what are we doing out here?
There's the MacBook. Is that the right? There's the MacBook in the back waiting.
I can actually show up and go there my damn self. But I want you to succeed, brother. I want you to do it. I believe in you.
I believe in you too. I believe in you too.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I am, Bardo.
Stick together.
Pause.
Fall out.
That y'all like, oh, she's average. She's this. She's that. Bro, you in the States barely pulling a 3. So stop acting like all Sunday because you go over there, you're Don Julio or whatever, that you can pull these 10s when you're actually paying for it. I'm not gonna compete with somebody that's taking steroids when I'm doing it natural. I might not be as big as a dude taking steroids, but can we really compete when one person's cheating, one person is doing it the hard way? Who's really sacrificing? Who's really actually getting to it? So that's all I have to say. Social learner out. I'm not hating, I'm just saying facts.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it, my man.
Now, that's one of his regular panelists. And he's a passport bro. And he said that. Like, are we kidding? What the hell is going on out here?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
More deleted footage. Let's listen to this.
So
No,
Floyd,
I'm here.
Okay. He said, Floyd, when you finna sell business cards, just John with the $2 super chat. I don't know if I sold some business cards, would you guys buy them? If I sold business cards, would you guys buy them?
What the hell was that?
With the $2 super chat. I don't know if I sold some business cards, would you guys buy them? If I sold business cards, would you guys buy them?
You don't sell business cards, my nigga. What the fuck? What type of...
You stupid.
You hand out business cards to promote your business. You don't mean get my business cards. Hold up, chat. What the... Like, come on. What the...
What do you mean by business cards? Like your personal business cards? Or like,
Yes. It's just...
Say that shit again. Goofy ass nigga. Fuck you think this is? Ready? Come on.
What do you mean by business cards? Like your personal business cards? Or like,
Yes. It's just something to sell so I can make money. You know what I mean?
Why don't you sell like hoodies and t-shirts?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yo, I was listening to this and I was trying to think. I was doing mental gymnastics. I'm like, hey, what the fuck is he talking about? What is broke Carlton talking about? I don't understand. And then I was like, oh, he's an idiot. He thinks that's something to sell. What the hell? How are you selling a business? Like, what the fuck is going on out here?
Studying t-shirts. I can do that. We'll look into that. We'll try looking at where is Ethan though. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like,
if she were to do that, she'd have to quit her job though. That'd be the thing.
Yeah,
she'd have to literally quit her job because I'd come after her bitch ass.
Yeah, like if you know where she works at, the likelihood of her scoping is like 0 to 900.
Now, this is somebody who's complaining about folks allegedly threatening him, but he can't state any of the folks threatening him. He's talking about anonymous emails and comments in the chat, and it's like, bro, that's bullshit. Those are trolls. You're acting scared because you're trying to play the victim. You don't want to be accountable for your shit, so you're constantly deleting footage. and you're playing the victim. You're talking about.
Cause I come after her bitch ass.
Yeah.
He did that shit. He guilty as fuck.
Or to do that, she'd have to quit her job though. That'd be the thing.
Yeah.
She'd have to literally quit her job because I come after her bitch ass.
Yeah, like if you know where she works at, the likelihood of her scoping is like 0 to 900.
Now he's referring to the made-up story about the girl that allegedly tried to scope him by reaching over his drink when he turned his head for a second. Ain't nobody buying that shit, my nigga.
Stop the cap.
It's a total fabrication.
He's like, he gets up on his dumbass panel talking about, prove me wrong, prove that I made up that story. I'm like, okay, it's more incumbent on you to prove the allegations that you're levying on a woman, a black woman in Colombia. Oh, she was hitting you up on Tinder and everything going on with the U.S. Department of State telling everybody, oh, be careful in Colombia because there's X, Y, and Z murders of passport bros. And you're like, via Tinder. So you're like, you know what? I'm dusty. Let me go on Tinder the second date that I'm there. And let me hit up this girl. And it's the first black girl. And you're like, oh, let me put this on this black girl. The details are shady at best. The explanation is subpar. We're gonna get into some of these details. It's pathetic out here. And now he's talking about, oh, we're gonna find out where she works and I'm gonna come after her bitch ass. Like, what the hell are we doing out here?
Is she planning on quitting?
I mean, how much you would have to get a lot from you to quit?
Yeah.
Or anything, just book a one night Airbnb.
That's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm about to do. I already got an Airbnb that's like $10 a day.
RT the brand is literally the only person that says he doesn't believe that he made that up. You are the only person. You're every time you're in the chat, natural contrarian. You don't agree with anything. You champion all these red pill these dweebs. It's like, make it make sense, sir. There's no part of that story that makes sense. It was unanimous in the chat. Nobody believed him. Not even his own panelists or his own chat. To the point where they question everything he says now. They're asking for details because they're like, we're not buying that, Floyd. You're just trying to milk us for more money.
So I'll take it to that.
Exactly.
Man, my back. We need to. I'm so tired.
Yeah, we can believe he used Tinder. But the scoping story, come on, man. No one believing that shit, man.
All right, we need to raise $98 for the Medellin trip.
Now, this was a day after saying, I'm not going to ask for a week. I'm not going to ask for a week. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all are hating for no reason. And what does he do? I'm going to show y'all the shows that the panels that he jumped on other people's shows and the type of performance he gave, opposed to when he comes on his show and he just shows this overlay picture. No effort whatsoever.
And that'll be it. And that's only for the tickets. That's the tickets. So.
That's a flight to the Medellin?
Yeah, it's flight to Medellin. If I did a bus ride, it'd be 8 hours to get there. I'm not.
Now listen to this, y'all. This motherfucker wants to travel luxury. He's like, no, it's not no $25 bus ticket. We're gonna get the entire flight. We're gonna get $94 for the flight. Folks are offering to pay for the bus ticket. He's like, I ain't going via bus. They're like, oh, you're gonna get more content. It's 8-hour drive. You can go around the country. We can see it. He's like, nah, fuck that. I want to fly. And it's like, bro, you're begging. Beggars can't be choosers. What the fuck we doing out here?
Get him out of here. He's got no place in here. Get rid of him. Okay.
And then he tried to delete this footage a day after saying, I'm not going to beg for a week. I'm going to get a loan, X, Y, and Z. It's like, bro, you're a passport, bro. You're supposed to be flexing on everybody that's still in America and Canada and in UK, back wherever whatever type of shit he's talking about the Western world, because he always likes to shit on the Western countries. So he's supposed to be stunting on us doing this shit in these exotic countries, but it's like, bro, you can't even afford to be there. By the good grace of your audience, you can afford to get through to the next day. This is pathetic.
So, guys, if you want to donate towards the Medellin tour, The Cash App links in the description, guys. Remember, we gotta donate towards it. It's only $100. We already got $2 from a Sheldon, and we need to raise $98 more to go to Medellin by plane. By plane, not by bus.
I'll give you enough for your for a bus ticket.
How much is that?
$25.
All right, yeah, donate $25. That'll help towards the plane ticket.
Oh no, I can't do that.
What? Wait, why?
Make some content on the bus. Stopping in different cities.
Oh, mate, I'm not gonna drive on. I'm not gonna ride on 8 hours in the goddamn bus.
Do you hear this shit? Instead of making content, because you're asking up front, you're not saying support the channel. Most YouTubers say support the channel, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, X, Y, and Z, while they're giving content, while they're giving a lot of content, regardless of what field they're in. But this motherfucker doesn't want to do anything. He wants to just get up on live stream, dust it up, pick his nose, talk about get these donations in. It's like, for what, my nigga? For a 240p stream of you tricking on some chick? You're taking folks' money to essentially pay for play. You're paying for play, international tricking on their dollar, and then telling them, oh, don't spend your money on OnlyFans. Y'all are dweebs for hitting like buttons on girls' Instagrams. You're spending money on these girls. They're not providing you no value. It's like, my nigga, what are you doing? International dusting it up. But you're stunting? Come on, man. Ain't this you?
American women out here are winning. They're laughing at me, bro. They made videos about me. They're laughing at me.
Ain't this you?
Clip it, nigga.
But when it comes to, okay, so I'm gonna put on a rating system. I'm a 3 or a 4. Austin's an 8 or a 9.
Stick together. Pause. Knows he can have it. Pause. You see what I do when I got the rock. Pause.
Let me just put this in real quick.
This is Daniel, by the way.
Ain't this you?
Clip it, nigga.
When was the last time you brushed your teeth? Yesterday morning.
Ain't this you, nigga?
Clip it, nigga.
Hey, all you gotta do is spend 12,000 pesos and you're fucking. That's it.
That's it? That's it?
That's it.
That's it? Whoa! Oh, finally. All right, we're gonna figure that out.
Sounds like a pro, bruh.
It sounds like a pro, but guess what? Shit, you know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
You hear that shit? It sounds like a hoe, but we don't care, right?
We don't care.
Let me tell you, we don't care.
He's like, he paying money, he getting that box guaranteed.
Yeah, that brother's starving. It's only like 139 miles.
It's 8 hours. Get it, guys. I know y'all want to donate. I know y'all want to support the channel. Let's get it for the Medellin trip. Let's get it. $98 is all we need. Let's get it. $98. $98.
You hear this shit? This nigga's not cammed up. He has a panel doing the work. When they ask him questions, he's trying to charge them to raise money for his funds. He's tired. He ain't doing nothing. He's yawning on the stream talking about $98 for what, my nigga? What are you providing them?
Hey, but if he did go to Cartagena though,
I'm 5'9".
No, yeah, he living life.
Floyd, how tall are you? Floyd,
what's
how tall
up?
are you, Floyd?
5'10".
Huh?
How tall are you, Floyd?
5'10".
Okay.
Now, this clip made it in there because Floyd is 5'10". Austin Holliman and Austin Holliman fans claim that he's 6 foot. I don't know why they're so fascinated with height. Fixated on height. Austin is just lending himself a few inches pause in the height department. Because when they stand next to each other, Floyd is taller than him at 5'10". So when Austin says he's 6 foot tall, it's
The lie
like
detector test determined that was a lie.
the most unnecessary, unsolicited lie for no fucking reason. What the hell is going on?
It's a total fabrication.
What's the point of this shit? Are people that insecure? I don't understand this shit, man.
Nah,
Hey.
Floyd said that Ethan was way taller than him.
Yeah, you are. I thought you were taller than me. You look taller than me. So,
In that exchange, that was Ethan saying he was 5'9". Austin was not on this panel, but folks, you know, y'all know what I mean.
we got to raise the $98, guys. Let's raise the $98.
Now, this was after Floyd was dusting it up on his panel for about 30 to 45 minutes, requesting, oh, we got to raise the $98. We got to raise the $98 because he said the day before on a deleted stream with the same people watching you, deleted the stream, but these people were there to see it. They all witnessed it. They were all there.
I've seen him do
So
it.
you deleted the stream, but they all witnessed you say that you weren't going to ask for a week. You were tired. You were stressed out. You're getting clowned for it. So you're not going to ask for an entire week. You'll take a loan. You'll do whatever. You'll make it out. You'll get it out the mud. Whatever the fuck you were saying. You didn't say that, but y'all know what I mean. And then you come back the next day and beg. Everybody was closed their pockets. Nobody wanted to donate shit. They're like, what are we doing, bro? You just said you lied to our fucking face. You deleted the footage and you're gaslighting folks. Like,
Links in the description, guys. Links in the description. Links in the description. Links, Cash App links in the description. Put those cams on, bro.
Can you let Strictly on?
Huh?
Can you let Strictly Travels on?
If Strictly Travel donates, yeah.
you hear that? Somebody wanted to join the panel to elevate the level of entertainment on this show. This guy said, if they donate,
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something. Bitch, who raised you?
Can you let Strictly on?
Huh?
Can you let Strictly Travels on?
If Strictly Travel donates, yeah.
in the chat it says free TLO because he got banned for not donating. He says, you know Strictly will never donate. He ain't trying to donate to you, lame ass. You are disrespectful to him. Like, this is ridiculous, man.
We have beef. We have beef right now. So if he donates, sure.
You know, if you didn't give him an ultimatum, he would happily support the channel. It's the fact that you give him an ultimatum that he's not going to do it.
Okay, that's fine.
This is exactly what the other guy was saying on the show. It's like you would be happy to do something. You'll be happy to donate, support the show. But when somebody comes in and they're like, yo, you're forced to donate on the ADL type bullshit. It's like, what are we doing, bro? What do you mean I'm forced to donate? What the fuck is going on out here?
Stop it. Get some help.
I think he's a good person to know, especially if you ever plan on going to DR.
Yeah, because never mind. Yeah, he got family out there.
Good for him.
He could put you on to a whole bunch of activities.
Good for him.
All right.
Good for him. You need to dedicate live and go live and get more views and donations. All right. Well, how about this? How about this, guys? If we raise the 100, what's today? I will go to a club tonight. How about this? I will go to a club tonight if we raise the $100 for Medellin. I will literally go to the club tonight. How about that? I'll make it worth your while. If we raise the money, we'll go to the club tonight.
I got a better idea. Instead of doing that, you gotta update them. Like, come on the panel and then give them knowledge about, Colombia, Cali, Colombia, places to stay, things like that. How much rent is, how much, where to go get food, information about, Cali.
Where the hoes at?
Exactly.
Hey, I'll fuck with y'all later, Ethan, Stoic, and Floyd. I gotta do something.
All right, peace off, Al.
Talk to you later. I won't do well. Why would I delete the club live? That don't make any sense. I've always kept my club lives up. What are you talking about? Every club live I did, I've kept it up.
Now, he was careful with his words here. He said every club live, but not every live stream, like these live streams that he deleted. And no, this ain't slowed. This ain't slowed down. These niggas is actually speaking at this pace. This is what it is.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, paper marketing group? What are you talking about? No, that's a lie. No, that's definitely a lie. Stupid ass fucking woman. I should turn her mouth. That's what I should do. I swear. Hey, bar! Amiga, bar! Hey! Amiga! Hey! Amiga, bar! Bar! I'm about to... I swear, wait till I get off this thing. Wait till I get off this thing. I'm telling you to stop. I see why people don't like this stuff.
What?
Now, this guy was on an amusement park ride. One of those things that swing back and forth and there was nothing to strap him in and he was completely scared for his life. He was out there crying, yelling at the woman, telling her to stop. And then he's talking about, oh, he should punch her, he should swing on her. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, Floyd? You that much of a bitch, my nigga? What the hell? You that much of a pussy? You couldn't endure the ride, bitch? Like, what the hell?
You scared. You pussy. Sorry, you pussy. Don't be pussy.
Dangerous, dude. Stupid ass fucking woman. I should punch her in the mouth.
Stupid ass fucking woman. I should punch her in the mouth. Says Floyd Wallace, passport bro. You know what? This motherfucker is on a date in a foreign country talking about he should punch a woman in the mouth. And this is not his first aggressive pass at a woman that he was displeased or unhappy with. Like, come on, man. What are we doing out here?
I tell you to stop the ride, you stop the damn ride. Like legit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for paying for my date. I know you spent about $300. See, I'm so pissed off, I'm slobbering, bro.
Oh, yes. The camera loves your nastiness.
And somehow, some way, it's American women's fault. He does not want to go back to America because it's American women's fault. He can take his passport and give him exclusive rights around the globe because that American passport reigns supreme. It's dominance amongst these women. You go there, you got your American money, your American currency, that USD. All of a sudden, you get all that access, right? According to Floyd. This is what Floyd is saying. He's saying it's American women's fault. Meanwhile, this nigga's dusting it up in the same polo, drooling on stream, crying for support, begging to his audience, forcing panelists to donate. Like, what the hell are we doing out here?
But the problem why the stuff doesn't last because I don't speak the...
Now, this is Floyd on another person's show. This is BMT Travel Show. Floyd made an appearance. Now, you notice that he's cammed up and giving all the effort for this motherfucker on his show, and this is what his fan base is complaining about. You come out with your hands out begging, but you don't give them content or any effort. The most effort he gave was today when he was talking about quitting because he's getting cooked by all these channels. So he's on live stream. I don't know if he's still on live. Let's see if he's still live. Playing the goddamn victim, talking about he's quitting, he's going back to America because he doesn't want to be accountable for the shit that he said and done. Let's see if he's still live. Yep, still live. The most effort he gave was in the beginning monologue of this. I'm probably going to react to that, and that's going to wrap up the end of this Passport Bro saga. I have one more liar to react to, and then we're going to get onto some different content because I've been doing a lot of Passport Bro content. I want to mix it up a little bit, cover some different things. But let's get back into this.
Language and using the translator gets old after a while. Well, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. I haven't introduced myself. Can I introduce my channel real quick? I haven't done it yet. I forgot.
Go ahead.
My bad. So my name is Foreign Only. You may know me as Austin Hallman's buddy, okay, as Floyd. My full name is Floyd Wallace. People already know who I am. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm 28.
This motherfucker says you might know me as Austin Holloman's buddy. Hey, yo.
Stick together.
Pause. Travel. I'm doing all I can to make good at what I got. I go live on YouTube for the most part and show my experiences in real time live on YouTube, but I also have the static version that I record in my DJI Pocket. So if you want to see live content as I'm traveling overseas, meeting people, and you want to see it live on YouTube, check out Foreign Only.
All right, let's go to Foreign Only.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
Let's see these uploads. Yep, exactly what I thought. Yep, I confirmed it within a second. All I see is a nigga begging. What the hell are we talking about out here? All I see is a nigga begging, not on a motorcar, not camming up, begging. I don't see no goddamn content. I don't see you exploring no content, exploring the culture, trying food in Colombia, trying food in Brazil. You were in Manaus in the middle of the rainforest and you didn't mention that once. Like, you are internationally dusting it up, bro. Like, this is pathetic out here, but let's get into this. Everybody says that he's not autistic. This motherfucker, he acts. He puts on an act. He's a great actor. You should see his last live stream where he was snapping. Didn't seem like the same person. It seemed like Broke Carlton to me. That's what spawned the name. I'm like, oh, this is just Broke Carlton ass nigga. That's what it is. Takes his little $2,000-$3,000 a month in a foreign country. And in a Colombia where it goes a lot further, in the States he'd be dusting it up. Like, and he's talking about, like, his entire approach and game to these women in this in these foreign countries is, oh, I have money, I have a passport. They don't speak the same language. He's just soliciting hookers. He's using these motherfuckers for money. This is bad out here. Anybody could see this, man.
Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Of the title Foreign Only. Why is it Foreign Only? Like, call it that?
Because I only date foreign women. I'm not dealing with American women, bro. I'm done. I will only deal with American women overseas. I won't deal with them in America because
I think the correct phrasing is American women won't deal with you. So you were forced to pick up your passport and catch a flight and go elsewhere. They weren't tolerating a drooling ass nigga who wakes up in the morning and streams, and then his folks ask him, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? And you're talking about yesterday morning, my nigga? Yesterday morning? What happened to last night, this morning, the middle of the day, because you're on live stream, you're communicating with people, you need to brush your teeth more than, you got to be actively brushing your teeth, sir. You're an entertainer. You're talking about this high value shit with your passport overseas, but you're dusting it up, can't do basic grooming and self-care. They asked you, your fan base asked you if you showered. You're like, yeah, I took a shower. They're like, man, stop the cap. We don't believe you. You didn't sound confident saying that shit, you nasty motherfucker. Right now, if I go on his show, he's probably getting cooked on his panel. The last time I was watching Black Rampage was going back at it, cooking his ass. Telling him about himself, but he didn't want to listen to anything. He's not critical. They're telling him to be more critical of himself, to get some self-awareness. They keep giving this motherfucker an intervention, a group intervention, trying to give him the plays, give him the game, give him the tools. He's not receptive. It's in one ear, out the other. He just wants the money. And he wants to choose how he travels and what he does with your money. Oh, no, I'm not taking a train to go travel so I can get or a bus to travel so I can get way more footage for y'all on your money. Nope, I want the plane experience. I want to fly. I want to be in first class on y'all dollar. This is pathetic.
Just imagine she gets mad at you. You break up. And it's even worse when she has kids. But let's just say she doesn't have kids. You're providing a good life for her. You're the best guy she's ever had.
RT the brand says Shannon Sharp says he brushes his teeth 10 times a day. I think he has. Don't he have them fake teeth? Don't he got them oversized fakes? What do you call them shits again? Them veneers? I don't know, but you got to brush your teeth a lot when you're in the entertainment business. You're on camera a lot. You don't want to have shit in your teeth. You don't want to have buildup in plaque. That's why I drink so much water bottles. I always have this fucking toothpaste from brushing my teeth before I come on air.
It's just allegedly. And you break up with her. She will try to destroy you. She'll make all sorts of claims. You was abusive. You hit me. All this extra stuff. Now imagine if she had kids.
Now, this guy's talking about American women will lie on you when you break up with them, saying you're abusive, X, Y, and Z. This does not look good. Right following the incident of this guy scared for his life in an amusement park ride, talking about, oh, I'm going to punch this bitch in her face. Like, what? You're saying shit like that, and you're talking about, this is why you're scared of this type of shit. Maybe because it may be true, or maybe you have some of those violent tendencies where you might say some outlandish shit, where they might record it. I don't fucking know. It's like, you're wilding out here, bro.
And you broke up with her. Do you know the accusation she can level at you? And people will believe it. They'll swarm in, not even investigate the situation, not waiting for the police reports to come out. They'll just make judgment on you, like they know that, like they were there, like they witnessed it themselves when they haven't. But then when it comes out later that things didn't happen and it was all a lie, there is no apology.
That's not true at all, bruh. Do you know how many of us stood up on our platforms and defended Tory Lanez? And then when they were like, he's guilty, and we're like, oh shit, and they're like, we're just like, ah shit, we defending this motherfucker. And it's like, let's just shove that under the rug and act like that shit didn't happen.
Jeez, just suck it up, Buttercup. Just suck it up, Buttercup. You're a man. You can deal with it. So it's true. That's why I don't date women in America no more. I'm sorry. I'm not risking my freedom and my livelihood over false accusations. Because that's what really. Now, I'm going to let this play a little bit because he's sinking himself. But he's talking about false accusation and the risk of dating women in America. He's actively on his channel where I'm going to get that stream. I don't know if he's going to delete it in time. I'm on the air, so it's going to be harder to steal that stream before he deletes it because he's a coward like that. He doesn't want to be held accountable for his rhetoric. But he's overseas, scared for his life in Cali, Colombia, saying he cannot release any footage because he doesn't know how the locals will react to it and they might kill him. And I'm like, what the hell is all this paranoid, fearful talk coming? Like, it's bullshit. He's just playing the victim. He's looking for sympathy. He doesn't have any footage. He's not doing any work out there. He's just begging folks for money. But yeah, you're scared in Cali, Colombia. Argentina's not it for you. Those girls are flaky. Chile, they're too modern. They're too Western. Like, you're just complaining about every country, bro. Like, look inward for once. Really drove me out of America. Seeing all these men being accused, these celebrities being accused, losing everything over lies. I'm seeing it. I'm literally seeing it.
Did you hear what he said? He said seeing celebrities losing their livelihood, celebrities getting accusations. Bro, who in the hell do you think you are, my nigga? You ain't them. You were an auditor on YouTube, bruh. You bait police into arresting you. And you're like, oh, it's my amendment rights. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? You're hiding behind a dumpster looking suspicious in a black hoodie. And you're like, oh, why are they questioning me? I'm not doing anything illegal. My nigga, you look suspicious as fuck. The cops are doing their job. Like, I ain't fucking with the cops and defending the cops like that. But in his videos, in these instances, it's like, what are we doing out here? It's filthy work.
And then That's what I see over the news, over social media. You got these high-profile celebrities. They dated this chick that's not even really on their level like that. And this chick, because she never had anything like this, man, she'll go and leave, and he'll break up with her, and then she'll make false accusations towards this man. Oh, he was abusive. He did this to me. He did that to me, knowing all that's a lie. But people want to believe her because I think because they want her. That's just my opinion. People believe her because they want her. They want to be with her. So they're like, oh, he's wrong. He's bad. You know what I mean? Even though he ain't done nothing wrong. So that's why I think people want to believe her, because the fact of the matter is they want to be with her.
Okay, I got a question for my man, Jay Clyde. He asked, what's the longest sustained relationship you've had overseas?
Overseas?
Mm-hmm.
We wrote you 3 months. 3 months, and that was in the Philippines.
3 months, and that was in the Philippines. Do y'all remember the reaction I did when Austin Holloman and that other passport bro that was telling the story about Austin Holloman and their experience with the Filipino women, the women that were with other YouTubers the day after they were with Austin Holloman and Floyd, the women that were talking shit about Floyd and Austin in the videos? Floyd recently dropped one of his old videos, and they were talking shit on him, talking shit about him while they were on the motorcycle. He didn't understand what they were saying because they were speaking in a different language, but they were steadily talking shit about them in the videos. Austin knew it. Austin spoke about it. That's why he called out, what's her name, Kate? This guy's an idiot. So that was your longest relationship, and you were basically tricking off on women that were steadily talking shit about you and cheating on you with other YouTubers. This is filthy work out here. And you did that shit.
You did that shit. You guilty as fuck.
You've had overseas.
Overseas?
Mm-hmm.
We wrote you 3 months. 3 months, and that was in the Philippines.
What up, Fantasy Island Girl? Shout out to Fantasy Island Girl in the chat.
My longest relationship was in the Philippines, because even though I went back to the States, I was still with her, but I broke it off because I can't be far apart from somebody and not know what they're doing. So me, long distance relationships doesn't. I broke it off because I can't be far apart from somebody and not know what they're doing. So me, long distance relationships.
You can't be far distances from somebody and not knowing what they're doing?
You scared. You pussy. Sorry, you pussy. Don't be pussy.
This sounds like that Donovan Sharp shit. Where this nigga's like, oh, I can't, my woman can't even take the phone in the washroom with her. It's like that level of control. Oh, if I can't see you, I don't know what you're doing. You must be cheating. You must be getting your cheeks clapped. He has typical red pill talking points. Let's listen to him.
Relationships doesn't work for me. She has a boyfriend, but she said if I came back, she would dump him.
Get him out of here. He's got no place in here. Get rid of him. Okay.
And not know what they're doing. So me, long distance relationships doesn't work for me. She has a boyfriend, but she said if I came back, she would dump him. She would literally dump him for me, like literally in the Philippines. So like, I mean, I wouldn't want her to do that. I wouldn't encourage it. But the longest relationship I had overseas and the most success that I've actually had in a like happy relationship.
Okay, so this is a good, traditional, wholesome woman that you were with in the Philippines. She's with a boyfriend already. A new boyfriend, and she will leave him for you. But this is a good, faithful, traditional, wholesome Filipino woman.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
This motherfucker's an idiot, man. You can't make this shit up.
Relationship is the Philippines. Because even in Thailand,
because they speak fluent English in the Philippines.
Yeah, and it's because they're more cooperative, they're more feminine, they're more traditional. They're not like, even in South America, to be honest with you, it's become more westernized. There are women that are becoming strong and independent over spending in South America, but you don't have the strong and independent infrastructure. like in Chile, Chile has a great infrastructure, right? But the better their infrastructure, the more westernized they become. They listen to American music in Chile. You know, I think it's more expensive to live in Chile than it is to live in Brazil. The greater infrastructure.
These idiots, this is what I'm talking about, man. These passport bro idiots always talk about whenever a country is developed and it has a level of modern infrastructure, they say it's westernized. It's Americanized. It's like, bro, it's just modern. They're building their shit up. Like, what the hell are we talking about out here? He's the type of nigga that can't get any type of play unless the girl is in dire need of finances. She has to be extremely dusting it up and like, you know what? I'll walk around with this nigga for a day if he spends like $200 on me and fills up my fridge, pays my rent, does etc. That's why he's always on these streams begging. That's why you never see him on a girl or with a girl unless he's actively on a live stream collecting money from his super chatters, running up the tab. So that's why he has these minimums. Oh, I need X, Y, and Z so I can fill up this bitch's fridge and I could do X, Y, and Z to put her in a video to make it look like I'm doing something. But really and truly, you're just paying for her to be in the video so you look like you're doing something. And rinse and repeat. It's just pathetic out here.
Structure. The more westernized they become. Literally, I've seen it. Every country that has decent infrastructure, like Romania, like Chile.
You complained about Romania, he complained about Chile, he complained about Argentina, he complained about.
They just become more westernized. And they don't need a man. They're strong and independent.
First of all, every country he named is in the Western Hemisphere, so they're going to be westernized. They're Western countries, but.
And I do best to avoid those countries. And that was just in Santiago, Chile. I don't know about the entire country, but I do know it was in Santiago, Chile. That's what it was like for me. You know, but I was still getting numbers, but they were just flaking. They were continuously flaking. It was really annoying.
I wonder why. These, I told y'all before, the red pill folks, the manosphere, some manosphere folks, some manosphere folks kind of understand it now. Passport bros, they literally look at women like they're objects or they're machines or they're all programmed the same way. They're not human beings with their own desires and their own compatibility with other folks. Like, if they don't want you and they're standing you up and they're just flaking on you, it's because they don't want you, sir. They're not obligated to you because you got money not money. You have an American passport. You think you got money, but it's only in comparison to the folks that are in third world countries that are really impoverished. But really and truly, $2,000-$3,000 a month ain't no goddamn money. That's $36,000 a year. That ain't money. That's less than average, man.
Now, you spent some time in Thailand as well, right? Do you prefer Thailand or the Philippines?
Philippines.
You know what I mean? Like, even in America, when people say, try to make comparisons, like, well, you ain't getting the top tier women in that country, you're not getting the top tier in America either.
Yeah. And the crazy part is,
bro, you got light-skinned women that won't even look your way because they part of a boule circle or something. In America either.
Yeah. Thanks.
Sorry, Chad.
You know
I need to hear that
like,
again.
Even in America, when people say, try to make comparisons, like, well, you ain't getting the top tier women in that country, you're not getting the top tier in America either.
Okay, you ain't getting the top tier women in that country. You ain't getting the top tier in America either. Okay, so they're focused on top tier.
Yeah. And the crazy part is,
bro, you got light-skinned women that won't even look your way because they part of a boule circle or something. They family.
You got lights. Is he saying light-skinned women are top tier?
Been this for the last hundreds of years, bro. You're not dating any top tier women unless you're an athlete or a ball player or something like that. Like, come on, let's get. You're an average dude. Yeah, you might get a local little chick from the neighborhood. Okay, cool. You know, you had your high school sweetheart. She was bad. We get all that. But you got far more better of a chance to get the type of woman that you want overseas than you do in America right now. Stop the cap, please. Stop the cap.
And you know what's crazy?
Women, you're not getting no top tier women being, working a bullshit 9 to 5, making $70,000, $80,000 a year, bro.
Yeah, they just said light-skinned women are the top tier women. This is some. Hey, yo, this is more red pill shit. We already know the red pill. We already know Fresh and Fit and them niggas is colorist. They don't dabble in the dark, as they like to say it. They view the light-skinned women as top tier. Everybody has their own their own tastes and preferences, but when you say these are the top tier, the light-skinned boule women, you won't get that in those countries. Like, yo, that speak for yourself, man. These motherfuckers get on the platform as if they are the arbiter of truth and they speak for majority of men. And that's what's laughable. They think that they're the average dude. I think y'all have to understand that the average dude is not complaining on the internet about these problems. It's a small but very loud and annoying minority of folks that are dusting it up perpetually, complaining about their dating options. Don't have to be an NBA player or a rapper or any type of athlete just to get a good woman. You just can't be dusting it up like this. You got to shower frequently every damn day. You got to brush your goddamn teeth. You got to take care of yourself. And you got to stop thinking money could just reign supreme. Like you have money and all of a sudden that's the only thing you're needed for. These guys lead with their wallet and wonder why they're constantly getting finessed. Women don't have genuine interest in them. The only thing they bring to the table is, oh, I got a wallet. But really and truly, their wallet is reliant on their YouTube support and the folks donating to them. So it's really pathetic out here, man. It's really pathetic.
That little dime piece that you see walking by you in Starbucks going to Bloomingdale's, listen, her whole family got money. Her husband's family got money.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Who cares if she has money and her husband or her? What you say? Let me get that again. My bad, y'all. Too much goddamn kush.
$80,000 a year, bro. That little dime piece that you see walking by you in Starbucks going to Bloomingdale's, listen, her whole family got money. Her husband's family got money. You know, you got the brothers and all that.
She said her husband's family. Why do we care about her? Wait, what? I'm lost now.
You got people with asterisk corporations. So it's the same thing apply in these foreign countries. In Thailand, no, you're not going to be dating the top talented 10% of any country in the world.
But you're going to get something. But you're going to be able to date.
The haters in the chat real quick.
Yeah, but you're going to be dating anyway. Because in America, you couldn't even get the bottom tier. They want the top tier guys too. So
you're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Now, once again, this guy showed up on the panel, didn't brush his teeth. You can still see the film on the gums. Man, there's a dead giveaway when you don't brush your teeth, sir. We told you about this last time. Somebody else recognized this. They said, so a light-skinned woman is a top tier one, clowns, because they caught that, and they're going to try to mental gymnastics their way out of this. But let's listen to the explanation following what I got to say about this. These folks sit up here and talk this red pill shit about they can't get they sell the scarcity mindset. Oh, you got to go across seas where your money goes a bit further to get a good woman. Why is the money the only marker of your success when it comes to women? These guys are talking about, oh, these women have money already. They have families that have money. So what the fuck does that matter, bro? They have money. Who gives a fuck? We still getting in there. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? They got money. Is that all y'all niggas bring to the table? Y'all just telling on yourselves 24/7, just tricking it off. These women don't like y'all niggas, and y'all want to speak for majority of the men. Oh, these women don't want y'all in America. It's like, speak for yourself. That's why you left, my nigga.
That's in light skin. You know they got blue blood boulets that, generally speaking, is light skinned women, motherfuckers.
Yeah. You know, and the crazy part about
that was the explanation.
That's in light skin. You know that real quick.
Yeah, but you're going to be dating anyway, because in America, you couldn't even get the bottom tier. They want the top tier guys too. So
that's in light skin. You know they got blue blood boulets that, generally speaking, is light skinned women, motherfuckers.
Yeah. You know, and the crazy part about it is you have a higher chance of getting the top tier women as a foreigner in their country. So like it does.
This is what he thinks he has that passport supremacy. He can just come in their country, dusting it up, not brushing his teeth, showering, 3 polos in his closet, no furniture, no car, no nothing, no future within the country, nothing building, no future. The woman sees no future in you. You're in a $10 apartment with roaches, talking about, oh, you're superior now in their country. You can get the highly desired women. It's like, bro, get a clue, my nigga. You're dusting it up. Shout out to Armani with that $10 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Armani says, my young bro, please teach these idiots. To be honest, I don't really got the patience. I really don't got the patience. I'm here to ridicule. I'm here to chastise. I'm here to talk shit about these folks. If we want to teach these folks, we got to send them to another channel, man. We got to send them to Check and Effect, Kurt Kaz, or one of the good travelers. That's what you got to send them to.
Doesn't even matter. Like, you have a higher chance of it. So yeah, man, you just gotta explore your options, and that's what I'm doing. I'm exploring all my options. I'm seeing what works for me, and go there. Because eventually, I'm going to live in one of these countries. I'm moving out to the United States. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when.
Now, currently, Floyd is... Sorry, chat. I got to check if he's still online. If he's still on live with this show talking about, yep, I quit, headed back to America. So this was legitly... Was this earlier today or was this yesterday? This was sometime recent. I think this was earlier today. God damn it. I'm all over the place, man. I am legitly all over the place.
Who are you, Snoop Dogg in a green room? I mean, what the hell is going on?
Hold up, chat. I want to get the correct chronological order of this. So I want to know exactly when this was. Was this earlier today? This motherfucker flip-flopped that quick. Jesus Christ. This was 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago, he said this.
And go there. Because eventually, I'm going to live in one of these countries. I'm moving out to the United States. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when. And I think for me, the Philippines is still my best option. The Philippines is definitely my best option, in my opinion. So,
you know, man, if it wasn't so many haters in the chat, bro, I would put brothers on, you know, if it's, and let them know like what countries you can pull up in, and they just be fighting. You got to fight them off. But
yeah, and
you don't want to give them the game and the information, man.
Yeah,
you know, you don't even want to give them the good game and the information, because it's some places that you pull up in, and they literally you literally got to fight them off. 2-3 women trying to get at you and everything. But
and that stuff they got to pay for. Here's the thing, man. I know a country right now that is the best country for any American to go to. But I'm not going to say it because it's not your business. There's just so many haters. So many people. Like, the crazy part is you're trying to defend women who don't want you.
Sir, speak for yourself. A lot of us have women. A lot of us have girlfriends and wives. We are happy, and we are not disparaging our own women because of our own dustiness. We are able to be accountable for our dating results and not blame the women, because you're blaming women globally. You're going to countries talking shit about women because you can't get it together. Now look at this. After he said this was when it first started streaming. This was 23 minutes into the stream. He has half the viewers watching now because he has the panel doing all the work. But I quit, headed back to America. Right after saying I'm moving out, I ain't coming back to America, because he's getting cooked. He's seen my show headed on the way with all the evidence of all the streams that he's been doing, begging, acting like he wasn't going to beg anymore, going back on his word, getting caught in all these lies. So, yep, he's going back to America. You hear that? You hear it? Yeah, hold up, y'all.
American women out here are winning. They're laughing at me, bro. They made videos about me. They're laughing at me.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
You're done.
Like, a lot of people like all these channels. They're defending women in America that don't even want them. Trying to defend them. Like,
now, what they would do is sit up on their platform. This is like red pill talking points. They'd be like, oh, women don't even find most men attractive. Women don't find 80% of men attractive. And it's like, they'll say that shit with a straight face, like, bro,
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
we're not part of the dusty collection that you're a part of. Speak for yourself. There's not many folks on these platforms speaking for the folks that don't actually have problems in this department, that are just trying to keep people together and stop being so divisive. They're trying to build with their community instead of dusting it up and trying to point the fingers at other folks. Like, come on, man. Come on.
These women are great. You need to come back. You're dusty and all this, bro. These women don't want you either.
Now I wonder where you got Dusty from. Who's been calling you Dusty other than me?
In America, that don't even want them. Trying to defend them. Like, these women are great. You need to come back. You're dusty and all this, bro. These women don't want you either. Like, they don't want you. So why are you defending somebody that don't even care about you? What's the point of that? Just do what's best for you. I recommend you.
What we're doing is pointing out the inconsistencies in your statements in regards to the women that you're constantly disparaging. That's what we're doing. This is the problem with folks. Folks will act like the red pill manosphere travel passport bros will literally act like we're gaslighting them, and there's not the problems that they see with women. And generally, they try to act like we're gaslighting. Oh, these problems don't exist. It's like, no, some of these problems do exist in some of the women that have problems with relationships and some of the men that have problems with relationships. The people that are generally doing good, because relationships are hard. Everybody has issues with relationships. But the type of dusty situations that we see folks complaining about is not for the general masses. It's just propagated for money. They prey on people's trauma and people's weakness. That's why they get all these super chats from all these people that are just in their basement, in their bedroom, can't have any dating options, living vicariously through creators, basically taking the burden and blame off of themselves by saying it's modern women, it's modern dating, it's X, Y, and Z. No, my nigga, it's you. If you spend less time on the internet, less time on these panels, less time subscribe to dumbass ideology speaking for you. Oh, the average man thinks this way. No, the dusty ass motherfucker like you thinks this way. The folks that I know, the average folks that I know don't think that way. They're outside, they're living it up, they're having fun. Well, not in the winter, it's cold as fuck out here. But you know what I'm talking about, man. Live life, bro. Live life.
Try it out. And if you don't like it, at least you can say you tried it. You know what I mean? But don't try to judge people when you haven't even done it yet. Like, I've been to 8 countries now. I've been to 8 countries, literally 8 countries.
And you complained about 5 of them, so.
And I've traveled with arguably, we can say arguably, right? Mm-hmm. With the most talked about traveler in this space, right? And let's be honest about it. And people fail to realize it's been a blessing to travel with people overseas, just in general. And it's crazy people think that being in America is the best, when it comes to dating.
Listen, nobody is disparaging folks that leave the country for whatever reason. They like to travel, they date outside of the country, whatever. The major issue that folks have with Floyd is begging constantly without giving any type of content in return. The problem with other folks have with Floyd is he has self-hating comments towards black men and black women, specifically in America. But he has a viewpoint on black men and black women in general. And I'm still waiting to be sent the footage of when he said black men cannot look professional and white men look much more professional. And he made that comment about Austin and X, Y, and Z. But he has a lot of self-hating coon-ass comments that he's unaccountable for. He has a lot of lies on this platform that he's unaccountable for.
You're on child support until you're being falsely accused of things you didn't do. Until you're getting ripped off in the alimony court. And there are countries where you pay alimony, I get it. But let's just be real about it. You have a higher chance of paying lifetime alimony in the United States after a 5-year marriage. Just imagine paying a woman for the rest of your life. Imagine paying a woman for the rest of your life. Mm-hmm. Just imagine that. For the rest of your life, you're paying them with another man. Literally. You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
For her, $1,000 a week, $2,000 a week, right? And she's living off of you while she's being with her ex-person that has no money, no job, no car, and he using her. Well, he using your money because you're the one paying for it. Why risk it? Especially when you're a celebrity and you're a high-profile individual, right?
I'm not in my bedroom. You are, and no one can hear you.
Why does he say especially if you're a celebrity or a high-profile person? My nigga, who in the fuck are you? You are Floyd Wallace, felonious Floyd, actively case pending in America. You're running from time, but your court case is coming up, sir. Like, what are we talking about?
Why risk dealing with women in the States when you know you're going to leave? It's easy for you to get them because you have the status. You have the status, but it comes with a lot of risk. And one of those risks is one of those women hitting you later in life. Oh, he did this to me when I was this. Or you have a bunch of women that just trying to collectively come after you.
So he's saying all of these are all problems with American dating. He's actively in Cali, Colombia, complaining that he may have got scoped or a woman tried to hit him with the scolopamine over the drink. He's running with that story. Everywhere he goes, he's a victim. So if you are running from alimony, child support when you're dusting it up, you're talking about these women have money in America. They're all boss bitches. They're independent, X, Y, and Z. So why are you scared to lose your money to them? If you got married to them and you had a divorce, they probably, if they have more money than you might take some money from them. Like, you ain't that guy. You ain't the celebrity that you purport to be. You making $2,000-$3,000 a month, my nigga. What are you talking about? According to you. According to you. You're not this high-value dude. You just have a remote job where you're able to beg so you can get through the month. Like, what are we talking about?
You know what I mean? And people believe in it because there's more than one. You know, instead of looking at the facts and information, they just want to believe word of mouth. Like women can't lie or something. So that's why I just figured I get ahead of the curve. I travel. I find a country I want to visit.
This guy's acting like folks don't believe all evidence. This believe all women shit. We don't fuck with that. Believe all men on some mediocre tutorials and review zesty shit. We don't fuck with that either.
Right there, though.
Oh my God, bro, is dick riding all you do?
No, I'm
like
saying
you literally got that nigga dick in your mouth right now. I see it.
That nigga was talking about, oh, Floyd was this black man is happy in the Philippines with his woman and this long-term relationship, just running a false narrative with his cape for all men ass nigga. Like, man, get this nigga the fuck out of here. Hold up, chat.
Man, sit your dumb ass down.
Shout out to Brother Jumbie, a.k.a. Stay Gold Radio with the $5 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Brother Jumbie says, Floyd got slavery hair and eczema. Type of dude to leave booty dust on your toilet seat. Hey, yo, pause, bro.
Stick together. Pause.
He got a whole tooth made of gingivitis and depression. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Brother Jumbie with that $5 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
This man said leave booty dust on your toilet seat. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yes, the camera loves your nastiness.
Now, I was triggered by that comment a little bit because you said eczema. I have some shit in relation to my arthritis because I'm dusting it up as an old man.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, I should have probably never said that. Y'all know I have arthritis. I have arthritis. I have psoriatic arthritis, which causes psoriasis. When I seen eczema, I was like, oh, I have some psoriasis shit. I seen what happened to Kim Kardashian. I don't have it like that. That shit pops up once in a blue moon. I have psoriatic arthritis. Why am I talking about my ailments? What the fuck is going on, man?
I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
Let me get a timestamp here. Let's just erase this footage. Y'all don't need to know this shit. This is why I started working out so early. I'm like, yo, these bones are gonna give out early. All right, let me work out from 12, nigga. But let's get back into this.
To live in permanently, maybe periodically come back to the States, but for the most part, stay overseas until the day I die. So Yeah.
And you think you gearing towards Southeast Asia more so?
Yeah. Even though they don't have the body, if they had the body in the Philippines, it'd be a wrap. But I'm out of here. I'm not even going to the DR. But the Philippines are more traditional. I've had women literally cook and clean. Like I had this chick at my.
Okay, y'all. Let me tell y'all the bare fucking minimum of these passport bros. All right, y'all. He's talking about he had a woman cook and clean. Cook and clean. Are you kidding me? She's a grown-ass adult. You're a grown-ass adult. What do you mean cook and clean? You're so infatuated with a Filipino woman because she cooked and cleaned. Is the bar that low? Are y'all having these type of relationship problems in your household? Is this what's going on out here? Are you awarding a woman a medal because she cooked and cleaned? And do you know what she cooked and cleaned in? She cooked and cleaned in a 150 square foot apartment. I don't know if those are the actual measurements. I'm just talking up my ass. A very small ass apartment with roaches and one of them those portable stovetops. Them portable stovetops. Single sink, small little area. I seen it. I watched the vlog talking about she cooked and cleaned. It's like, bro, that is bare minimum. Bare minimum. This is survival shit, bro. These are the type of niggas that DoorDash and eat fast food 24/7 talking about cook and clean. This is pathetic, man. This is next level pathetic. Am I tripping, chat? Is cooking and cleaning... Yeah, Great Pill says it. Cooking is a normal skill. Cooking and cleaning are normal habits in your regular life. Like, what are we talking about out here?
Hotel, my place is a mess. She came over the first time. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Because she had literally just, hey, I want to come see you like right now. I'm like, I ain't gonna have no other time to see you. Let me come see you right now. She lied. She could have.
Did this nigga double face palm and say, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed?
This for the bitches, nigga.
What the fuck is going on out here?
See me later, but she wanted to see me now. Because I'm American. So she come, I'm like, my place is dirty. I'm not gonna lie to you, my place is messy. You come over, my place is messy. She's like, okay, don't worry about it. So I come over and the first thing she does is clean up. She literally cleans up. Oh, and BMT. One more thing, be careful who you put on panel because people will show their wee-wees.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was on Razor Rage panel.
In Austin's too. They did it on Austin's too. They tried to do it on mine, but I had the overlay up so they couldn't really do nothing.
Yeah, these guys got infiltrated by Feets. That's probably what happened. Feets was probably back there just bombing their goddamn streams like...
Now I was saying I'm gonna go ahead and end the show, bro. I know you got stuff to do out there in the beautiful country of Colombia. Is there anything else you would like to say in your closing statement?
If you want to see some live stream content,
Stop the cap.
Ain't nothing to see over there, man. See this guy begging 24/7. I hope he switches up the content and gets back to the streaming because this nigga's just begging. He's talking about his place was dirty as shit. This woman came over and cooked and cleaned. It's like, bro, why is your little small rental Airbnb dirty as shit? Why are you dirty as shit? Unhygienic. Not brushing the teeth, not showering, not cleaning the clothes, not cleaning your apartment. Oh, she came over, she cooked and cleaned. Is that the bare minimum that you're bragging about? Is this the flex, bro? Is this the passport bro flex?
like if I walk out and I go travel, well, it won't be in Colombia. I won't be going live in Colombia. But maybe in Medellin. I might go live in Medellin. But if you want to see live stream content, instead of going with a foreign only, I show you what's going on in the country in real time. From my perspective, it's foreign only on YouTube. It's spelled exactly how it is on that thing right there. Go to the streams, watch my content in real time. I know people are a little upset that I haven't been doing any live streaming lately, but it's because I'm really concerned with my safety in Cali. When I get to Medellin, I will be around people, and I'll be...
What's the point of being a passport bro if you're scared for your safety in the country that you're leaving to? You're well, and you're not scared at all. You're doing police audits. You're fucking with the police at your leisure in your home country, America. So you're being a passport bro. You're flexing, but you're scared to even date the women in the country that you're at. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Now this just seems like a clout chase. Let me get the views. All the views are in Colombia. I can make up these stories of being robbed. Get the views. Austin made up this fucking story about, oh, I got robbed. Me and Floyd got robbed. He wasn't with Floyd at the time. He had to rebrand the story. He said he got robbed by a cabbie for $500. Or an Uber. Was it a cab or an Uber? I can't remember. I think it was an Uber. He said he got robbed by an Uber driver for $500. He got overcharged and finessed. Everybody just wants these stories because it's just doing big views right now.
More safer to live stream in Medellin, which I'll be going there next. And I'll post all my Cali videos once I get to Medellin. So
you don't necessarily have to have game because your passport is your game.
What?
Now, y'all are saying Floyd is slow. This guy, the social loner, is another passport bro. He's saying the same type of shit, that your passport is your game. This is kind of the same type of shit that Floyd was saying. This is just passport bro rhetoric.
And I'll post all my Cali videos once I get to Medellin. So
you don't necessarily have to have game because your passport is your game. You know what I mean? Your passport.
That's what I've been trying to tell people. That's what I've been trying to. People don't believe that. You think that? Look, man. In this world, nothing's free, and I don't care what you think. Oh, they love you because you're you. Let you be a citizen of their country and see how much they really love you. I know what my potential is. I know.
Yo, the low self-esteem that he just extrapolates from himself and propagates on the general population, it's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. Like, stop putting this scarcity mindset on the rest of the folks. Like, people don't think like you. People don't have the results you have. So you're being the voice of the dusty motherfuckers. Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
What you think? Oh, they love you because you're you. Let you be a citizen of their country and see how much they really love you. I know what my potential is. I know we can stay on for another 30 minutes if you want, black man. I mean, BMT travels, not black man. BMT. I was just looking at a message, but we can stay on for another 30 minutes. We got social loner in here.
Okay, cool.
If you got something to do, that's fine. But yeah, being American gives you a plus. That's like if you're from London. If you're from London, if you're from the British, you got your British passport, you're going to win. Women going to flock to you because of that. Now, is it a gold digger vibe? Sure. But you're from the British, you got your British passport, you're going to win. Women going to flock to you because of that. Now, is it a gold digger vibe? Sure. But most women want to be provided for. Let me take back the gold digger vibe statement. Most women want to be provided for. There's nothing wrong with being provided for. So
okay, so most women want to be provided for, but you can't get American women because they're strong and independent, because the only thing that you can offer is money. But when they have more money than you, you have to take your ass to a third world country where they just starving out there and they need their fridge filled for a day, so there'll be a tour guide for a day. And
because you have to survive in this world, right? You have to survive. You gotta have food, shelter, stuff, all the necessities. And what better person that can provide that in their country easier than an American? A British citizen, a person from Canadian, a westernized citizen that their currency is strong in, right? So the fact is, women want to be provided for. Now, maybe they want it in their late 20s, but personally, I'm not dealing with any woman. I mean, I'll deal with you, but I'm not taking you seriously after your late 20s. So
niggas like he was talking about 18. He was talking about international standards. 18 is the American standard. So 18 is where he talks to girls, women globally, as long as it's legal. So he's talking about even when he's 30 something, 40, touching 40, he's still going to talk to 18-year-old women because it's legal. That's what he says. And I'm like, my nigga, that's teenage years. What is with all these damn rapists talking about 18-year-old women? It's like, these are teenage years. I don't care if they're an adult by, biological factors or legal factors at that point. 18, it's like, you're a teenager, bro. Like, why are you targeting the teens? Like, it's filthy work out here. I bet he was one of those guys that championed Marcus Houston, 39, marrying a 19-year-old, was with her from when she was 18. It's like, you're 38 with an 18-year-old. What the fuck is going on out here? Y'all are filthy, man. I don't care what anybody says. A lot of dudes they'll be like, no, there was nothing wrong with that. Yo, LT, you're cap. It's like, no, you're nasty. Filthy, man.
The way I look at it is the U.S. dollar's strong. It'll always be strong. And there's not much y'all can do about it. Even though they said that BRIC situations occurred, it might take effect, but let's be real about it. The USD will always remain in power. And that's just how it's going to always be. And the British pound is more than the USD, but yet the USD is the most bought currency in the world.
Rub your back, opapi. Some of y'all hear opapi and you ready to open your wallets and give up your power, because you have to understand, as a man, your vagina is your wallet. Your protection is your wallet. So every time you give that freely, without even
What the hell was that?
then, as a man, your vagina is your wallet. Opapi. Some of y'all hear opapi and you ready to open your wallets and give up your power, because you have to understand, as a man, your vagina is your wallet.
All right, folks.
That's all, folks.
Bro, what the fuck do you mean as a man? As a man, your vagina. Your vagina as a man is your... What the fuck are we talking about out here? Is this out the school of DJ academics? Leave with your wallet, get finessed, and cry about it like you got graped? Your wallet is your pussy. It's like, what the fuck is going on out here?
Jesus Christ.
Where in the hell do I find these niggas, man?
Who are these niggas? Protection is your wallet. So every time you give that freely, without even exchange or something of that sense, you are literally letting somebody screw you over. And some of y'all
as well as your attention.
Yeah, attention is currency. You know what I mean? This woman that smash you if you have 100,000 Instagram followers more than if you were a man of substance and stuff like that. Just the way that it is now. Attention is currency. So you have to go over there with the right mind.
Yo, these are the type of niggas that leave with their wallet, and their wife, when they're gone on the road, is getting her back blown out by some broke nigga. Some broke nigga with some sauce comes through and starts fucking your bitch because that's all y'all think about. The money. The money. Y'all niggas is nasty as shit. You don't cook. You don't clean. Your apartment's trashy, and you're inviting women over for dates. $10 Airbnb with roaches. Talking about, oh, she cooking and she cleaning, she's submissive. What? Nigga, you dusting it the fuck up. She's doing that out of necessity. She needs to survive, bro. That's why you're going to the poorest of poor countries. Shout out to Stay Gold Radio with that $5 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Brother Jumbie says the fat version of Vampire in Brooklyn said his wallet is a coochie. The fat version of Vampire in Brooklyn said his wallet is a coochie, and that don't sit right with me. Dreadhead Flacco got a Bucci wallet. Yo, Dreadhead Flacco. Shout out to Brother Jumbie with that $5 super chat. W's in the chat for Stay Gold Radio, Brother Jumbie. Now, I am slightly parched, folks. Slightly parched. I'm struggling to articulate a sentence just like the folks that we're listening to. So, hold up. I'm going to call in for some assistance right now because I'm dusting it the fuck up. Hold up, chat.
Mindset. Are you going for this to actually find a wife, find somebody that you actually want to meet? And if you're going to do that, you can't go to these hot spots that are known for specific people or specific kind of women. Because if a woman can go, if you can go overseas and a woman can spend every damn day with you, you know what kind of work she's doing. You know how she's getting her money. She might not necessarily be trying to get it from you at that point because she has two other dudes who are subsidizing her waiting until she crack you open, if that makes any sense. So I watch a lot of dudes post girls who are clearly ladies of the night and pretend that these girls are girlfriends or they're wifey material and things like that. And that's going to start eating a lot of people because it's going to make you look bad. Because once people start going to verify, be like, yo, that chick is not that chick is not that. But you were saying she was feminine, you were saying she was this, you were saying she was that, and she was none of these things. If you're going overseas and you're getting the bottom of the barrel women, because that happens
What the social learner is describing is exactly what Floyd was saying about that woman that he was dealing with in the Philippines. She was submissive, she was this, she was that, acting like she was the greatest thing on earth. Meanwhile, she was with another YouTuber. She was finessing him the whole time. She was speaking shit. She was talking shit about him in the vlogs. She was nothing of what he described. And he is pretty much subliminally saying this, but without actually putting or attributing Floyd or Austin to any of these folks that he's speaking about.
Not that chick is not that, but you were saying she was feminine, you were saying she was this, you were saying she was that, and she was none of these things. If you're going overseas and you're getting the bottom of the barrel women, because that happens to a lot of dudes, because based on what you were getting here, which was nothing, or a Big Shirley, you got a girl who looks okay, but based on her society and her classism, she's bottom of the barrel. She's bottom of the barrel. To you, she looks like she's something better because based on what men chase women for, which tends to be their looks and how they look and things like that and how they treat them, well, she's going to treat you better because she understands the value you have. Hence why when a lot of dudes will bring their girls from DR here to the States, they leave them, they cheat on them, they go right back to their community because when you're over there, you're the man of value. She understands that you're not easily replaced. She is. But when she comes here, it gets flipped around. She got 40 dudes in her inbox. I know a lot of dudes that happen to. They get caught up, oh, she was the one for me, she was this, she was that. But you have to admit to yourself, your weaknesses and how you can get played and how you're not perfect and things can happen, because it's going to set you up in a better position to recognize when something is happening. Like when I was speaking in sense to Floyd, what happened with him in Cali, Colombia, people were saying, "Oh, he's lying, he's this, he's that." I'm not saying he was right. Sorry, I'm not saying he was right. But if you're going to a country where something is known to happen and you're constantly seeing it happen, you're constantly seeing people posting about this person getting scoped, this person getting scoped, and you go to a place and you're already on edge. You're already on edge. You're looking for ghosts. You're already looking
Again, he's describing Floyd in Cali, Colombia.
for ghosts, and you see a behavior that wasn't grooving right. You might then just bounce too, because it's better to be overly conscious than end up buried.
Yeah.
Point. Very good.
So even with that incident, right? I could have been paranoid. I could have thought none of it, but I'm not risking a woman reaching over my drink while I'm looking away.
It's a total fabrication.
It never happened. It never happened. Shout out to the social learner with the loner. I keep fucking up that name. The social loner with the $5 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
He says, "Oh, look, you have me on. How about I really come on? I'm available." Bro.
Stick together. Pause. He knows he can have it. Pause. You see what I do when I got the rock. Pause.
Let me just put this in real quick.
This is Daniel, by the way.
You could have phrased that a lot less zestier, but you can call in. You can call in. The lines are open. The lines are open. You might have caught some strays, but the primary focus of this show is Passport Bro Floyd, destroyed by fans after excessive begging and lies. We got through the excessive begging and lies in the first portion of this, but now we're going over this stream. You said a couple of things that I agreed with in this stream, and then you said a couple of things that were just completely zesty. Men's pussies are their wallet was like, what the fuck, bro? What the hell does that mean? But yeah, you can come on. Pause. Let's get it. Hold up. All right, so we got the social loner in the building.
Oh, it's the black Batman, whatever they said, the fat Batman. You know, put on a couple of pounds. That's what happens when you can afford to eat in this economy.
All right, man. What up, man? What do you got on the topic?
Yeah, no, I'm just watching the video, seeing your somebody said it to me, like, yo, they have you on this LTTV has you on, and I just wanted to clarify some things that I was saying. First of all, I wouldn't necessarily based on what the Passport Bro movement has become.
Okay, hold up 1 second before you get into that. What in the hell did you mean by men's pussies are their wallet? What do you mean men's pussies? We don't got no cooch, bro. What the hell is that?
All right, look, I try to use analogies to get a point across, make it easier, and I would assume people kind of understand what I'm saying. But again, this is the media. People will take it how they want. All I was saying was, I know, bro, it sounds funny, but all I was saying is that you have to understand that as a man, what is it that you're primarily valued for? And what we're primarily valued for in a relationship in the world is our ability to provide, our ability to protect, and our ability to lead. So when you're messing with a lot of these women, there have been a lot of dudes that if you're leading with your wallet, and if that's what you're constantly leading with, and you're allowing her to constantly get into your wallet without extracting what is that you desire out of that interaction, then essentially every time she's reaching your wallet, it's like she's smashing you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you also implied that your wallet is your primary agency, as in that is your biggest value, your biggest asset to a relationship that you could bring is your wallet. So you're talking about also leading with your wallet, but you also in that same sentence referred to your wallet as like the primary agency. It's your coochie pretty much. It's like your thing that you got to protect and defend.
It's one of the things that you have to protect and defend, because I don't want to give my protection, my money, and things like that to just anybody. The reason why I'm able to garner these things is because I was able to be proficient in other avenues of my life. You know, money is a scorekeeper, for instance, right? I can't be a bum, I can't be a loser and able to afford certain things. And especially when because a lot of these dudes, they go overseas and they think that these women actually like them for them. It's like a 60-year-old thinking an 18-year-old really like them for them.
Yeah.
But they're going to the same hot spots. They're seeing the same kind of women, essentially fast women, and they're saying, "Oh, these are good women. These are women that actually care about you. These are women that are actually going to love you and do these things." But I'm telling you, you're leading with your wallet, and it not necessarily meaning that you're showing your wallet, but your passport is a value. When you go to, let's say, you go to a place like I won't say the Dominican Republic, like Colombia or something like that, right? They know you're an American. There's an association with wealth, with ability to provide certain things in life, just being an American, which is somewhat.
What quality of woman are you actually getting, and what quality of relationship are you getting, and how is it brag worthy or flex worthy, like in comparison to an American or a Western relationship that they're loving the dog? Because that's what the passport bros love to do. You guys like to talk like you're doing something better than the folks that are locally dating.
So
these options sound terrible, bro. They sound terrible. It sounds like you guys are getting the leftover recycled hoes from foreign countries, and then you're paying more for them and you're elevating them, and then the folks of those countries are walking around laughing at y'all thinking, oh, you got this hoe? It's your turn now? And it's like, folks, he went to another country just to get Ethan's leftovers. Like, what the hell is going on, bro?
First of all, one, you're saying we. I don't associate myself with passport bros. That's what they do. I don't go to these countries to go hook up with women. It's a byproduct of being somewhere. You know what I'm saying? By me being somewhere, if you're a man, you go to a club, you go to a museum, you go to this, it's just natural interactions that just naturally happen. This is not what I do. I wouldn't necessarily consider myself a passport bro. And this is the reason why I came into the movement, to try to be another voice. Because a lot of these dudes, they go over there, and again, they're showing a false reality, a false hope. And because again, they're trying to show certain things, but they're not showing you what's really happening behind closed doors.
I'm confused. Even when I was watching this, I'm like, are you for or against the passport bro movement, or do you just have like some nuanced criticism for what's going on here? But you kind of support, because it seems like you kind of support them, but you also have your criticism for them.
I support a man always looking for his best options, okay? But I don't support, like for instance, I had said something like, there's a lot of dudes that go over there, and let's say there are good women over there based on the value systems that they're seeking. But then they go over there and they'll play games with these women. They say, "Oh, I want to make you a wife. I want to do this. I want to do that." But then they're cheating on these women to so they're essentially changing these women, because people are just dumb. You can only burn me a couple times before I wise up to what you're doing. And the same women are going to go tell their friends, "Hey, don't mess with these American dudes. They're going to sell you all these fantasies and things of that sense." So I'm not necessarily against the passport bro movement, because there are a lot of great dudes that are actually going overseas, making families, creating generational wealth, but they're very quiet. They're very quiet, because people who's really about something, really doing something, you don't have time. You don't have time for all that nonsense, and you don't want that loudness. But now it's becoming such a hot topic. Everybody's jumping on it. You have the J Rellos that are going and doing completely stupid things. And I believe the black man image is already put into a way where we really can't afford to have these people being the face of black men. So when I go in there, I try to, again, I'm a person, I travel. I've been traveling, I've been to 50 countries. I've been all over the place. So people never considered me a passport bro. And I never really wanted to do the social media thing, because there's a lot of fakeness in it. When you're somebody who's actually go to these places and go there, you can see the lies and the dreams that the people are selling you. And because some of these people want to be entertained, that some of them are just simply just dudes in their basements. I say that all the time. Like, are you really somebody who's actually wants to get the right information? Like, we had a gentleman by Rocky that came on, was trying to teach brothers how to get remote jobs, how to actually get into IT, how to get into certain fields. And everybody, oh, this shit's boring. This shit's nothing. I'm like, bro, what is your real goal? Is your real goal to actually develop something, actually, grow up, or just simply just want to be entertained by this tomfoolery? What
I notice for most of these factions, most of these sectors on YouTube, generally the audience just wants to be entertained and or complain, and the creator just wants to ride a wave within the algorithm or within a niche that they can capitalize on. So when folks are talking about this passport bro shit, what I generally see are folks that are trying to fund their travels and their new career path through riding a wave of disparaging the women of their own country and then trying to pedestalize other women of other countries, knowing that they're hookers and they're 304s, and they're pretty much using their audience to facilitate the means to travel. And it's like they know that this is a hot topic. People want to see it. People want to live vicariously through them. But generally, they don't really mean the shit that they're saying. We've seen Austin Holloman back all the way up with his rhetoric and say it's not American women's fault. You should date women that are in your socioeconomic status. He was basically saying that these broke women ain't it. He backpedaled on all of the rhetoric that got him to the status that he is at now, just to maintain some sort of good public image and public standing, because somebody like Floyd is getting cooked for his rhetoric and the views that he has. So we're seeing certain people maneuver, and it's just for content, really and truly. They're selling folks a dream, and they should just be more like... So that's why I highlight or I champion folks like Check and Effect, or people like Passport Heavy, that are showing the culture. They're showing you the dating scene. Some of them are showing you the dating scene. I don't know about Check and Effect. They're showing you the culture. They're showing you the country. They're showing you the food. They're showing you the people. They're showing you the base interactions with the folks. They're showing you the setting of the country. They're showing you things that you would want to know if you're traveling. And it's not geared on, we hate our own people. Black men, we can do better. Save ourselves from black women in America. Black women in America are X, Y, and Z. That's divisive, but it feeds into people's insecurity and people's trauma. They're not having success in their own country. They're at home. They're dusting it up. They don't really have much money to travel, so they see someone else doing it. They live in through that person, and their desires are being fulfilled because they don't have to be accountable anymore. They don't have to be accountable for their dating options. They go with the rhetoric of somebody like Floyd or Austin Holloman, and it's like it's not doing anything but creating problems and issues. So it's like, I don't know the purpose of it. And I seen you over there. You support their channel. You're on Floyd's panel a lot.
Oh yeah. I want to. So if you see me, then you clearly listen to some things that I've said, and I do support, because again, I truly believe that black media needs to be supported. Whenever I see a black content creator, I was one of the first people that would, are you familiar like Ace Live and guys like that? And so I was under the impression that's kind of thing that Floyd. But when I look at Floyd's for some of these dudes are like them. He's like the average. How they go, they're a little bit awkward. They don't have this, they don't have that, but they want to go do that. So I support Floyd's content, and I say it all the time.
The thing that would support them the best is actually telling them the truth and holding them accountable, and let them know that you don't need to travel to have better dating options. You need to work on yourself and be accountable. You need to look inward. You need to look across at the competition. You may have more success traveling. You can do that. I'm not, there's no dick policing out here. I'm not against folks traveling if they don't have success, but they have to look inward and stop blaming everybody else, because that's what they do. They get on these platforms, and then other folks that do this shit. Okay, so you podcast, you do this shit, right?
No.
You don't?
No.
That's a nice setup for a nigga that don't do this shit. What the hell? But
I believe in, if you're gonna be, because again, I go on some people's panels, I prefer, again, appearance matters.
Yeah. But nonetheless, folks that do this, that create a job in the media space, podcasting, whatever they do on YouTube, we generally get a bad rap whenever they're like, oh, you're a black man podcasting now, because all we hear from black men podcasting is save yourself, black man, black manosphere this, red pill talking points this, black women are X, Y, and Z. It's all of that. So when you are a part of a space that you now become synonymous with people that you view as dweebs, or people that are just, they're not a representation of what black men are. I'm speaking for myself right now. I have to criticize, cut these folks up, and tell folks that this ain't us. This is not what we're championing. These are the holes in their arguments. These people are divisive, and that's why I do what I do. I wouldn't be up there supporting somebody like Floyd, who's dense purposely, who just wants your money, doesn't want to listen to any advice, doesn't actually want to be better. He'll tell folks, oh yeah, progress takes time, and then he'll go and lie through his teeth on another platform because for some sort of clout or attention. For me, it's just like, I can't get down with none of this shit. He's on his platform talking about, oh, I quit, I'm going back to America. What did that culminate into? At the end, did he say, oh, I'm really quitting, or did he just want sympathy for 3 hours?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Listen, so I am gonna. So my goal is at this point is to start my actually own channel, actually about men who want to travel and all the other information that they actually want to get. But especially when it comes to the Black sector of traveling, I find that a lot of it is mostly nonsense. It's either you're being a creep cammer. A lot of people start off doing their creep camming to build their channels rapidly, get that, then they try to switch to something else.
Creep cam. What is
creep camming? It's
like
those
Lil
that walk
Boom?
around. Sorry?
Like Lil Boom?
No, creep camming is essentially with those videos like a Remy Travel, something like that. They just walk around showing women's behinds, just things that's like that.
Yeah, like Lil Boom. You can get arrested for that shit.
I'm
Like,
not
what the
familiar with
hell?
Lil Boom. I'm not familiar with Lil Boom. But a lot of them go to these countries and they do that.
Now, Lil Boom's not a passport bro or anything. He was just a guy that got outed. Academics, Lil Minion. But yeah, that's filthy work, bro. What the hell? They're doing creep cams?
Yeah, they call it creep cam. People saying I'm a passport bro. Listen, I've been doing this a lot longer than before this movement. And again, and that's the other issue. If you're a Black man that travels, you're automatically associated as a passport bro. You're just put into this category. That's one thing that
definitely not true. If you highlight yourself or promote yourself, market yourself as a passport bro, if you're saying the things, if you have red pill talking points, or if you have disparaging comments towards your own community and you're a traveler, they'll look at you as a passport bro. I have a passport. I travel. I don't ever get confused as a passport bro, or do I ever represent myself as a passport bro.
So let's say if you started posting travel content as a Black man, you don't think you'll be associated with the passport bros as a passport bro?
I don't look at check and effect or passport heavy as passport bros. I don't. Their content is not synonymous with passport bro content. Passport bro content they're not showing the culture. They're not focused on the food, the arts, the clothing. The passport bros. They're like Floyd. They're fixated on the women. Okay, let me show you a woman. The women. Let me go on a date here. Okay, the Chilean women are better than this type of women. They're comparing women. They're talking about Brazilian women are X, Y, and Z. It's women, women, women. That's passport bro shit. They don't really have any personal interests, hobbies, tasks, like real. Like I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's just fixated on other countries' women. It's because it's almost like when you're in your high school, college years and you're chasing a body count because you want to get and touch all the women. But you're 35 now, you're 40, you're 50, and you're a passport bro, and you're still stuck in that realm. It's like, bro, settle down, get a mortgage, create a family. Why are folks so scared of divorce, alimony, and all these things? That's what got me. It's like, why is folks living from this scarcity mindset? That's what I don't get.
So if you've seen again, to play devil's advocate, if you've seen 30 people jump off a bridge and they all die, would you then go jump off a bridge even if, let's say, 2 of them survived? With the statistic that it showed, the divorce rate and tends to what happens, men rights and all that, would you look at that as a good product to be part of based on those rules? I'm just coming from a
for me,
I
I don't care about the numbers and the divorce rate. I care about the relationship that I cultivate with my woman. And at that point, I'm like, okay, this is deemed marriage worthy. We're gonna draft up this healthy prenup and we're gonna move forward amicably. Because we're not, if anything goes wrong, that's what I'm saying. People have to handle their business properly. If anything goes wrong, you don't want them lawyers and them folks in your pocket. You want to be able to split that shit, give whoever whatever money they need so they can move forward. Like, for me, it's like divorce to me is not the end of the world. I don't look at it as the end of the world. I see marriage as a convenient tool to raise a family, have everybody underneath the same last name in the same household. But I don't think anybody should be getting married to folks that they can't trust, folks that they think, like, everything has to be right. I don't think there should be any apprehension. Now, these folks are getting married and they're like, they know it's not the right woman. They know they kind of just, they had a kid with her and they're just like, let me just tie the knot on this. Like, folks are making stupid decisions every day. Folks are impregnating women that they don't have a relationship with and complaining that they're paying child support and the bitch is a headache. It's like, my nigga, you never had a relationship with her. You never cultivated anything deeper. I don't know, man. I don't got all the answers, my nigga. I don't.
Listen, nobody has all the answers. It's one reason why these channels exist is for us to have discussions and bounce off ideas. And not everybody's going to agree with everybody what anybody else has to say. For me personally, I do want to get married. I do want to have a wife. I do want to have a family. I don't necessarily know if I want to have kids, or if I want to adopt or foster. That's kind of something that I'm more leading towards. But clearly, you're doing what you're doing. You're creating your
so
channel.
you don't. My bad. I think the camera that you can see me on is dead right now. So I think you can.
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you don't want to have kids of your own. You would rather adopt
or foster. Yeah.
Or foster. Why is that?
Yeah. Well, I grew up in foster care myself, and having that kind of background, I think I'll be beneficial. I'll be somebody very beneficial to a child to help them better. I can come from a place of more understanding, and I've never been somebody that has this. Oh, I need to have a kid. I need to have a kid. And I've never been that kind of person. So that's just my standing on that. I think there's too many kids in this world already to be so concerned about making one that kind of looks like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really relate. Because I understand your experience, so I get why you would have a unique experience or outlook that's tailored to your experience. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Shout out to Traveling Tony with the $2 super chat. This drops loading. Hold up.
I'm getting rich.
Traveling Tony says, I think my channel is educational. Black expat. Shout out to Traveling Tony. Shout out to Lee with the $2 super chat. Lee says most women do not receive alimony / child support. Yikes. Yeah, I wouldn't think most women would receive alimony at least. Child support, I think we'd have to break the numbers down to most, or we have to look at single mothers into child support, because we say most women. Are most women single mothers? What are the stats on that? Was it like 54%? Jesus Christ.
In the United States or?
In America, yeah. We generally go with American stats because that's where all the problems are. I ain't even gonna lie, because it's where we speak most of the problems.
Hey, I was in Canada, and man, there was a shootout. It was crazy. I was so surprised. I was like, what?
Which city?
Toronto. I was there for, it was the time I was there for the when you guys won. It's a while ago when you won
2019.
Yeah, when you won the basketball. Yeah, I was about to small, and everybody started running because there was a shooting. Like 2 people died.
Yeah, there's a lot of shootings in Toronto. Toronto is the way we are represented in the media is so cap. Our city officials lie about crime all the time to make our city look like it's better than it is. There's shootings every day. It's dusty out here. The stats are capped. They lie all the time. Like I remember we track the stats. You know what? That's a whole nother story. I don't even want to get into the crime. Yeah. But Jesus Christ.
I was surprised. Because I was like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, dang, y'all really trying to be New York.
Jeez. All right, man. So do you have anything else on this topic? Do you have any defense for Floyd? What I heard you say something about Floyd, and it was a very true statement, and it pretty much lamented the way most people feel about Floyd's platform. You said it in this reaction that I was reacting to. It was one of the first things that I reacted to in this thing. You said it after he went off air. You said you didn't want to speak behind his back, but you were speaking about putting content. I don't want to paraphrase what you were saying, but shit. Hold up. My question is,
go ahead.
Do you think, have you been watching this whole stream?
No, not the whole stream, just a bit of it. Somebody told me that, you're on LTTV, because they had mentioned you on Floyd's panel, and then somebody had contacted me and told me that.
Oh, so this is the first stream you've seen of mine. You haven't seen the other stream.
No. I've seen another stream before. Okay. I watch a lot of the content creators because I like to see what's going on in the spaces.
From my coverage and the perspective that I have on what I'm seeing from Floyd's platform, would you say that the criticism is apropos, or is it more of a troll's criticism? Am I just reaching to hate? Do you think this criticism is actually valid, and some of the points that I have overall about Floyd and his platform are valid, or do you see me as a hater troll?
I think, again, you're in the media space, so you want to create content. So with that out the way, I would not say it's necessarily. I don't know where your heart is. Do you really care? Because you can give criticism and don't give a crap. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
to do it. So do I think? Do you really care? Can't say that or not. But do I think the criticism is valid? Yes, I do believe the criticism is valid. And I have said in several occasions, and that's what I want to see Floyd do better. I want to see him turn around, and I've spoken to him because again, I truly care about a fellow black man. And
Yeah.
I want somebody to witness, because I said this many times on this channel. I said, look, the reason why I was always on Floyd's panel and I'm always on there is because most of y'all are like Floyd. You might not admit it. You could be the cool guy behind the internet and you have it all together. You know all the answers because hindsight 2020 and all this. But if you were in those spaces, in those locations, moving, that's how some of y'all move. The only difference is he's putting it on the internet and you can kind of see it. I don't know if everybody begs as much as he does, as everybody likes to say. But when it comes to the awkwardness, to not knowing how to move, not knowing simple things, then that's what that's how most of those dudes are. So so it's nice to see an actual real world, because some of these dudes, I say people watch Austin. I'm like, bro, you can't move like Austin. Some of y'all don't have what Austin has. You understand what I'm saying? So it's you can't move like him. You can't move like this person or this kind of person because they were socialized. They know how to read body cues and all this kind of stuff. So some of these dudes, they don't.
Yeah.
I don't know them.
That's the thing. I don't know dudes like Floyd in real life personally at all. I see these type of dudes on the internet, and I see there's a large group of them that have not a large group. There's factions of groups, but they yell there's a large amount of them, but there's only a few hundred, a couple of thousand. And it's they're not really a large representation. Those are the real socially awkward folks. I don't see those people on a regular basis, but I don't know, man. Some people come from different worlds and different circles, but I don't encounter folks like that. He's I don't know, man. It's something different when I see someone like Floyd.
I'm a person that's I've been into a lot of different spaces, and I've been traveling for a very long time, and different things that I do. I've done musicals, I've done football, I've done this. So sometimes we do live in somewhat of an echo chamber of our lives, and we just only, again, if you're a millionaire, sometimes you only hang out with other millionaires. You don't know other people can't afford this and that. You know what I'm saying? It becomes your reality. But when you're somebody that's a little bit more open to talking to other people, that's one thing I do enjoy doing. I do enjoy talking to other people and understanding the perspectives and all that. Because even I've told people stories in that group of my life that, I ain't crap that happened, ain't that happened. And I have to remember that some of those people don't live this life that I live, don't have the ability to do some things that I'm able to do. So I think there's a lot more than you might
This
not
is the thing.
be.
I've spoke to a lot of people on the internet, and I realize how a lot of this YouTube space is. A lot of folks are very disingenuous. A lot of folks they have their aim, their target, and they have a mission, what they're set out to do on the platform. They're not going to be real with you at all. They have a narrative that they're trying to push for their marketing purposes. And we know what this is. We're creating videos. We're trying to market a message. A lot of folks are doing that. Even Obsidian admitted to it. He makes certain material catered to certain people to cause outrage amongst a certain subsect of folks because it gives them more of a reaction from black men, and more it's a business. Everything's marketed and driven by business. He may not even believe all the things that he says, and a lot of folks are like this on YouTube. You might want to hear their unique perspective and bring them on the platform. But what I realize is a lot of folks are full of shit. A lot of folks are clout chasing. A lot of folks try to use other people's platforms to get relevancy in a space. But really and truly, they're not being authentic. They're representing as something that they are not. And a lot of folks get on this platform and play a character. It's seldom seen do I know somebody that is actually them. I'm speaking to them. I barely see that on this platform.
Yeah, I would 100% agree on that, because I've watched that over and over again. And again, so when I see some of these even dating coaches and things like that, they're selling you something. You have to ask the person, when somebody's talking to you, especially online, what are you trying to sell me? What are you trying to sell me? Where do you want me to go? And that's kind of how I look at it. And that's the reason why I never really wanted to do social media Even though I enjoy talking to people, and I've been to all these countries, and I have like terabytes with a video, because I've always felt as though when you're authentic, people either don't like it, or they want that drama. They want you to create something. For instance, I was in Barcelona and I was just hanging out with this girl, and she left her purse outside. Went inside to use the restroom. She comes back, the purse is gone. Next day, she on social media, or make a whole YouTube video how she got robbed in Barcelona. I'm like, you didn't get robbed, you were an idiot. You left your purse on the table. So for me, I was like, again, if I'm not there, I'm just gonna take her word at it. Because why would she lie to me? You understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
But those kind of videos get engagement. They run numbers. So that's kind of how I am, though. Because even people look at me, they're like, oh, this dude's capping. This dude's a passport bro. This dude is that. This dude is that. Listen, I actually have a real life outside of this. When I close all this down, I actually do get to go to my own home, go to my own car. I can travel and do this. And it's not been easy because, again, I'm somebody that comes from nothing. I was homeless before. I was in all these kind of situations. So I build myself to who I am today by myself. So this is kind of how I kind of want to give back to people. Be like, look, I'm not some dude telling you can do this because I read a book or I think it's possible. I'm selling you a dream. I'm telling you can lift this 150 pound because I did lift this 150 pounds. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I am, though. And sometimes I communicate and it doesn't kind of like people can't kind of understand what I'm saying because I try to use analogies to bring a point across, and some people don't get it or they pick it and make something completely out of it that's not what I meant. That's something that I need to work on when it comes to speaking, because there's some things that I thought people would just know, and then I'll say that they don't know. But I just thought you would know, so I don't necessarily go into detail in that. Because I'm like,
the analogy you said with the pussy and the wallet, I understood that it was an analogy. I'm just saying, why would you, the choice of words to say man's pussy? That's what I do on the show, man. I make fun of shit like that. I hit the pause drop.
That's fair. Bro, that's fair. I've been on panels where I'm like, yo, that's going to get clipped. That's going to get clipped because it like, bro,
it drives engagement. It's those internet moments. It is what it is, man.
So I will not fault you for saying that, though. But I don't care if anybody makes fun of me. But did you get the point? Did you get the point that I was trying to get across? That's simply what I want. You know what I mean? I want you to really understand what I'm saying. And again, when it comes to the female and male dynamic,
that was the thing, though. I understood the point, but I still had a problem with the point because you were basically saying our top agency is our wallet. As men, provide and protect is overly used to a point where people try to use it as, okay, as provide and protect, we have to die for this woman and we have to spend all our money to the point at our detriment, and she don't got to spend anything, and our value is only received through our money. And I laugh at that type of shit because all them niggas that say that type of shit and the DJ academics, oh, I'm big act, I spend all this money, folks that like to leave with their wallet, even the type of shit Floyd's talking about, oh, I got my passport. You even said it, your passport is your game out there. It's like that type of shit is setting you up to get finessed. And a nigga that puts no work into these women will come through and fuck your bitch when you're not around. And that's why folks like Floyd, folks like Donovan Sharp, those type of folks are very insecure and paranoid because they know they don't offer much outside of the wallet. And these type of talking points are terrible for folks. They're terrible for the average black man. You should never think that your value is primarily your wallet. So if you can't afford this woman and you can't spend X, Y, and Z, you can't qualify. It's like, it's a bad perspective. And a lot of people see, oh, they're rich, they're successful, they have all the women, and they think that's just the formula. And you don't realize there's so many other factors into getting women. Women actually care about attractive men. Men always think, oh, it's just money, X, Y, and Z. You have to be attractive. You got to get in the gym. You got to care about what you look like.
Okay, if I can make a point, I do see what you're saying, though, but that's not all I was saying. So, for instance, let's say let me set you an example, right? And let's say you go into a club, right? And you are across the bar. What is the first thing that you notice about a woman that you're attracted to?
I don't really go in the bar in the club. I mean in the booth.
I mean, when you see a woman. When you see a woman that you haven't engaged with anything, you just, you're visually you're seeing her. It's a visual which you're attracted to at first, and then you get to know her and all that extra stuff, and then you actually like her for who she is as a person and develop that kind of relationship. What I am saying, though, when you're at these countries, like it goes to the passport idea, right? There's certain countries you go to because you have an American passport. It's kind of your game. It gives you a step up. It's not going to be something that's going to maintain you. Because there's a lot of these dudes, and I tell them this too, it's like, when you go over there, yeah, you're cool because you have with passport privilege, but you can't maintain that. a week or two later, she's going to find out if you got nothing else going on, she's going to find out you're a clown and you're going to be gone. But it does give you a benefit above the local men in that country.
But why does it give you a benefit above the local men in the country?
Because there's things that's associated with it, with the American passport. It tends to be, they associate that you might be wealthier, you might be well traveled, you might be this, you might be that. Not to say that they're true at all. Like you might see a dude who's 6'4" and you automatically assume he can dunk. There's some 6'4" dudes who literally can't dunk.
I think the passport helps establish that you may be a lick. You may be an option for these girls to come up over, because really and truly, when a woman sees a passport and you don't really have anything built within their country, it's like, okay, their option is now, okay, am I gonna try to get a green card off this motherfucker? Like, it's strict. The whole, I think the passport is a detriment, because you're going in there and they're trying to think what type of resources or what type of things they can extract from you before they think of actually getting with you and liking you.
What I'm saying though, for instance, okay, an example I'll give you. I was in Honduras, right? I was in Honduras and I met a young lady, and we went out and stuff like that. I said, hey, why you feel comfortable? She said, oh, I see that you were an American, and because over there tends to be a high feminicide rate in Honduras, she knew, because I'm from America, she says, okay, this dude essentially, based on what I'm used to in my culture, is not going to hurt me in that kind of way. So I feel more comfortable going out with him right away and things of that sense. Do you see what I'm saying though? But it's based on my passport. This dude's in Honduras who look just like me, and she would not give him the same attention. So when I say your passport is your game, your passport, just like a degree, when you go to a job, so if you have a master's or a bachelor's or something like that, it gives you a leg up because it was associated with that thing. You see what I'm saying? That's essentially what I was saying. I'm not saying it's going to be something that's going to, because again, you can have a bachelor's, and when they give you the job 2 months later, they find out you can't do crap. They're going to still fire you, but it's going to get you into the door just simply having that thing. That's why I said your passport is the game.
I think there's a disconnect here. I think that's why I'm lost. I think I'm not grasping it, because okay. Hold on, let me get these last two super chats and let's get back into this discussion, because I think this is good, but there's kind of a disconnect here. Shout out to Sir Chai 87 with the $2 super chat. Sir Chai says, salute LTTV, got the all black Raptors cap. Shout out to you. I'm getting Shout out to Lee with the $5 super chat. Lee says, the social learner, do you think that Floyd acts gullible on purpose? Because I'm realizing that this thing is an act. He has another successful channel. So that one is for you, social learner. Loner. I keep fucking up your name.
Social loner. It's okay. It's all right. Just you could just say social loner if that's easier. You don't have to say that social loner. The channels are two different things. One of the channels is what they call the auditing channel, which essentially kind of just do stuff that I wouldn't necessarily do and provoke police officers and things of that sense, and he get a reaction and he audits stuff to check out his rights. So do I think it's an act? Honestly, if I'm being real with you, no. I really don't think that it is. I just think there's a disconnect that he's not getting it, because again,
wait, you don't think he plays intentionally dense? Somebody that knows the law so well that they're a police auditor doesn't know little things and nuances between like social cues and how he's received amongst his audience. Like, he acts oblivious. You don't think?
I mean, you cannot care, but the idea. So the way I'm getting the question, he said, "Do you think Floyd is like completely an idiot, stupid, and things like that?" I don't necessarily think so, but I think how would I say it? I think just the way that he is. There's people who are good in one area but not good in another area. I mean, I had a friend. She was a neurosurgeon. My friend's mother, but she was a neurosurgeon. But when it came to like everyday life stuff, she couldn't do it. It was just so stupid. And I'm like, wow, how are you so smart and so dumb? In my mind, it was just so weird to me to know that she was a neurosurgeon and couldn't figure out some simple things. Because we have to remember that there are people who are very good in one area and just not good in another area.
Yeah, so it just seems like he understands things and he plays. Well, that's my opinion. The question was for you, but I wanted to get into this. Before we get into this, Great Pill, I'll let you chime in a second. I wanted to get back to the disconnect when it comes to the passport and getting these girls. It's like you're saying that I'm seeing it like, okay, does the passport allow you to just get the good? You know what? Great Pill, chime in. I'm gonna wrap my head around this. I'm still kind of lost.
Yeah,
There's a disconnect.
yeah,
I feel like.
Can I give
go
you
ahead.
one example? Can I give
Go
you?
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So let me give you one example, and maybe this kind of story will kind of help you connect a little better where I'm coming from, right? So I was in the Ukraine. I was in Kiev, Ukraine, and I went out to a club, right? I get to the club and I asked to get in. The guy looked at me, giving me a very disgusted look, like I don't want you here look. What are you doing here? Kind of attitude, just a complete disgust. But I just stood there a little bit, and finally the lady who was taking tickets, when you first somebody check your ID, then the second person you actually pay them to get in, said something to him, and I'm assuming she said, let him in, and stuff like that. And then he goes, ID. And so I pulled out my ID, which is my U.S. passport. The moment he saw my U.S. passport, attitude completely changed. Oh, my friend, come on. Oh, come VIP, this and this and this and this. And his behavior was completely different to me. Did my vocabulary change? Did my dress change? Did my height change? Nothing changed. But his perceived value based on my U.S. passport, that's what changed. And then when I went into the establishment, there was a lot of gentlemen from the continent of Africa that I met a young lady in there. She goes, "Where you from?" I always tell a girl when I'm traveling, I just tell people if I'm not really trying to start a conversation, I'm from New York. Just because I don't have time to explain where I'm actually from, the small towns, it's just easier. Just finish conversation, it's pointless conversation. So I was like, she's like, "Oh, there's some other guys from New York." And sooner I see them, I could tell that they're not from the States. They dress different. It's a different dress. It's a different vibe. I went up to them, then I found out, talked to them, they definitely wasn't from there. But then they explained to me because a lot of Africans from like Ghana, all these places, they tend to go to Eastern Europe to do medical school and things of that sense, right? But they get better treatment when people think they're from the United States, they're Black Americans, because Black Americans are treated a whole lot differently with the respect given to them based on the passport than if you were from Africa. Even though these guys had more money than me, dressed better than me, bro, they look like a lot put together than me.
So your point is the men from the States come over, or if you just have a passport, most men like to leverage their passport?
What I'm saying is when you're engaging with somebody overseas, you have to understand what is their motivation to talk to you, what makes you special. So a lot of these guys, they're not used to talking to any women, getting any attention here. They go overseas, and based on either their perceived socioeconomic status, their passport, and things of that sense, they get all this attention, and they get drowned in it, and then they kind of get played. So they don't make any further development, and they just fall in love. They're like, "Oh, I fall in love with Sasua. I fall in love with Thailand."
Yeah. When they first go, again, let's say I got a passport. So if I'm going there, I'm not a passport bro. If I'm going there for the culture and the food. Why am I always? And I'm speaking about Floyd in particular. Why am I always talking about pussy? Why am I always talking about getting a girl? Why am I always, even with the thumbnails, like I got a thumbnail with a average chick because she's an average chick, and claiming like I can't get no woman in the States. Every person in different states, again, you mentioned just off the way, I'm just going to say New York just because I'm saying New York. Mm-hmm. People in different states act differently. They have their own little subcultures. Okay. I'm from Jersey. I've been in New York. Pretty much half the states over here, everybody's different, even just the small towns. So my problem is with just people like Floyd first he's claiming he's passport bro, then he's claiming he's not passport bro, then he's claiming he's this, then he's claiming he's that, but he's particularly following the toxic version of the passport bro is always leading with box. Let me leverage everything else because I have my passport bro. And I'm not knocking you, but again, same thing like LT saying, when people say that little kind of term, it comes off as like a wink wink nudge nudge. If you just do this and wave that little bait in from their face, you'll I know people in the chat was joking and clowning him, even on his chat, like how his looks is and him not brushing his teeth, him not ironing his shirt. But if you just have that passport, that'll gloss off, that'll fade off everything else, and you'll be more attracted, and they'll come to you, Floyd. But the reality is, if you're a sucker here in the States, you are a sucker there overseas too. So my problem is a lot of guys, except for the other guy, I forgot the guy that was like roasting but still giving him game at the same time, except for that guy in particular, why can't other men be directly to this guy and be very clear, like, look, you need to focus on yourself. Because if we trying to speak the black. We got to save the black man. Focus on yourself. Whatever issues you got here, work on yourself, and then push for that. Don't always be talking about the girl. Your first thought should not be getting the girl. I even watched a recent video where it's like either today or earlier yesterday. Besides the fact he begging for money, besides the fact he begging for cash apps, besides the fact he begging for super chats on his goal, he literally stated, said, "Hey, I haven't got anything. I'm horny. It's been 3 days, so I got to focus on getting the girl." This him.
Yep, he said that. I heard that.
Yeah. So that's the question that I had posted him. I said, look, you have to be honest when you're going to these countries. What is it that you're actually going for? Don't tell people you're going to go to experience the culture, you're going to go do this, and you're only going to go get women and things of that sense, right? So that's something that I recently asked, and I said, look, just be real with it. Just if that's what you're going for, don't pretend it's one thing when it's not. So I see what you're coming from, and I hear what you're coming from, though.
Yeah, just keep it on that, because there's another guy. It was I think his name is Ray, Rex, whatever. And I felt bad for him because I'm like, bro, you're literally beating a dead horse. He gave this long preach church kind of conversation, like trying like, hey, let me hit home, coming from the heart with the conversation. And then as soon as the super chat came, he's like, oh, okay, let me get a super chat. Let me answer the super chat. Okay, I appreciate that. And then right back onto the same personality is doing now.
Yo, social loner, were you on the panel when Floyd, I think this was like yesterday or 2 days ago, where Floyd was trying to reach the $98 threshold and nobody was hitting the super chat, and he had two dudes on the panel having a conversation. In the middle of the conversation, he ended the stream and put it on private because he wasn't getting the money. Were you on the panel that day? Because he be doing shit like that.
It's becoming of an issue. That's something that I want to talk to him, because again, when I talk to brothers, I try. It's a weird thing.
Shit.
You're scorning somebody for clout, and you're actually trying to help them, right? That's kind of when I said that when you're making your content, yeah, you might actually care, or you might just be using this for content. That's not my business to know, and I would never really know, even if you answer. You see what I'm saying?
I try to do as an objective breakdown as I can while I do an analysis on whatever I'm seeing, whatever topic I'm covering. I don't actually care to make folks listen to the shit that I'm saying or take my advice, because they ain't going to do it anyway, especially somebody like Floyd, who doesn't take his own fans and supporters' advice. So he's not going to take some random dude that doesn't show up and spend money on his channel. So this is more for the people, not really for the individual that I'm criticizing. A lot of folks take these things to heart, and it's like, bro, I don't know you. I don't really care about you. This is just what I see from my disposition. And I'm starting to understand the disconnect that I have. Can somebody say something? Because I just put in a new headphone. I don't know if I'm hearing audio yet.
No, I hear you good. It paused for like a second and you went back. You're good.
Okay, so what Yo Fam says, shout out to Yo Fam with the $5 super chat.
I'm getting
Yo Fam says, what TSL is saying is having a U.S. blue passport and dollars goes a long way in the foreign countries. I witness it, but you can still get played. Now I'm starting to understand the disconnect that I'm having. You guys have a completely different mentality when it comes to getting women, attracting women, and getting with women than I do, because it's almost like you guys need a qualifier, like you're qualifying to get them. I don't look at women that way. I don't look at, I got to get up there, I got to qualify, I got this passport, I'm qualified, I look better to them. It's like, that's not how I approach women, and that's not the way I look at women. It's like, I'm not qualifying for them like that. It's like, am I interested in you? All right, I'm going to go talk to you, I'm going to get you, I'm going to pick you up. It's not like, for me, it's almost like from an inferior standpoint, where it's like you're looking to qualify for the woman instead of understanding what you can get and what type of power and access you have. There's a massive disconnect. Even when we're talking about the club, I don't wait in lines at the club. I don't even go to the club unless I'm on the flyer. So I'm like, I'm in a different type of headspace. I used to go to the club like years ago and just being on a guest list and be a regular nigga in the booth. But nowadays, I don't go unless I'm on the flyer, I'm in the booth with the DJs. I'm different. I'm connected in the city different. So when I speak on these topics, when I hear about the average man's problems, I'm like, I don't know any of these problems. They're foreign as fuck to me. It's a completely different world.
I am the average guy, and I don't even see that. I don't go to the clubs. Last time I went, probably like early 20s. I don't do none of that neither. If I'm going with like a bunch of guys, like even now, if I go with a bunch of guys just at one off, I'm coming back home early. It's not that serious. If I go, I'm definitely not looking for women. I'm definitely just trying to see my chances to smash. It's not that serious. And that's pretty much, I think that's the issue, not hashtag at all, with a lot of passport bros. every time I'm watching a large majority of them, it's always leading with the leverage of, hey, I got the U.S. passport. Hey, I am a U.S. citizen. Hey, I got, let's say $5, but that $5 can carry me as much as it can because the currencies here is differently. So they use that leverage. You know, we've seen it a lot of times. Again, back with Floyd. Hey, I made a mistake. He was one with one because he bought a hat or something, and he made this whole big issue out of it. He went somewhere else, paid for something, made a huge big stink about it. So my question is, so this is the thing I'm thinking of. So this is my question to social. So if we're seeing all this, and you said, hey, you've been on this platform multiple times, like how long can a hit dog holler? And two, how long is we gonna, you yourself or these other guys gonna still keep supporting this guy, still have conversations? Because you seem like a type of person, if there's a group of your friends, it's like one of your homeboys, how many times are you gonna keep talking to your homeboy to, like, if he can't get it, you might just leave him alone?
So one of the things too, and I told for this too, because again, it's very hard to correct a behavior when the consequences are not being experienced, right? So when something is done wrong, he's able to raise the money. He's able to do this. He's able to do that. And also, even myself, I feel good because you don't want nothing to happen to the brother. You don't want you don't want to see nothing happen to the brother. But and I said this before, though, for the most part, I'm there for the people who actually want to hear real solid advice, want to have actual real conversations based on traveling, making money, and things like that. Yeah, we joke around because that's what men do. We joke around. There's a space for that too. But that's what I'm primarily there for. It's mostly for the audience at this point, because I've had several conversations and I try to say, you got to do this, you got to do this, and we don't mind you failing. We don't mind that, but you can't keep falling the same way over and over and over and over again. There's only so many times you can forgive the same failure. You know what I'm saying?
But how long are y'all gonna keep talking to? It's like you keep beating a dead horse. So how long?
Did you hear me? What I said?
Yeah, you said it's for the boys to hang out and everybody to rock.
So I'm on there primarily for the audience, to talk to the audience, to talk to the people. And if he hears, because I've tried to speak to him. When I first started, I wanted to speak to directly.
Okay, so you're saying for right now, you're not going to give no more advice directly to Floyd, but you're going to speak in general
I'm giving
of
advice.
the issues, of the experiences of Floyd. You're going to speak in general, but not speak directly to Floyd, just for the audience so they can learn something.
That's essentially, yeah.
Essentially?
Essentially, so if you're watching somebody if he does something wrong, I could use that talking topic to talk to the audience. Be like, this is why you shouldn't do this. This is why this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're more there for the audience, not really Floyd.
Yeah, I told him that.
Okay.
Because I try to give him advice over and over and over again. And if you're not going to take my advice over and over again, then I can only continue speaking to the audience based on the behaviors that you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I said, like, a lot of dudes are average like Floyd. That's the way they will move. So you can watch somebody actually do this stupid shit, and then you can correct it, that you don't have the same pitfalls.
I think average is cope. I think that's a level of copium when they say that. I think a lot of these dudes are below average and they don't exhibit the normal type of lifestyles that the average folks live, and they think and they say it's average to cope with themselves, but they're living below average, and that's why they have all these problems in the dating sphere. That's what I think. I don't see these folks. If Floyd is the average person, I don't see the world that way. I typically don't. I see an average person going to work, working a 9 to 5. They have a decent woman that they're with. Like, I don't see them having the issues that Floyd has. You know how much people are trying to tell me that he's special needs? All the time, he's special needs. He's X, Y, and Z. He's on the spectrum. He's autistic. He's this, he's that. I'm like, this guy is just a victim. He's unaccountable, so he'll always make an excuse. But I don't know if he has those type of mental ailments.
Yeah, and being average at the same time, the average guy is not going to go out their way because, again, it costs money to just travel overseas. You can correct me, $2-3 grand just to go there round trip, and then it's like another grand or so just to stay there for a long period of time. And he's out there.
Yeah, that's where you're going. You could go to Mexico, depending on what location you are, on average $500.
Yeah, true. But again, we're talking about the average guy. So the average guy is not going to, like, hey, just off the whim, let me just go just to be going. You know what I'm saying? So if Floyd's the average guy, he got a whole residence in Texas. He got a whole 100-something thousand channel that he's banking off of that, plus a whole other this one too. So it's like
I'm speaking in a sense of movement.
Okay.
The way they approach things of that sense. Because again, as I said it before, there's a lot of passport bros. They will go to these countries like was it like Sosua and places like that, where the women are essentially pros. It's just and then they say, oh, all these women want me. They should have saw the way they were coming at me and trying to talk to me and this and this and this. And I'm just like, yeah, that's their job. Essentially, that's their job. That's their job. So it's not impressive. Like, so for instance, I've seen a lot of dudes. You'll have a woman who's like, let's say a beautiful woman, a 7, great mind and things like that. But most people tend to be average. Let's say a 7. That's most people. Everybody's not a supermodel. And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, that girl looks ugly and this. I'm like, bro, that's a regular woman. They're so used to seeing these pros who are made up, who their whole business is based on their looks, and spending all week with you. She has a job, but you've never seen her go to work. That's the kind of stuff that I was trying to talk about, because I've seen a lot of these YouTubers, and that's what they're showing. And I'm like, bro, that's not the reality.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that too, because a majority of the passports always specifically target the same top 5 countries to go to. Do you feel like you understand why they do that?
Yes, because they see the content, they see the creep cam, they see the dudes walking around and goes, oh man, these women are just easy and this and that. And I'm like, these women are not easy. The ones that are easy are the ones that you're paying for. That's what they do. They're there on the beach. They might not necessarily make you pay for it right away, but they might have a long-term plan. They might have two dudes that visited them that came last weekend that's still sending her money. So she knows that with you, she can take her time and really get you to, find your right codes and really get you to open up and then really start spending money. So then when you leave, you're the 3 new dudes sending her money as she got a new client. Sorry, what you saying?
The criticism like somebody like me would have for the passport bros, and as you're saying these type of these scenarios, I'm like, so basically these guys are going to these countries to have sex with women because it's easier for them with their passport to get access to women, because every dude, including Floyd, it doesn't seem like they're fixated or focused on finding a wife. They're just trying to have sexual access and they want submissive, nice women to have sex with and then leave and go to another country and rinse and repeat. But those are the same people complaining that there's no traditional women, and it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Yeah.
So here's the thing that I also have a problem with that. One, first of all, a lot of dudes say they want traditional women, they want that though, but they don't bring the traditional values that a man would have to bring, be able to provide, and all that leadership and all that kind of stuff too. So that's beyond the point. And some of it they're just hearing what sounds good, right? They want the Bentley, but they don't want Bentley payments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes to that though, and I think there's a lot of guys, again, the ones that are actually doing it are not loud. I know quite a few brothers who are just, they're working remote jobs, IT. They're actually traveling. They're quiet. They're just low key. They're just low key because they don't have to brag or do any of this, and they're not going to show their women because they actually care about their women. Who would want a woman that you actually care about, your wife and things like that? Why would you really want to show her on social media like this is my prize, this is what I got? And do you see what I'm saying? So
yeah, see, that's the average guy though, because I wouldn't want to do that. That's an average guy.
But what I'm saying is that's kind of the mindset too. But let's say you're a guy, because again, there's a lot of guys here based on how the dating scene is here. They've never really gotten a lot of female attention. So in their mind, it's like a man who was thirsty in the desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just wants 1 cup of water. He just wants 1 cup of water. But he goes to DR or a place like Thailand or Brazil, Colombia, and now he's in a ocean.
Okay, so the guy that has no options, doesn't have many options, has to go to Thailand or DR for their options.
Because so they don't have. There's a lot of guys who don't. For you yourself, you're saying, when I go to the club, I'm getting VIP. I'm chilling with the DJ. That in itself is social proof. So when a woman sees you in the club and she says, "Oh, he's with the DJ," because in my local town, I do that too. I can chill with the DJ. I used to chill in the VIP sections. I wasn't paying for it because I know the club owners and all that. Just off that cloutness, women was like, trying to talk to me because who is this guy? Why can he do that? There's a lot of guys who don't have that access. But when they go overseas and they can't afford the VIPs that they're going to pay for it, which is $100 based on the conversion of their money. So now when they were so thirsty for 1 cup of water, they're getting flooded with 5, 6, 7, 8.
My point is
that's insecurities, though.
yeah. My point is those guys are regarded as the lower value men in their country, but they have all the complaints about the women in their country. It's more indicative of where they rank up in the dating atmosphere, opposed to the women being the problem. It's like you are the lower tier, you're not competitive. You're talking about all these things that are social proof for the guys that get. The guys that don't get, they don't have all those things. Instead of getting those things in place and working on themselves, they disparage the women of their country and go to women of less value in other countries and prop them up, when really and truly they're just dealing with hookers, they're dealing with thoughts, they're dealing with the leftover hoes of their country, and then they're just rinsing and repeating and going from country to country. They're not wifing these women. They're not doing anything special. And that's when it comes down to the passport bros flexing. The passport bros is a good option for black men. It's none of the above. It's literally just a flex for a few content creators that can make money off of people living vicariously through them while they enjoy themselves living globally and having sex with women. That's pretty much what it is. It's not a viable solution for black men or black families.
I think I see where you're coming from, though, but again, as you had stated earlier, you're not having the average man experience, so there might not be necessarily something. And you say you don't see these people, you just don't see these people. Like, for instance, I was watching one of the content creators was like Abba and Preach, one of the great content creators, and I was watching them, and they was asking these ladies, what do you think the average man makes? And all these ladies were saying, just a sample. I'm not saying everyone believed this, but the sample that they had, and that could be skewed or whatever, but I'm just giving this example, is that they were saying 100K, 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 and 500K, and this. And people are like, that's crazy. How could they think they make that? They make that. But in their world, in the social class, in the world that they exist, that is their average. That is because again, one of the problems of like some men experience is that it's not that they're even being ignored, they're not even being seen. So they don't even go into the equation of is even somebody even being seen. So when somebody looks at as what's low tier, they don't even qualify for that.
Okay,
so
but
when
my bad for cutting you off. But the person that's low tier and the person that's not seen, why do they think it's incumbent on them to hit the airways on their platform and disparage black women or whatever type of women that they're not getting when they clearly have an issue themselves? I think more it would be more helpful to highlight the fact that these folks have issues that they need to work on, instead of allowing them to be the face and the voice of black men representing our issues that we don't have. You're saying that, I have social proof and extra things. I don't see myself as this high value rich man celebrity dude. I would say that I don't want to call myself average, but I'm more in line in like I wouldn't say that it's like I'm doing something that's special that other dudes can't experience. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's a bit. I think these guys. My bad.
Yeah, and go back to what Social was saying. The video that he's referring to, those women on that video was considered to be 8, 9, and 10. So again, it's like, I can't get what I want, so let me go ahead and bash them down and then go try to find somebody else. Again, leading with the leverage that I only can have. But it also going back to what I was saying earlier, you can still work on yourself, and you don't have. I'm not saying if you can, go ahead and do it if you can afford it, right? But at the same time, there's different criterias and different personalities of women across the United States, period. So to sit there and just hate or heart or just bash women here in the States does not even make any sense. I could understand, like, look, I go overseas, show all what I'm getting for myself, and then give an example for others. Great. But always leading with the leverage, always talking about, hey, how many women I got, always talking about this. That's a straight L. Straight L.
One thing we got to consideration is that some of these dudes are coming from a place of hurt because they've been denied for a big portion of their life, right? They're human. I'm not saying I'm not forgiving it. I'm not saying it's right, but it's just a reality, right?
Yeah, I've been through it too.
Yeah. So for me, for instance, I was having a discussion. And I was saying that when I travel, I tend to actually, believe it or not, chill with more Western women, or just the way that I operate, because I'm not traveling necessarily for the women overseas. I'm traveling for a different kind of mindset also. And when I'll meet somebody that's more in tune, like if I'm a hiker, when I go hiking, I'll meet more hikers. I might get along with that person more. If I'm a person that does this or does that. So I find what I would like to call my people more when I'm traveling in the travel spaces, language exchanges, or doing the walking tours or doing a certain activity, and they're like, "Oh, where you're from? Where you from?" And these women can be from Atlanta, they can be from Chicago, they can be from all over the United States, and I tend to get along a lot better with them because we do come from this certain areas. Again, I haven't been all over the United States, but from the area that I'm at, what I've been noticing a lot is hard to have some real conversations with people, or they're a little bit cold. But when I get over there, and it might just be because we're both strangers in a new land, that we have this kind of commodity come together kind of situation. So I have a lot more fun with, and I don't bash Western women, because any problem that kind of happens here, part of men have to take accountability for that too. And I think that the women here are requiring a lot more, and some men cannot, because there's only a finite amount seat for kings. You know what I mean? This pyramid. There's only a certain amount of people can be on top, and everybody wants to be with the person on top. And when it comes to the selection of that, women pick. So if you're a man that and men have always traveled to new lands for, let's say, better opportunities, to have greater opportunities. So where I take issue is when dudes are going over there and kind of them ruining women over there, saying, "Oh, I'm going over there to go find me a wife and do this and do that." And that's none of that. They just jumping from bed to bed to bed to bed. And somebody has stated, some of them are trying to make up for lost times, because you have to understand, some of these dudes are literally getting no play, and then they going over there and having some model girls, Instagram that's looking girls that they deem unobtainable.
Hey, I'm fine with it, but it's like the cool. I'll dumb it down. Instead of kings, like the cool kids at the table. Everybody can't be the cool kid at the lunch table, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I'm fine with you going out to do that. But again, move with your intent. If your intent is going overseas to smash, just say, "Yo, I'm going to get some buns overseas. Either I'm going to pay for it, or I'm going to use my passport as leverage to get it." Just say that. But don't sit there and play these little ring around games like, "Hey man, the experience here is bad." Okay, well, I think it was either you or somebody else popped on right behind Floyd was like, "That's not was my experience. My experience was awesome." Hey,
I have a great time wherever I go, for the most part, because again, I said this before, because where you go, there you are.
Yeah.
And I've noticed too, when it comes to like a country, and people get mad at me when women have what I would call equal opportunity as men, because some of these countries, again, you are a level up. You are a level up. You allow them to climb up, and they can bring the whole family off your back, and they can love you, whatever, all that. But some of the motivation is, hey, if I could get this dude to fall in love with me, he can build me a house, take me over there, I can work, send money to my family. But when some of these guys go to Germany or go to, places like Switzerland and things like that, they're like, "Oh, I'm not having a good time," because again, because the value of your passport does not translate. Like if you look at Chile wasn't as fun, because Chile has a high employee rate, and there's a divide based on the haves and have not, but on the sector that they were at, these women are not checking for your passport. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of a leverage. Like,
but again, different strokes. But again, different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? Wherever, like you said, where you go, who you are, you still gonna be you.
You're still gonna
be you.
You're still gonna be you.
That whole passport give you a leg up it still has me lost. I'm still baffled. But I'm gonna get to the super chat real quick. I didn't get to this one. Shout out to Physical Poetry with the $5 super chat. Physical Poetry says Floyd and Austin are why being a young black man traveler will put you in danger. Shout out to Physical Poetry with the $5.
I'm getting
yeah. Shit. What was I gonna say? I almost forgot my point now. God damn it. What the hell was I gonna say?
In regards to the passports, and I understand.
Yeah, it gets you a leg up. Even Yo Fam in the chat, when he sent his super chat, said I wasn't getting it. I'm still off. It gives you a leg up, but it gives for me. I'm still lost, because it gives you a leg up to be a target, like, or to be used. I don't. How does it give you a leg up if you're a dude that it has not that much money? You're not that tall. You're not that physically attractive to women. You don't have any game. You're socially awkward, but you bring a passport. How do you have a leg up from a person that doesn't have all those deficiencies?
Okay, one, it's not going to be like. Okay, let's use the number scale. How people rate people from 1 to 10 and stuff like that, right? If there's a local guy, let's say a local guy in a country, he's an 8. Based on attractiveness, we'll just focus on attractiveness and things of that sense, right? And you're a dude, based on your country, you're a 5. It's not going to jump you to a 10. A passport is not going to jump you automatically to a 10, but it might take you, based on that, into a 8. Just as though if you're a man here, you might be an average looking dude, but if you drive the nicer car, if you're shown to have the nicer house, you're put together. There's certain things you can do.
Yeah, your attraction value.
Your attraction value to bring your value up. So you might be naturally, like how Kevin Samuels used to say, you know, bare face, no makeup on, out the shower. How would you rate yourself? There's a rating if somebody would just see me as a person. But then when I speak based on my accent, that gives me a leg up, because that's based on the accent. Oh, you're from somewhere else. Then your passport, that gives you a leg up. That's essentially what I'm saying is there's things that gives you value in the dating market that it has nothing to really do with you. It's with the perceived value that's associated with that. Because a dude could go overseas and be on his last $50, like that gentleman Jay Rello that had no money, that pretty much had no money, got stuck out there. But because he has the American passport, nobody knows that. You don't know, because there's a lot of dudes, and I call a lot of dudes on that. They're saying they do this, they do that. I'm like, when you're on social media, you can be anything that you want to be.
Facts.
You can be anything that you want to be. Nobody can really verify all these things that you say that you are, or the things that you say that you've done. There's no verification, so you can be. So it goes to the same idea with the passport, because the American passport is seen as a strong passport, and there's an association with it. Even when I was in South Africa, I went to get a shirt at I was saying at the Marriott. Then they have one of those like tailored places where you can just get shirts for businesses. And the guy was just looking at me like I didn't belong there, because I just kind of got up and I had like trash on, not trash, but just pretty much nothing on. But then sooner I spoke, he heard my accent, and so he completely changed behavior. Did anything really about me change? No, but his perceived value and how he viewed me through the lens of my passport. That's what I mean by that. There's going
but people shouldn't still like. It could be a double-edged sword though. Like, let's be honest, it could be a double-edged sword. So don't even. I'm still harping on the still be you part. Like, and just if it's so much that. Let's just say take the passport out, don't travel overseas for those particular people, those average particular people, right? Stay in your country, level up on your own, whether it's your personality, whether it's your look or whatever, locate out your state. Because I think a lot of people, what happens is people get stuck in this little weird little bubble where they're like in their town, like, man, all these women don't like me. And then whatever their personality is in that little town, that little city, and then they just think in their head like, oh, well, it's all these women. It's not all these women. Go somewhere else. Even most places I think like some other podcasts, they say the same thing. Women like, yo, if it's so much crap going on in the same area, relocate. Maybe it might be a different experience.
Oh, hold up, y'all. Let me get to this super chat real quick. Yo, fam, with the $5 super chat. Hold up, chat. Give me 1 second. Get these drops set up.
I'm getting rich.
Okay, so Yo Fam says, also keep in mind that Black American men don't travel or have passports a few years ago. It's not all about women. LT and Gray Pill, stop depolicing. All right, bro. What?
Thank you for your super chat.
You want to
the Gray Pill, if I can ask. Hold up, let me get into this. Black men only had passports up to a few years ago. Black men have just now started getting passports. What type of loud are you smoking? Mail it to me. I need to smoke more. What the hell is that? Black men now got passports? What the hell? Do you get all your information from the media, man? Like, or the not the media, from YouTube? Like, now got passports? What the hell? And dick policing. We're depolicing. What part of this episode or anything that we said was depolicing? Who said that you couldn't fuck who you wanted to fuck? Was that ever a part of the issue? Yo Fam is feeling slighted that I didn't comprehend his point about the passport giving you an extra leg up, and now he's salty. Like, what is this?
Or he mad because you ain't giving Floyd a clap. You gotta give Floyd a slow clap, man. Gotta give Floyd a slow clap.
No, but for me, I'm like the everything I hear in regards to the passport giving you a leg up. To me, it just sounds like they're looking at you as you're worth more, basically, as in we can extract more wealth from you, not as in you're worth more, we like you more now, your character is deemed more valuable to us. It's, oh, we can get more out of you now because we know you're an American, you're a tourist, let's be nice to you and let's coddle this American so we can get more out of him type shit. And girls sometimes when it comes to, oh, I got a passport, is sometimes a woman will know that, hey, this guy's not from here. He ain't going to be here for a while. She can get off whatever the hell she wants to do with the dude. It's not going to be counted as a body because it's more of a stealth body. Ain't nobody know about you. It's like girls will have fun with any type of person that's not from there as long as you're a foreigner. So I don't know if it's just, oh, I got a passport, I'm perceived as higher value. Then how I don't know. There's something that's just not computing with me.
Temporary lick. A temporary lick.
Can I let me use this analogy if that would help. Let's say, try to answer the question. There's two women, everything being equal, looks wise, every same height, everything being equal, right? And let's say intelligence is important to you. The only difference now we're going to add is one has a bachelor's degree, right? One has a bachelor's degree. I'm not saying that the other one is not as smart as that one. I'm just saying one has a bachelor's degree. Simply what it is. She holds a bachelor's degree. Which one would you go for based on knowing that information?
Do you know
some
people? Some people that have bachelor's degrees. Some people, I think the people that are the dumbest people are the people that don't have an accurate representation or accurate reflection of what their intelligence actually is. Some people that will get a degree and think they're much smarter than they are. Meanwhile, they're still a goddamn idiot and they're insufferable. There may be that woman that may not have the bachelor's degree, but she's an intelligent woman that gets certain things, and it's not like pulling fucking teeth to get a message through to her. I don't know, man.
But again, just a simple question. Again, I see what you're saying too. That's why I said I'm not saying that one is necessarily smarter than the other one.
You're saying it's a simple question, but that's still a question of nuance because it's like, how much debt does she have? What did that culminate into? What did that bachelor degree culminate into?
We're not worried about that. We're just off those points. Just off those points.
Yeah, but see when you ask questions like that, it becomes like a straw man.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, lay out the question again. Lay out the question again. I almost forgot the question.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Two women. They both, everything else being equal, they look the same attractiveness and all that, right? All you can do, they're just standing in front of you, right? They're just standing in front of you. You don't hear them speak, nothing else. But a woman being intelligent is important to you. You know, a woman's mind is important to you. One holds a bachelor's degree, right? If we're not saying what topic or whatever, she just holds a bachelor's degree. Based on that information, which one would you bet your money on? Just put your money on. I'm not saying, because again, there's plenty of people, especially right now with Google and all these tech companies, they're not even requiring degrees no more because they're recognizing that doesn't necessarily mean people are smarter. There's a lot of people, there's 12-year-olds who can program better than freaking dudes who's been doing this for years, just the way that it is. But based on that information, which one would you pick? Based on the perceived value that we tend to put on these degrees as people.
I'm gonna be honest. It still comes down to a straw man because if you say the one with the bachelor's degree, but again, she could be a psycho. If you say the one without the bachelor's degree, she'd be a psycho. You still have to get to know a person.
Essentially what I'm saying.
I know you're trying to compare that. I know what I'm talking about. You're trying to compare that to the leverage of the passport.
I think it's the perfect comparison because it shows to me why there's a disconnect because it really means nothing to me. The bachelor's degree means nothing. If just at face value, it's a nuanced equation. I need to know what the hell that culminated into. What field are you in? What type of debt do you have? Are you actually smart? It's just a symbol to me. It literally means nothing. That's why it's a disconnect.
I'm not trying to trap you. I need to
I'm just saying it's like a straw man.
I'm not trying to trap you. It's literally.
I would say the non-degree. If we're just gonna do, I would say no degree, because with the degree comes too many different questions and nuances. I'm just like, you know what? Just give me the non-degree girl. She can't be that damn stupid. Like,
there you go. You got your answer.
Because now that she has her degree, she might be thinking, "Oh, I'm smarter than this person. I got this degree. I make X amount of money, but I got all this debt. I got all these complications." But the girl that doesn't have the degree doesn't have those complications. I know that bitch don't got no student loan debt. She might be stupid, but hey, I'm the brain here.
For her parents could have paid her schooling. It's because she had the degree. That's all these other questions. You were so close to put negative towards the girl with the degree because I'm not saying this, but I feel that because trying to not understand what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm saying there's factors in it. I'm saying because
Yeah.
the degree comes with factors. That's why Gray Pill's saying it's a straw man, because it's not as simple. It's not cut and dry. One, there's a lot of nuance, and the other one is kind of just like, you're probably on the stupid
There's
end.
gray areas in
That's
that,
what I mean.
sir. There's
That's
gray
what I
areas
mean.
in
There's
that, sir.
always going to be nuance when we have this kind of. There's always going to be nuance because there's more to know. But that's why I said, based on just that information, you don't have any other information, and I'm giving you a choice. You don't have the right to ask any other question just based on those factors. Those factors. I understand there's nuances. I understand there's questions. This one could
Yeah, so that was my point. So if you understand that, so why did you ask that question?
What I'm saying though, if I was somebody taking a bet, right? If I was somebody taking a bet and an educated bet, I would with the woman with the degree because she's at least shown. Because she's alone shown that she has a degree, that she has the capacity to do that, to do the work, stick with it, and things like that. That's what you would assume. I'm not saying that's true.
So now, are you creating that parallel for the passport, bro, because they have a passport? Yes or no?
No, the parallel I'm making is...
Hey, now I ask you a question. Is it yes or no? So are we going to...
I'm great.
You see how that... That's what I'm saying. You see how that works? You forcing us to give a yes or no.
I'm answering your question. This is your question. Is that what I'm trying to say is showing how the women might view one of those men overseas based on what the passport tends, what they might think it associated with. Because there's a lot of immigrants that think, oh, if you come to America, you're in America, you have money, you have this. Then they come here and they realize, shoot, we're just struggling. I was in Brazil and I was hanging out with some dudes. They're like, man, you must be rich. I'm like, bro, I'm just you, but in America. See how you're middle class here, you're working. So when I come here, you consider me rich because my dollars convert. But when I'm over here, I'm just you. See how you're average, just a regular dude working his job, making his money, trying to live his life? That's just the same thing that I am, but just in America. The only reason why you believe that to be the case is because I'm here. So therefore, it moves me to a higher class that I technically don't really belong in.
Yeah, so I understand that, but at the same time, I don't know if you ever, like, how long you've been in certain countries, but a lot of women, like, because I think
3 months on average. I go 3
okay.
months.
So Floyd, for example, right? So he mentioned the Philippines. There's a lot of women, like, because the it's a third world country. They have no choice but to work, or the family have to figure something out. Like if it's like 8 people in the house, either 3 of them is working, the other one's like, hey, I got to maintain the house and do something, or something's got to go on. But they're not just they're working, and when they are working, they're pretty much working like 12 to 16 hours a day for like little less than pennies. So we can't just assume when we go over there, it's like, because they got degrees too. They got passports, they got dual passports, but they're using that for their leverage to go somewhere else to work.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Can we pause this real quick? I got to get to the super
Sure.
chat. I didn't say it yet. Shout out to Ace2 with the $2 super chat. Said 90% of Black Americans that travel is to pay pros. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. But that's your opinion. Shout out to you with the $2, and we can get back to it.
I don't do pay for play. People always find it funny when I say that. They go, oh, you must do it. You must do it. One, I have no issue with it. Do what you do. You're a grown man. Spend your money how you want to. But for me, I actually enjoy a real connection. I actually enjoy getting to know somebody. That's kind of what I like. It's like if I don't like a McDonald's burger, why go buy a McDonald's burger? You have your right to go do that. That's kind of how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not somebody that's like, oh, don't do it. I hate it, bro. I just can't do it. It doesn't get me for what I desire.
I'm for the food and culture. My mind ain't like what girl I can get.
I have a girl, so I ain't traveling for pussy like that. And
I'm for the street, sir. So yeah, I'm
Great. So great. Have you guys have you traveled extensively, gone places?
Not extensively. Probably like maybe the last couple of years ago, maybe twice a year. The last time was like in Ireland, and we like went literally all over everywhere. And this was like a group of friends from the States met together. That's how we do it.
Ah, man, I went over there to go see them. I was in Paris, and they was going to turn the book of cows in Trinity College. I flew over there to see them change the page. They didn't even do it.
The next one was going to be Germany because my homeboy was going to, again, this is my leverage because I got friends all over. So it's like, hey, it's easier. It's just on me, the plane trip. I got a place to hang out at. I don't know the area, so my homeboy can show me around. After that, I'm on my own. I don't even care.
That's the best. And I always try to do is leverage that. When you make friends overseas, like I've made friends be like, hey, I live in this country. I'm like, cool. When you come visit and you get a more...
Oh, yeah, these are actually my friends. Like, I know them. Yeah,
but I meet people because guys.
Hey, that's a good thing too. Yeah.
And I try to say that because a lot of them just so focused on getting the
Hold up, I'll be back real quick. Hold up.
Go ahead. So for me, it's more about going there, meeting people, having a good time, whatever I'm doing, living my life. And I made a lot of friends that invite me to other places. That's how I ended up in Honduras. I met 2 cool people who lived in Honduras, and I was in El Salvador. They're like, "Oh, we're going back." I'm like, "Cause I definitely wanted to go to Honduras to check it out, but Honduras is a relatively dangerous country.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to just be walking around because I can be a little bit stupid sometimes, feeling that things are safe, not cautious, but a little bit more adventurous." And they took me around, and I met some other cool people. They took me around, so it was a good time though. So that's good though. But so
No,
you
I get it.
so yeah,
No,
so,
you know what's crazy though? Because I don't know, because I don't knock nobody for it, but I'm pretty much I like the road trip. So anywhere in the states, I got my bag. I just go. I visit my. And again, I still use the same concept. If I got friends and family in the area, that might be my main target to go there. If I hear in my local area someone say, "Oh, there's a great place to visit," like we got like maybe 7 to 8 castles in the state, and that was like my motivation to go check out some castles here in the states. I'll drive there, 7 to 8 hour drive, visit family for the weekend, do a little sightseeing, grab some food if I can, some good food, and then head back home. And then that's it. Same thing for the outside the country. Like if I find some friends and stuff, we meet together, go out there, and that's it. So I don't know, man. People just differ for me. I don't know.
Yeah, for me, when I even because I'm from Toronto, right? Even going to America, going from state to state, I realize how different the states are and how they vary.
Different.
That's why when I'm hearing Americans, "Oh, get your passport," I'm like, you were only in Houston. You've never even left from Houston. Or no, not Houston. He was in Dallas. Was it Dallas? Somewhere in Texas, man. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
It's like if you're
Houston
only
big, though.
ever in Texas and you never left Texas, how are you jumping straight to the passport? Maybe you should go to Florida. Maybe you should go to California. Maybe you should go to somewhere else.
Mexico right down like next door to
Yeah,
them.
that's what I'm saying. It's like there's so many options, and it's like for me, the way I look at it, it's like there's the perceived value for the passport. I'm still on that. What perceived long-term value or relationship value does a dude with a passport have compared to a dude that's more affluent in that country that may have a home, may have a career, may have some stability in the country, may have a vehicle, but you just come off the plane with your passport and your Airbnb and you're catching Ubers and you're more valuable? To me, there's just this disconnect. I think the fact that women will give these guys a little more play than they will get in their own country is strictly because there's no real consequence to it. It's like, okay, it's an inconsequential body. They're not going to be integrated in their social circle. They could kind of just get away with that. They could extract some wealth from this dude. I don't think that they value the person as a potential partner any higher than they would value another dude in that country with similar
I would disagree.
credentials.
One question that I have for you too. Have you traveled a lot? Been to these countries, spent a sense of time and things like that, or just have you?
I have not nearly been to as many countries as you've been to. You've been listing countries all day. I'm like, I've been to like 4 or 5 countries. I have not been where you've been.
Okay, no. Again, I'm not name dropping or like naming these. I'm just trying to understand your mindset too. You know what I mean? If I've never been swimming, I can only say what I seen on TV or that kind of way, right? And again, different people live differently. Somebody had said something that I wanted to address.
Yeah, I have not. I haven't been to Australia. I have not been to Europe, but I've been around.
Wait. Make that last on the list.
Yeah. So one of the things that the dudes do, again, because it's the social media. Because somebody said black men just started getting their passport. A lot of black men that was traveling primarily through military, and then they traveled back and things like that. A lot of people was traveling when it came to the black community that I've noticed. Now,
his point with that super chat though.
Yeah, now that it's being more shown on the internet, you thinking black men are traveling now. I've been traveling way before like it started really becoming loud. There was like when it was like actually dudes actually traveling, doing things, and I used to watch a lot of content creators. This is one. He's a cool dude, the Black Traveler. I don't know if you watch
Black
him.
Man Travels.
It's not Black Man. Is it? He's
BMT.
He's Muslim. No, he's Muslim. The Black Traveler. It's called the Black Traveler.
No.
Cool.
No. Yeah, I saw him on Floyd and.
He was no. He's not coming on there. He was in Afghanistan and places like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's completely different though. So even when
do he consider himself a passport bro? Because I know there's because I like to watch expat guys because they actually give like they actually do like a whole structure down to like the dollar amount that's pretty much how I learned the Philippines. So where I felt comfortable, I can go on my own. Like I think I've watched one guy. He's actually a black guy. He actually showed like the dollar amount, the cost of living, down to the water bill, the internet, the cable. He actually showed all the structure and foundation. Three out of the God knows how many islands there is. Another guy was actually doing like news and breakdowns. I actually interviewed him. Another guy I follow a lot, and of course the quote unquote the Filipina P, because I knew her since she was like 200 subscribers, where she was actually doing interviews, doing comparisons of her country versus the Western country, and breaking down from even people that's like yourself. If you go there, she'll like, hey, have a conversation with you and get like insight on it, and it varies all the time. All the guys that was there, they just give like their different perspective on everything. Even one guy in particular, and again, this is why I don't understand what majority of the passport bros that use like, hey, again, Floyd, because I got to stick on Floyd about the dollar exchange, but he really doesn't give no value to nobody. Just like, hey, give me, I'm gonna take, right? But there's no value to it. Where there's other guys for free on their platform, like, hey, let me tell you, let me walk you down to the step. Even the dating aspect, like one guy was saying, for example, like, hey, when I come here, again, I'm being me. I'm not trying to look for a girl, but if I'm there like yourself, I'm there for longevity, and I just happen to meet a girl, she asks me out, or we just meet organically. I got two places, and he was like literally saying, like, for example, because he understands the dangers of some countries, and I'm sure you probably can add to that. He has one place was like, hey, I'm using this to date until I can actually vet and fill this girl out, so I can trust her enough to say, hey, we can take it the next step. And he has his main place somewhere else, because he knows certain islands and not all the Philippines, but some like really aggressive. Like, hey, if you just say I like you, they take you as girlfriend, boyfriend day one.
Oh yeah, I mean, because again, they recognize the value that you're bringing in to that country. A lot of places like that, because some places, again, they're making like $20 a month. So they're making $20 a month, so they can chill with this foreigner, 60-year-olds and things like that. But now what's happening is the younger guys are going overseas. Not only do some of them have the dollar, but they actually not bad looking dudes. They're more fun dudes and things like that. So I have no issue with dudes going and doing what they're doing as long as they're being honest with it. What I take issue with was the dudes being disingenuous.
Yeah.
That's selling the dream. That's saying I'm doing this and I'm doing that, or even talking crap about. Because again, I don't get along with every woman from the West, but when I go overseas, I get along with a lot of women from the West. I get along with a lot of the people that I meet when I'm biking and stuff like that. I used to bike.
Do you talk about the bad along with the good? Because I only hear like this illusion that a lot of people portray, when again there's dangers, there's like a lot of horror stories, but a lot of women just, again, and I'll use the leverage of the passport, right? As soon as one woman would see that, they automatically think, oh, how long you here? Oh, you need a boyfriend? Oh, you need a wife? Oh, I'll cook food. They just throw themselves at that particular guy only on the basis of they have that passport, assuming Americans like ourselves has the money, we have the whatever wealth that we have, when we're basically, majority of us is broke, because nobody here a millionaire. Unless we are, then God bless you. But we're not. We're going to visit, maybe there for a week or two, maybe we're there for like a month, and then they'll use that thinking like, oh, we got it, and just use this for a lick, and then we come back with all these horrors. Either we got beat up, or we got locked up, or we like lost our passport. I think another one I recently heard about, he got finessed, or $7,000 got stole from him. So it's like, it's so much stuff going on. So I don't understand why a lot of these guys doesn't speak about the bad along with the good.
I think personally, from a little bit of this conversation and seeing some stuff from you on other panels, the social loner, I keep fucking up that name. I think that you kind of want to see better in these guys. You're looking out for these guys. The way you spoke about the foster children, you're kind of like, I think that you kind of got caught within the marketing of the entire passport bro thing, because a lot of this shit is legit content. When Grey Pill brought up the Filipina P, that girl markets to black men and men in America because there's higher CPM. She sells them a dream. A lot of this passport bro shit is literally for content. It's for the benefit of the content creators. It's not for the people. And I see you as somebody that's genuinely trying to look out for the people. You give Floyd all these chances. You're trying to speak through Floyd's audience so people understand. You've been to all these countries, and it's like really and truly, I think you're almost like a victim of the marketing of the Passport Bros, because a lot of this shit is cap. A lot of this shit is cap.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, I see it. I've sat in clubs and seen these dudes, and then you look at the content the next day they upload it. I'm like, bro, you wasn't doing none of that. You quickly for a video, soon as the video goes down, boom, 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 get out this way. I mean, I've met so many Passport Bros that I had to help get home because they ran out of money. They had this situation happen, this situation.
But that's what I'm talking about. You're out here looking out for these guys. You're spending money. You're helping these guys get home when they're stranded. They're not living a lavish life. It's not flex worthy. It's not anything that is. It's not a prestigious lifestyle. It's not anything that's better than the average lifestyle that people are living at home, but they're presenting it like this is the option. It's not a MGTOW. It's not just give up type shit, but it's a viable option. That's the way they're presenting it. It's almost like the way a lot of the manosphere and the red pill talking points present these viable options. They present them as viable options, but they're really not. It's just delusion. And I think and marketing. It's a lot of delusion and marketing.
I think for when I said this before, I said, look, when you go to these countries like the Colombias or any of these countries, I just named the ones they tend to go to, you can find some amazing women there. But just like in Cali, Colombia, I said, look, if you meet a woman who's trying to come home with you right away, she's not the kind of woman you want to mess with. A real Colombian is going to be busy. They're hardworking women. They're very hardworking women when they have real jobs. They're not going to be able to come with you in a drop a day. Oh, I want to hang out with you tomorrow. Okay, cool. I can come hang out. They're going to say, look, I can't hang out till next week. Because even though they might know they have 2 weeks, a couple of days off in the next couple of 2 weeks, they've already set that aside for family. Be like, I got to go see my mom. I got to go see my auntie. I got to go do this. I got to go do that.
A whole nother job after they done with their main job.
And then even then, they might just test you to see, because the dude be like, oh, I'm going to be here for a while. I'm living here, da-da-da. They might call you 3 weeks from now to see if you're still there. And if you're still there, they'd be like, oh, I do want to see you. Because again, some of the dudes, in the beginning, they would believe that crap that, yeah, I'm going to be living here. I plan on moving here and doing this and doing that. And then the next week you're gone. You could only fool me once, fool me twice and fool me 3 times. That's what's happening. When it comes to the women that's going to use you for your money, that's going to do that. Yeah, they got all the time in the world. They're not going to care how you talk to them. You can do all that. A real Colombian, a real Brazilian, a real this and that and that, bro, they're not as easy as these dudes are making them out to be. They might be a little bit more free with you, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Not because again, you do have a little bit, but they're not easy just trying to sleep with you and things like that without you showing any value or anything of substance. The kind of woman you got, it's got to come when any dude can get. Any dude can get there, and a lot of these women are women based on the status of that country are tier 1s, 2s, and 3s. Not the high tier, because first of all, women that are really, really about something the men who are really, really about something, they tend to stick together. A lot of the best women that I've met and I became friends with, things like that, was through dudes. Something I'd be like, yo, I hang out with this dude. Oh, why are you going to another country and hang out with a dude? I'm just hanging out with a cool person. It's just I find it so weird. I'm like, wait a minute. The fact that I'm hanging out with a dude makes me something. I'm literally going there to do but like, hey man, you gotta come here. We're gonna go do this hike. We're gonna when I was in South Africa, when we did tabletop, I call it tabletop mountain. It's some dude invited me. Be like, bro, we're gonna go do that. Come with us. Boom, boom. Then, oh, this is my friend. She's a cool person. She's like, oh, where you go? Did I meet this person? Did I meet this person? And again, when you're a decent human being, when you're not weird and all that other crap like that, if something else happened romantically, it happens naturally because we're humans. But when that's your motivation, when the women of substance can taste the thirstiness, they can feel the thirstiness. They can feel that you don't know what you're doing. They can do that. But what tends to happen is, based on a lot of dudes' perceived value, based on the passport, based on being an American, even the American accent, there's a cool factor because Black Americans tend to control the cool factor around the world.
Yeah,
that's I don't know. I think
I would say that's true. I would say for the most part, I would say that's true. Can I get the super chat real quick? Shout out to Lee with the $2 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Lee says they never talk about when U.S. delete overseas women. Yikes. Yeah, I don't hear about that much. All I hear about is the passport bros that are getting deleted, robbed, and what's going on in Colombia. I don't really hear about them deleting the women. Outside of that one case that happened in Mexico, where
Yeah.
that was caught on the tape. Remember that girl? She beat up that girl and she died, but that was not even
Yeah,
men. That was the women beating.
yeah,
The
that was
guys
and that was
covered
there
it
was all
up.
American. Yeah,
That's
they was all
American.
American.
There
Yeah.
was also a case where there was a gentleman. He left his wife, went over there, started seeing a DJ, Colombian DJ. I think it was either Cali or Bogota. I don't recall exactly. And he deleted it, put her in a suitcase and things like that. Though, but go to the thing about how Black Americans tend to be what controls the cool factor. It's changing. It's changing now a little bit because even when I was in Eastern Europe, man, I saw more of the salsa and things of that sense. Then you start seeing a lot more of the oh my god, I can't remember the dance hall or the in Ghana. What's that music in Ghana? Can't even think of it now.
Afro beats.
Yeah, like Afro beats and
Yeah.
things of that. You start seeing that. You see seeing that a lot more because
Ghana
even though when
has a heavy American influence in Ghana right now.
yeah,
Like the
but
club
yeah.
life and the club scene is they're playing a lot more recent tunes. Like if you go to Kenya is they're playing old ass songs in Kenya, but in Ghana,
Yeah, that's what's weird, right?
Philippines too. They have their music blasting. A
Yeah.
lot of American stuff. They like to sing. They got their little DJ stuff going on.
yo, why doesn't Floyd go to some African countries and some Caribbean countries where they speak English? Instead of struggling in these Latin countries where he's just saying bonita mujer and he doesn't understand anything. Like, I don't understand that. Did y'all ever tell him to go to any African countries or Caribbean countries? I think he's going to the DR, but the DR is still Spanish.
They still trying to school him on the places he's currently going. Tell me where you want to go. Then that's it.
But I'm watching some of the chat, bro. I'm like, I keep telling this. I'm like, I feel like, do you guys really want to see the brother do good, or you're here to watch, waiting for the crash? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to see
I
a
am
lot.
here to give commentary on what I see.
Not you.
I
I'm
don't.
not
Oh,
saying you.
oh,
I'm
the
not-
chat.
No, I'm
Okay.
not saying you. I'm saying the chat based on Floyd's chat.
Oh.
I said it. I said it all the time because I'm like, bro, like, because when you give him advice, like, oh, don't listen, do you? I'm like, even before he went to Cali, Colombia, I said, look, do not go on Tinder. You see him constantly what's happening. Again, I'm not saying what happened to you, but if you see having the 30 people, bro, you're gonna get lucky and gonna meet the right one. There's less likely not. So why even risk that? Why even risk that? And that's exactly what he did. And something may or may not have happened. And I said that maybe it did happen, maybe it didn't happen, maybe he was just too paranoid and felt like there's any movement that was anything that you felt like something. I'm not saying he's telling the truth. I told him I don't know if you're telling the truth because I wasn't there, but I'm not saying that you're lying. But it might be you might have blown it out to be something that it wasn't.
Man, that shit was a lie, man. That nigga was lying through his teeth. That shit was one of the worst lies ever. That was worse than the guy that said he jumped off that mountain and then he went to get his hair cut before he went to the hospital. I'm like, how is your story less believable than that guy? The man's taking a haircut with a broke. Like,
he was doing some Rambo stories. It was crazy.
That shit was crazy. That shit was a whole movie, yo. That guy is out of his goddamn mind. Yo, shout out to brother Jumbie, Stay Gold Radio with the $5 super chat.
I'm getting
I saw, man. I was definitely like, when I was hearing that story, I'm like, none of that made sense. You ran down a mountain, your leg was broken, hiding in here, you're green going, like nobody's seeing you.
Oh,
I'm just like, they're chasing you, they're doing this. This is their neighborhood, which none of that made sense to me. Again, I would never call somebody a liar for the most part because I wasn't there, and as unbelievable of a story may be, it might be that 1 in a billion chance it actually did happen that way. But if I were to be betting on it, I would say no. That's how I'll say that. If I were to bet my money on something, I would say it didn't happen.
I think if the betting odds were out in Vegas, to bet that it was a lie would be like -3,000. You would have to spend a lot of money to get money back saying it was a lie. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that shit was a goddamn lie. But let me get into the super chat real quick. Stay Gold Radio says, we just gonna skip over partying with niggas abroad. I bet the passport bromosexual is crazy. Jesus Christ. Bromosexuality is crazy.
So what is wrong when like hanging out with people? Like, what is wrong with that? Like, dudes, like, that's what I understand. Dudes would be like, yo, why you go overseas and hang out with
You know, most niggas that I met overseas, I deleted them after. I unfollowed this French nigga after. I'm like, man, this guy's weird sending me this shit in French. Like, a lot of people I meet overseas are weird. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't use dating apps at all. I haven't in my life. I've been with my girl for a while, but even when I was single, I didn't use dating apps at all. So for me, there's a complete disconnect for me and a lot of folks on the internet. I don't maneuver like a lot of folks on the internet do.
That's it. That's your reality. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has their own different realities. For me, I've done a couple different things. I talked to a lot of different people, and I've seen it. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. Everything that I say is not necessarily something that I believe, but it's what I'm witnessing and seeing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have any problem with American black women. Actually, that's one of my favorite kind of women is American black women.
You would get no smoke from anybody that does breakdowns on the Passport Bros when it comes to your individual content. If you're speaking about, you might catch a stray on Floyd's channel because it's Floyd's channel. But like, if you're doing a breakdown like that, you don't speak negatively about your people at all. You're just you love to travel. You love to experience other people and other cultures and stuff. I don't think there's nothing to disparage about that. There's nothing negative to say about somebody that just likes to travel. A lot of the smoke that the Passport Bros get is that they think that they're doing something better than the average dude in America that's dealing with their women and trying to work out their problems while disparaging their own women. So they're trying to act like they're above when really and truly they're the problem. It's just divisive. It's like, that's what it comes down to. And a lot of people are going to have an issue with that because that's what you're doing. You're dividing people. You're trying to separate, and it's adversarial. It's almost like manosphere red pill type of shit. It's not bringing men and women together. It's separating them based on set parameters. Oh shit, we got another caller. Oh, Brother Jumbie. Shout out to Brother Jumbie. Brother Jumbie, the panel terrorist, is in the building. Oh shit, I still have you on mute. My bad. God damn, it's late. All right.
Try to make sure you guys can hear me because I'm out of state right now. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Man.
I got a goddamn question, social loner. Okay? I got a goddamn question, man. I didn't listen to you talk for about, I don't know how long this podcast going on, man. I'm enjoying the conversation, but one thing keeps sticking out with me, brother. It's not sitting right with my spirit. As much as I travel out of the country, I do not be talking to that many niggas. And you said, what's the problem with talking to niggas? I'm gonna tell you, when I go out of country, let's say like I'm going to London, so.
Okay.
When I go to London and somebody be like, hey, what's up, man? You want to go party? I know a really cool club in London. I'm gonna say, no, bro. You trying to get in my cheeks? I don't know you, man.
No, but I'm not saying like that. So first of all, when I travel, it's my style of traveling. I tend to stay in hostels, private rooms. Because I'm a social person. I like to meet people. I like to do things. Also, there's some people who are just much more researched than I am, so they might know something that I don't know. So when you have the community breakfast and things like that, they'd be like, "Oh, we're gonna go check this thing out. We're gonna go do this. We're gonna go to the coffee region. We're gonna go do the hike and do this and do that." And because it gives you a community because you're staying at the same kind of place. If I would just meet a random dude at a bar, I wouldn't necessarily go with them because I don't know you. I have no ties to anywhere you've been. But because we're staying at the same hostel or stuff like that, I know they have your ID, and I'll gauge you a little bit, and so you make friends. That's just the way that I am. I don't care who you are. I make friends based on my when I went to Guatemala and I hiked the volcano. I met a couple cool dudes and some girls, of course, and we became friends. I still talk to them. He's actually just in San Francisco, going to fly up here to visit me, and we're going to go do some cool shit. I go to Canada to do a bungee jumping because Canada and Quebec has the highest bungee jumping, supposedly highest bungee jumping around here. So we're going to go do that. So I mean, I don't travel necessarily for women. I travel to go do experiences, and I meet cool people. That's just what it is. It's not a sexual thing. The fact that you thinking hanging out with another mother or hanging out with another dude is a sexual thing. That's weird, in my opinion.
That's not weird, man. I'm telling you, that's not weird.
So you have no homeboys? So you have no homeboys you hang out with?
I have a lot of homeboys. I'm actually out here on a trip with fighters right now in Las Vegas, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna tell you, I love my boys to death, man. It was my niggas, man, ride or die. But I'm sleeping by myself. We ain't having conversations past 8:45.
Yo, who said?
I'm gonna tell you, as a red-blooded West Indian man, I'm gonna tell you, after 7 o'clock, I don't want to talk to no man. And if I'm out of the country and a strange man says, "Hey, let's go party,"
you gotta say no.
Cheeks, bro. No, bro. I
Maybe you want to party sometime, and you gotta say no. But
no, man. And
no, it's not like that though. It's not like that though. But I mean, again, this group, like this, what's called like bar crawls that some people do. We all go out together and shit like that. So I mean, again, you can take it the way that you want to take it. That's completely you.
You take it no way. What I'm saying.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
What I'm saying is this, though. From the optics point of view, from a guy who travels, being on first generation, traveling is still fun to me, right? My parents raised me on traveling. But if I see a nigga like Floyd, right? Floyd, hi guys. Oh my God, bueno mujer. I'm like, yo, he likes boys. And I see a group of niggas around him. I'm like, oh, this is the Bussy Busters. They came out here to do what they couldn't do back home, but they gonna do it abroad. That's what it seems like, especially for like guys like us who travel for work. This whole passport bros movement. I know guys use it to talk about obviously the sex traveling. Nah, man, I'm gonna tell you what these passport boys be doing. They be going to these countries with their homeboys and be doing some really zesty shit. And then the rest of us who are out there on work and shit, we hearing these stories, or we'll see, or we have to suffer the consequences. Now, I remember earlier somebody touched on the issue of why Black people, when they travel, they're considered passport bros. It's the fucked up concept that when people started traveling, especially during the pandemic, they didn't understand how to read the room or proper decorum of the places they traveled to. So like LT says, no matter where you go, there you are, right? These people fucked up, I guess you can say created a bad stereotype for colored melanated men across here because they're out looking for sex and being zesty in public, bro.
Well, couple points I want to touch on. One of the things that I always say too is when it comes to the Black community, one thing that I've always noticed is that when a Black man does something good, he's seen as an individual. When he does something bad, he's seen as a collective. And it tends to be the opposite. So it's very hard sometimes to change the perceived image of as a collective group because of that kind of thing that kind of happened, right? Because there's a lot of brothers out there that's traveling, not doing none of this mess. But then,
Hold up. I got to cut you off and hold you accountable then. Because if you're saying that, getting behind somebody and promoting or supporting somebody like Floyd, who's the obvious problem, it's like when women in America champion women like Suki or Sexy Red, and we're like, oh, you can't point out that they're the problem. You must be a problem with them because you are highlighting and elevating this type of behavior. So if you are going to stand behind Floyd and elevate Floyd and give Floyd all the attention, the super chats, the advice to try to elevate his platform, he's seen as somebody that's detrimental to the Passport Bros movement. And it's like he's not the right representative. I think you have to jump behind and support the right representatives if you want Black men to be, highlighted in the right view. If you're supporting people that are like, if you're supporting the blue faces of the world, and then you're wondering why Black men are looked at a certain way, it's like you're part of the problem too. And
I would not disagree with that point at all. But one of my important motivation was try to teach the other, because some of us just didn't know. We didn't grow up with this information. Some of us don't even know how awkward we are because it's just the way that you are. So you need somebody who's willing to take a risk on you and help you grow and help you progress. And at this point, and I told for that too, I'm saying I'm not seeing any change, any advice being taken. So I'm probably now focused on the panel, helping the other brothers. Hopefully, if I can save one, kind of a situation. But to go back to the panel, terrorists, is one thing that I've noticed, and a lot of people have said it, a lot of females have said this too. A lot of homophobic dudes tend to be gay themselves.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying that you are, but it tends to be like for instance, when these preachers would be like preaching against gayness, then you find out they the ones gay, or these kind of situations. Like I'm not gay. I know what I stand. I know what I like. So you can call me what you want because it doesn't change my reality. Just when I read some of the stuff people say, I'm like, they're calling me broke, they're calling me this, they're calling me that. I'm like, that's cool because again, it does not affect me because of it, the hit dog holler kind of situation. But it's funny though.
See, now I got to do it to you, chubby vampire in Brooklyn. Listen,
I'm in the gym though. I'm in the gym though.
A couple things. One thing Jumbie ain't gonna be, and that's a bocce boy, fam.
I didn't call you that.
I have an old lady. No, listen.
There's a lot of dudes with old ladies with whole families.
Nah, listen. The thing about people deflecting, saying, "Oh, you're homophobic or you might be gay." Here's the thing. You can go through my whole dialogue of friends, companions, whatever I have, right? And I ain't got no nigga on my live that look like Floyd. In fact, Floyd wouldn't be allowed in any room I'm in because immediately they'd be like, yo, man's zesty as hell. What's he here for? You know? And then you telling me you giving this dude travel tips, and this nigga needs to know brushing his teeth tips. If you want to really help this nigga out, you need to tell that nigga to get a job. Get a good old-fashioned American job, sit his black ass down, get a GED, and shut the hell up. Because he's dusting it up over there. He's literally acting out all the negative stereotypes they have for black men that travel, and you're emboldening him. So that's how it looks from that point of view. And I didn't want to jump on your head top, but you try to play me like I like men or something.
I'm not trying to play you. I said that.
Loner, wait, weren't you the person that said he was doing what American chicks did, or what he complains about American chicks do by not paying them attention on the date, and he was doing was that you? I'm attributing all these damn comments to you. I don't know if that was you on the panel that said that about Floyd.
Put it all on me, but it wasn't me though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, this will go Water Void. I know him, cool dude in DR.
Oh, he dropped off.
He probably he's in DR right now. He's in I forgot what area he's at. Cool dude though. No, but I'm not coming at you, man, because I don't know you.
I'm giving you a hard time, fam.
No.
I enjoyed the conversation.
It's hard to have conversations that people don't take it somewhat personally, because you might say something that brings on the topic, then I'm like, I attack that topic, like, oh, is he coming at me? I'm like, no, dude. It's just something that I've noticed, and people have, and the idea people can have families. There are dudes out there with whole families.
Yeah.
With whole families.
And that's the irony of that is these places that these guys go as passport bros are synonymous with where down low people go. Thailand, Dominican Republic, Mexico.
Wait, the DR with down low people on the DR?
I literally just said that. I said it's like the 5 it's always the same 5 places.
Sex trafficking, down low lifestyles, my guy.
Wow. Okay, so there's a guy in the back. Pause. This guy's not. You're not cammed up. If you don't cam up, you can't come up, bro. This is a cam up only. Cameras on. Call and link. There we go. Up, nigga dropped off, man. What the hell?
Bad internet in DR, man.
That internet. Okay, it's dusting it up.
Not necessarily dusting it up. I've been in some high end class places, and they internet was crap. That's one reason why I tend to stay at the Marriott when I first get somewhere. I always stay at the Marriott because I know the internet's gonna be good.
I love some good internet, man.
Bro, the internet's gonna be good. Bro, you tired from a long travel? You know your food's gonna be there. If you gotta order some food, it's relatively safe. You got good water pressure, good towels, and then I made mistakes by booking the place, and the pictures look amazing, and you get there and you in the hood of hoods. And people are like, yo, we don't even stay here. But because they know how to make the inside look nice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, when I was in the DR, I was at the Majestic Colonial. So I had some nice Wi-Fi all through that resort. Didn't really go too much in the I was on the resort last time I was there, but
I stayed in the Marriott for a month because the water pressure was so good, man.
Check that shit. I think they still have the hats. Hold up, let me see this shit.
I have a question. And this one's been burning in my head since the concept of passport boys arose in my reality. How does one get around what is the mental work that will get around paying for pussy? If you can't get it in the States and you have to resort to buying it, that doesn't make you feel like maybe you're wasting your money and not using the vocational skills of dealing with the wild Western women, maybe learning women that way, or it's just easier to just buy pussy?
I mean, sometimes I was watching something in regards to that. I don't remember what it was, but it goes to the idea that like there's rich men, right? And rich men pay for it, and part of it they pay for it not necessarily because they can't necessarily get it, but it's because it's a time thing. Because the only money buys. I'm not saying about the passport bros, but some of these dudes.
He's asking about the passport bros.
Yeah, so some can't get it. Some can't get the quality that they want. They can't get the Instagram model because again, with this social media and everything like that, and you're seeing
Yeah,
top.
but it's a third world country. It's like $5 is like what $100 to them. It's a third world country.
That's not what we. The argument is why they paying for it.
Yeah,
That's why they pay for what they can't. Money can give you access to certain things that maybe looks can't get you. Your charisma can't get you as a person, but money will get you into those doors. And so that's what it is. They have one of the tools that will get them into a door that they naturally would not have access to, which is money. It's like some women might not be able to afford to go to a nice restaurant, but because she looks good, some dude will be willing to pay for her to go to the restaurant, go get on that yacht, live in that house, buy that Gucci bag, buy that car. It's the same thing.
I don't feel like it's the same thing, man. I feel like that's like scoring 40 at the community center. I feel like that's like putting up 40 points at the local community center.
Look, I agree with you because I have dudes who will make fun of a dude who has a woman who's like, let's say she's an average 7, right? And they'd be like, man, you messing with a 7. I'm like, bro, but you're over there paying for a 10. What's more impressive? The dude who worked out, got big, got good looking, and do all that, or the dude who did steroids? Or the dude who did steroids? You cheated to get there. Yeah, you might be bigger than me, but you cheated to get there.
Yeah, but y'all was promoting that passport though, like it's a leverage.
Because somebody earlier
passport is a leverage. A passport is a
leverage. That steroid analogy sounds like something that's cooking the passport bros. When you made that analogy, I'm like, that sounds like you're describing what the passport bros do when they go to third world countries and flex the passport and the money. And it's like putting up 40 in the community center. It's like you're not really in the league. It's like you're big fish, small pond instead of, shark in the ocean type shit. Like you're not really out there. It's like I said
that. I don't respect.
That's what I'm saying. You said that, so I'm like, that's not in alliance with the passport, bro. That's more of a critique.
Yeah, I can critique something, understand why they're doing it, and like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Of course. I'm saying that you're not, as much as you're there to support them. It's like I don't see you as a person that's like championing them, like they're inventing sliced bread or something. You're kind of just a person that's in support of black men doing their thing and all sorts of people doing their thing. It just seems like you're just one of those type of people that you're supporting.
I want black men to do their thing. I want the dudes on social media selling it like it's a dream come true to be honest what they're doing.
Because that's my point. That's my whole entire point. But I want. I'm honest about your intent. If you're traveling, if you're saying you're going there for buns, say you're going there for buns. If you're saying you're going there to flex, whatever, just be honest about it. And if somebody quote unquote try to call you out, you already said it. You're promoting it. Like, look, I'm going here to get this. Versus the other guys, the guys that's claiming to be the positive passport bros, which is rarely to see. But those guys, like, hey, I'm going there for the culture. I'm going there for the food. I'm showing you the right way, not the like. It was one guy telling me he's giving a course to show you how to get with the sex worker women in a third world country. And I'm like, are you serious? Why don't you just show the men how to be men and how to actually move correctly and safely within the country that they're going to?
Yep.
Leave the women out of it.
Most of the dudes that are traveling, especially the demographic that they're going for, they need to sell on that dream. Because again, some of these dudes have more money than sense, right? So they're shy. They don't know how to look for this.
Boy, down he broke.
They don't feel comfortable. They don't feel comfortable in doing all that, right? So a dude that they see, oh, he's with this girl, he's in this country, he's in that country. They see them as an option. It's just like some dudes that'll be, I had gotten somebody yelled at me. They're like, oh, I make $700 a day. I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. Show me. Prove to me you actually making $700 a day, and I'll be happy. Show me your constant return. Show me your bank account. Show me something. I just don't want to hear you say it. Show me.
Show me how you did it so I can do it too.
No, but first show me
it.
Listen,
I don't want to see it.
Some of these guys, especially with these Amazon and all that crap, I'm like, look, most of the time they're selling you information when it's no longer useful, when it's going down. That's when they're selling you information. If I have a way to make $4K a day, do you really think I'm going to waste my time telling you how to do it? Do you really think I'm going to need your money to do all that? I'm going to get that, bro. It just doesn't work that way. So a lot of these dudes, yes, I believe LTTV said that this is their business. So they have to promote it a certain way. When you see some of these dudes, these credit repair gurus, and they're driving the Lexus and all these cars, they're driving it because that's advertisement. Because you look at their lifestyle, you're like, dude, he got that big house. He got that pretty girl. He got that. So let me go ahead and sign up. Because social proof
social proof can make you look away from a lot of other crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of dudes that are very desperate. There's a lot of dudes that are very, very desperate. And I think some of y'all haven't existed in their life where they've never had a woman look at them a certain way. They're awkward or this or that, but they have money.
I got friends like that. I got friends like that. But at the same time, I was like that when coming up when I was young. I didn't know how to talk, how to approach women. But again, I had to learn from how taking your L's or getting rejected a couple times. But when in the rejections and them turn downs, I think it's to say, "Oh, F the black woman, F all women," and then somebody come around, "Hey, here's your passport." I didn't say, "Let me get a passport, guy." It wasn't like that. It was just learning from experience.
But not only that, though, so there's a certain level of women these dudes want to get. They want to get the Instagram baddies, the one that they can post and be like, "Look at my girl," just like, because a lot of them can go out and buy the Lexus.
Isn't that delusion though? Isn't that delusion? These guys want things that they're not qualified for. And when I was pretty much describing your ideology when it comes to working with these folks, and you kind of want to help these folks, I think that the work it turns negative when it comes to you is when. If you're trying to help certain people, say if you help Floyd and you're dedicated to Floyd and his audience, if you're worried about the image of the black man, you are handing out participation trophies to the people that should not be representing us in a certain space. So if people really want to focus or want to help the Passport Bros cause or whatever they're doing, the movement, elevating somebody like Floyd just because there's a level of entertainment factor, or it's like watching a car crash, or the trolls are there and there's entertainment there. It's it's completely destroying the Passport Bros brand of what you guys are really trying to accomplish, because it's like it looks negative. It's like having Hyundai represent a fucking Maybach in a commercial. It's like, why is the Hyundai representing this? It's like, this is not what we want. We're not spending all this money on this Maybach and it's a Hyundai, or it looks like a Hyundai. It's like, it's not, I don't know. That's a terrible analogy, but I tried, man.
I kind of get it. One of the problems with that is Floyd captivates an audience. That is something that Floyd does. It's just something like people like watching a mosque, watching a fire burn. People cannot look away. So,
train wreck, fam.
Huh?
That shit is a train wreck, fam.
But people cannot look away. So my goal,
just like Suki, just like Sexy Red, it's the same shit. It's getting attention, but it's like, do you want that type of attention representing you?
But I don't want it to represent me. That's why I'm trying to change it. That's why, like, when I'm on there and I try to have real conversations, try to actually engage, and sometimes you gotta do the clown crap, because again, sometimes I feel like I'm talking to children. I'll be like, "Look,
bro, there's no changing Floyd. There's no getting through to him. It's pick a better representative at this point.
Yeah, somebody tell that nigga get a job.
Yeah. Hey, what's his name? Black Rampage.
Black Rampage is the truth, man.
Yeah, he's the only one I was respecting on that panel. The only one.
Yeah. He said, "I'm disgusted," and I felt I felt all of that. Like, me too, my nigga. Like, ew, bro. He came in there with that church carpet hair, that 06 Kanye college dropout, busted ass polo, talking the same Spanish words. Bonita mujer. Like, nigga, you are a pervert. Get him off the show. Don't get that nigga a job, bro, before we end up with a fucking missing persons looking for a special needs nigga named Floyd.
That might be the next content. Like,
I'm not trying to have a George Floyd summer because we looking for Floyd, dumbass, because he kept saying bonita mujer in the wrong country and got fucked up, bro. And that's what's going on right now. Niggas is getting offed out abroad. There's no respect for niggas out here no more when we travel.
I called that exactly what happened to happen, because I got yelled at another panel in which I was saying that DR, there was a lot of dudes going to DR, because it was being promoted more, and also the accessibility of it, and especially dudes from New York, the Jersey, and things like that. I call them the weekend millionaires. They'll get their paycheck on that Friday, they'll be gone, and they'll just go out there and blow it and come back. Because again, it's like a 3-hour, 4-hour flight. It's nothing. It's like driving somewhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
But a lot of dudes could not afford to go further because of work, money, reasons, whatever. But when the big cough happened, I said, look, Colombia and places like this is going to become crazy, because some of the behavior that was a little bit tolerated NDR because the size of the country, the people there knowing, understanding that tourists control their dollars a lot.
Turkey too, because they thought it was slick. Cause they'll jump from another country knowing that was liable to go straight through and come over to somewhere else. I had a friend doing that, literally leaving from somewhere else, go to Turkey, stay for Turkey for 2 weeks, and leave from Turkey and go straight to Colombia. Then from Colombia, come to the States.
Yeah, so the issue was that a lot of dudes were going, like, I seen some videos, dudes were going throwing money in the air like they're in a strip club and this, because some of these dudes, their value is based on the name brand that they're wearing, their external show of wealth. You know what I'm saying? They can't just sit there with a white t-shirt on and pants and just regular sandals and just be. They need to show that oh yeah, I got it. Just the reason why some dudes buy Jordans but they don't have a car. You know what I'm saying? They got like 5 pairs of Jordans but no car. I have dudes talk about something. I want to go to Paris. They've been telling me they want to go to Paris for 2 years now. Talk about something I can't afford it. But I'm like, bro, you wearing a $200 t-shirts. I didn't even know they made $200 t-shirts. I'm not checking your pockets, but I know I got more money than you. But you still wearing a $200 t-shirt. So when a lot of dudes were doing that, doing the big cough, they were getting all this stimulus money and all that, plus all that time off. They went to Colombia and tried that same behavior. Now the gangs over there are looking at that, and people getting crypto crazy, looking at that and be like, whoa, what's going on here? You throwing money? Oh, you got money like that. So now they start robbing them, and then they feel guilty because, again, some countries think Americans are rich. So when I rob you, I know when you get back home, you're just going to get it right back. They probably give you the money back at the airport. So some people might have that disconnect. And then some people's rent over there in Colombia are like $20 a month, $60 a month. So I can rob one gringo and pay the whole year rent. You know, you see what I'm saying? So a lot of those dudes made other black people, other travelers, a target, a big target. And I kept saying that. They kept saying, no, the country's too big, this and this and this. I'm like, first of all, you only go to a certain sector, so it's not that big. And once somebody finds something to be lucrative, and it's going to transfer into Brazil, it's going to happen, because you can't keep getting this money, and they know all these black Americans and all these. You know, all these travelers are coming to Brazil and they see the money that Colombians are making, because again, a lot of dudes are getting robbed and they're not actually reporting it. They don't report it because some are embarrassed to admit that they got robbed, they got set up. There's a lot that's happening. So I can see it happening. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, hold up, brother Jumbie. We got a question from the chat. This is not a super chat, but this is still a question because I want to know this too, because I'm like, what the hell is this? Ace2 says, yo, ask son why he was defending, thinking, and believing he was inferior to white people. Now, we've heard something. I'm still waiting for somebody to send me the footage of Floyd making these statements, but they said you were doing this too? You were defending and believing you were inferior to white people? What is this about? Is this true?
Never said that. So essentially what I said is this, is certain countries, and depending where you are, there's a value system. There's a value system, and white people tend to be far out in the higher perceived value when you go to certain places. It's just the way that it is. I'm not saying it's true, but I'm saying it's just the way that it is.
Yeah, but what was the context of you saying that?
Because they were trying to understand where Floyd was coming from. Like, if you see a white man in a suit and a black man in a suit, even like there was some studies done, not studies, whatever they did, it's like some blind things that they'll give a job application the same qualification, but one will have a black sounding name, one will have a white sounding name, and that person will get much more calls than the black sounding name. And it happens over and over again. I've actually ran tests because I do software and electronic repairs.
This is on the Passport Bros channel?
We were talking on Floyd's channel about it, because they were saying why I don't know what Floyd actually said, but I was saying, to get an idea what he probably was trying to say was miscommunicated, is when I would send people to like the Apple store. So when you get an iPhone has a warranty. Every electronic has a 1-year warranty that you get from the manufacturer, right? So a phone would have a problem, identical problems, and I would do this. I would cause the same identical problem and overheating to test something. Every time I would send a white individual, phone chain, they just switch the phone out, no problem. Every time a black individual, and I'm not just look like a well put together black guy or a black girl, most time not, they were asking for proof of purchase and all this additional information that rarely that the white person get asked.
Oh, so the world's racist. You're saying the world's racist then?
There is racism.
Okay, so that's all that was?
I'm not saying like, oh, I'm gonna live my life this way, or it's gonna hinder me and things like that. Yes, it's gonna give me a little bit of trouble, but I don't play that victim in that way. But I'm not gonna like pretend it's not what it is. I live in the world as it is, not how I wish it to be.
Yeah, but I'm not harping on you in this, but that's why X was on a passport bro side. But like, how's that even a conversation on a passport bros panel?
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how it became a topic, but it came up with that time based on what Floyd was
Somebody
saying.
need to circle that sucker back to like, yo, Floyd, what's up with you?
Based on what it was saying, I mean, it goes to the same idea that when we go to the passport, the idea when how you said, passport gives you a higher chance. So if you go to Asian countries, based on the beauty, you go to India or places like that. If you're a white person, you're going to get a lot more attention than you're going to get as a dark skinned person.
See, this is where we're not looking good, man, because we going down a rabbit hole where it's like, is Floyd going to that country? No, so let's stick to
yeah. But what I'm saying though, that's where I think the mindset was coming from. That's what I'm saying. Again, that's a reality that we're not going to pretend that doesn't exist. I'm not saying be a victim about it.
I don't. You have to be specific. So wait, hold up. You're making a blanket statement that when you travel outside of America, most countries you'll be received better as a white person than as a black person.
Yes.
Regardless of what country, whether it's in Africa, whether it's in the Caribbean, you're saying you'll be received better as a white person than a black person.
Most countries around the world, yes.
Nah.
You don't think so?
I've been to places where they've treated non-melanated people kind of weird or standoffish because of history and culture, but it's not the same type of racism or shit we get in the States. It's more of like standoffish.
My bad. I think what you're saying is actually a bit true. Globally, I would think I don't think globally they're treating niggas so well. Especially when you brought up India. India is racist as shit when it comes to black folks. They do not like no disrespect to India. I know a lot of Indian folks in Toronto, but god damn it, man, they have their whole colorist thing. If you're darker shade, like they don't fuck with you at all. Even in the DR, because I look like a lot of the Dominican guys they're looking at their skins like you like me, you're like me basically. Like I was fitting in with one of them, but my girl is dark skinned, so they were looking at her crazy, and I'm like, what the fuck is this about? Like I don't know, man.
They might say that she might, like again. I had the same thing happen. I was in DR and I was hanging with my friend, and he's a lot lighter than me, a lot lighter. He's like on Spanish and stuff like that, and the other Dominicans were giving him complete different, like cool with him and stuff like that. And the moment they hear me speak English, and I was like, oh, hey, how you doing too? They only acknowledged me after they realized I wasn't. I mean, I'm Haitian, but they realized that I was an American. It happened. The same thing happened to me in Brazil. The southern Brazilians would tend to be still Confederate and stuff like that. It's the same thing happened. You can see if you travel and even when you go to Brazil has a classism that when you based on your skin color. If you go to a restaurant, the lighter you are, the further up front you tend to be in the restaurant as a worker. The darker you are, the back of the restaurant you tend to be. They even have a whole saying for it. You dirty my family, I clean yours. When people look at Brazil, they go, oh my God, Brazil is so mixed. Everybody must get along. Everybody must love. No, it's mixed because from a very young age, it's taught that, hey, marry white, lighten the family. That's something that happens.
I agree. I understand that because they even have like some Asian communities, when they come over, they'll say the same, similar to what you're saying. They'll say, if over there in their country, if the quote unquote the white man goes over there, and if somebody dating them, they're quote unquote being saved because the white man got the money and all this stuff. I understand the stereotypes
and the white children.
Hold up, real quick. World of Voyager, you're in the back. I took you off. I didn't add you to the scene because the camera went off. I think you wanted to add some things, but we gotta keep the camera on. We can't just drop it off. We don't know what can happen. We might get peen bombed. You know what I mean? So. Pause. So I don't know if you could speak, say something. Are you still there? Are you still active in the back there? All right. I can't say nothing about that. I can't. All right. Y'all can continue. I'll be back real quick. I used the washroom.
Yeah. So again, it just for me, it just keep coming back to the point of Floyd work on himself in the States. Right. Take the advice of Brother Jumbie. Because I'm really thinking about certain parts of Jersey, because I know there's literally a town with nothing but Latinos in it. There's places over there in Texas, Florida. There's certain places in the States for if it's the type of woman you're trying to look for, they there across state per state. But people need to take the time and opportunity to go there. And if we're talking about cost of living too, different states have different cost of living. Okay, some way higher than most, but I'm trying to understand. I keep seeing like a very weird kind of manipulation when it comes to media and how the grooming process goes when it comes to a lot of easily delusional men that see something. Let's say you go out and about and abroad, right? And they'll see you like on a stream or just taking a picture or your Instagram. They're like, yo, I want to be like social, or I want to have it's like this weird kind of envy of that said person. And the fact that you're black, like, okay, well, I'm black, so maybe I can be like you. They don't see the nuances of what you're recently explaining. They'll take that image, portray it, and then they'll run off and thinking they can do the same thing you doing, and then they're getting hurt, damaged, or robbed or something.
I always tell dudes that. I mean, a lot of dudes don't even want to move how I move. I be like, I stay in hostels. They be like, I'll never stay in a hostel. I do this. I get money. I'm like, bro, I'm not saying I'm broke while I stay in hostels. I have a reason why I do it. Can I stay in the best hotels? Yes. That financially is not responsible. Even if I was rich, you don't get rich by spending money crazy. But that's just the way that I move. But to go back to the point where we were thinking about, everybody was saying about the race thing and how I was defending it. I acknowledge what the realities are. I don't necessarily say I like it. You know, who said it? Machiavelli or whatever said, live in the world how it is, not how you wish it to be. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I look at this and I'm like, oh, this is going to set my life. I can't succeed. I can't do that. Bro, I came from nothing and I started a whole business in the United States. If you work hard in the United States, I'm not saying you're not going to have a harder time. You can make something out yourself. I've seen most of the people that give me more trouble as a black business owner is other black people. And I think it tends to be dudes who look at me like, oh shit, if you made it and I didn't make it, I can no longer use the excuse, it's my skin color. That's the reason why I didn't make it. You see what I'm saying? Because I am proof of concept for them. And it removes that excuse, as I like to say it. I'm not saying it's easier, but there's problems that put it on your way. Like I'll have customers come in, and I had a white Russian guy working for me. Every time I had a customer come in and they need to speak to a manager, they thought it was him. Every time. I was just, you're the manager, because I didn't want to deal with them. I'm like, you the boss. You own the place. Every time.
I'm not gonna never knock nobody's experiences when it comes to racism in any state or country. I'm just saying, like, it got to be some real solutions when it comes to Pacific passport bros, how the way they move. If you're there, you can find like some kind of remote jobs. I'm more focused on watching expat guys, or like, listen to Brother Jumbie when he's out and abroad, or stuff that other people said. Like, those are guys you want to listen to get the actual key, like how-tos. Just sitting there 7 hours on the stream is not helping. Like I said, that was a weird rabbit hole. Y'all had that conversation. That's why I asked what was the context of that one.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the content was, but I can understand. Because again, like when I make analogies, some people don't actually get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I said,
no, I'm fine. I'm just saying it's just a weird rabbit hole how that conversation went on a Passport Bros, especially somebody specifically Floyd who don't know, seem like nothing of awareness, and dare I say it, just on the Colgate level.
Let's leave the seat alone. But that's just what I'm saying. When somebody makes an argument or say something, I try to come from a place. What is the best way they could have meant this? You see what I'm saying? I try not to look at it necessarily in a negative way right away. And they're like, "Did you mean it this way?" And they're like, "No, I didn't mean it this way. I meant it this way." So that's kind of why I look at it. If I see it myself and I see what he's saying and I see the connection he's trying to make, so I said it to say, "Hey, maybe this is what he kind of meant." Because I don't see a white man being inferior or better than me or anything like that.
Nobody should. That should be your attitude. Nobody should be inferior to nobody.
But we understand how the world works. Let's just be real about it. We understand how the world works. It might be changing a little bit, but we understand how the world works.
I think this is why in the media we have to make sure that we have the right people representing thoughts, because a lot of the times we have it from a skewed perspective. I even heard how in Kenya and in Uganda, I don't know if this is true, but I heard it from O'Shea Duke Jackson's perspective, saying that the black women are favoring the white men out there. The foreign white men that come out there get treated like gods. They get treated better than the foreign black men and the local black men, according to O'Shea Duke Jackson. But I don't know if I could take that straight up or with a grain of salt, because knowing O'Shea, like I fuck with O'Shea, but he says some shit that's just wrong sometimes, just flat out wrong. So I don't know, but I want to get the perspective of World of Voyager because you've been waiting for a while. I want to know what you got to say on this topic or whatever topic you got to speak on. What's up, bro? World of Voyager, you there?
I think he muted.
It's muted.
I unmuted him. I think you have to unmute. I don't know what's going on with your audio.
Can you type something so you can somebody say what y'all talk to?
There
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can
hear you. We hear you.
Okay, sorry. It seems like I have a bad internet connection somehow. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, I can hear you clearly now. It seems like some issue with my connection. Yes, I was saying that, well, like right now I'm in the DR right now, for instance. I was listening to you guys talking. And then I've been, my wife, she's from the DR, I've been there for 19 years. And I've heard you guys talk about different dating apps and so forth. And something I want to pinpoint is that knowing the Dominican culture, usually you will never find a serious woman on Tinder. It's just not part of the culture. So when you find a girl on Tinder, most likely she's a pro. I know the culture. I've been there for 19 years. And then all my, like my wife's friends and cousin and so forth, none of them actually use Tinder because there's no need for that. Women who use Tinder are usually seeking for foreigners for some form of financial benefit. And that's how the culture works. Simple as it is, you know. And it goes the same way to the whole Latin American, most Latin American countries, with the exception of Chile, Uruguay, and Argentina, where they're a little bit more culturally open, less traditional. But countries like Colombia, usually, DR, if you find a woman on Tinder, it's because she's looking for something. She's not looking for a long-term relationship. She's just looking for either she's a camouflage pro or that kind of thing. That's how it is, you know. So, yeah.
All right, appreciate that.
Yeah. Because I'm African. I was born in the Congo, but my father is Haitian and my mom is African. So she's from the Congo, and I've heard lots of things about racism and so forth. It is a fact that here colorism is a huge thing, but the racism stems more from a social status. If you black with money, there's no issue. But if you black and socially challenged, economically challenged, then it becomes problems. That's exactly how it is here. It's very unfortunate, but it's a reality.
In the DR, you're speaking about, right?
Yeah. I'm in the DR right now. As we speak, I'm in the DR. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it goes back to the history of the DR and the history of Haiti.
Yeah.
So they look at the darker skinned people like they're from Haiti or they're intruding because of their deep history, and then the wars and all that shit in the past. So I think it's gonna take a while for progress.
Right. Especially with Brazil. As with some countries like Rwanda, a place like that was killing darker skins. Even a lot of places, what Brazil decided to do was breed them out. It goes to breed out black people. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they've been trying to do. That's what they're still doing. It's only been recently that black Brazilians, Afro-Brazilians, been wearing their natural hair and all these. They're taking more black pride. There's a whole thing that black women are for sex, white women are for marriage. I was hanging out with a white Brazilian in Sao Paulo, and we were walking. She started smoking, and I'm like, "Yo, is weed legal here?" And without her thinking, she goes, "Oh, I'm white." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, if I get caught with weed, I get in trouble for like recreational use. If a black person get caught with weed, they get in trouble for selling it, even though if it's less." So it was all these nuances when you go to these places. So when I say that white people tend to be given a higher value just based off their whiteness in a lot of countries, similar to what's associated with the passports. You know what I'm saying? Where Black people at places gotta prove that they're somebody. White people gotta prove that they're not somebody.
I'm glad you said that because that goes back to what I was saying before. Like you gotta learn and understand the cultures and the laws when each country you go to. Like you have to understand that. If you don't, because I think just on some for us it might be petty because we like so privileged over in the States. You can just drop some trash somewhere and you can get arrested for that. Like it's wild.
Yeah, remember what happened to the women in Dubai? Yo, has anybody been to Egypt?
No.
I was gonna ask Social Loner if he's been. You been to Egypt, World of Voyager?
Yep, I've been to Alexandria. I've been to Cairo. Yep.
Have you ever tried to record anybody in Cairo? Like on your phone or a camera?
It's virtually impossible. They will stop you. They will tell you cannot record. I mean, it's difficult.
They will confiscate all of your shit. They will. It's facts.
You have to hide yourself. I mean, oh yeah, yeah. Because I mean, I'm in the DR right now, but I live in Dubai. Dubai is my home base for the past 7 years. And so you guys mentioned something about Dubai, about some arrest you were saying?
Sorry? What'd you say?
You've mentioned something about Dubai. I didn't hear very well what we're saying.
Yeah, you was made a comment about Dubai, like something happened to
that lady, that black woman that said so. She was just like raised her voice or something because she didn't know the laws,
trucker?
and she get
sassy trucker.
Yeah, the sassy trucker. There we go. Wait, no, that's a sassy trucker. She was doing the most. It was another woman, wasn't it?
Well, she was one of them too. She was the
okay.
She was the one. The last time the big spectacle was, she raised her voice. She acted very privileged or whatever's going on. But it started out her a truck accident where she's not even supposed to even be doing that. So she went through some whole truck content over there, and she got herself in trouble.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, I lived in. Go ahead.
No, continue. Sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I live in Dubai for the past. I mean, I've been living in Dubai for the past 7 years, and I can tell you, Dubai, you just can talk. I mean, when it comes to authority, I mean, it's, utmost respect. You cannot raise your voice. I mean, they're very cordial. They're very courteous. They're very cordial. You have no issue with them. But once you raise your voice, it just, it's like a crime. You just can't do that. But, personally, I never had an issue. It's a place where, as long as, you walk on a straight line, there is no issue. And then the issue with lots of Westerners, you get there, you think you can do the same thing you do in the State, insulting the police and raising your voice. You just can't do that in Dubai. It's just impossible. You're going to put in some serious trouble. It doesn't matter if you're American, you're African, you're Chinese. It just doesn't matter. We'll lock you outside. But that's exactly how it is in Dubai. They don't care. They just don't.
The passport bros will not be coming to Dubai.
They'll respect you out.
The passport bros can't afford Dubai, man. Like the hell?
There's different. I think there's different sectors of what you consider the passport bros. I think there are the dudes who are pay for play. I think there are dudes with money, but they tend to be quiet. They're doing their thing. They might necessarily consider the passport bro, but where everybody tends to lump everybody together because you're a black man traveling, whatever it is. There is.
I think folks need to champion the better folks that are part of the faction. If you're a passport bro and you're like, if there's somebody that's like the Kevin Samuels of the passport bros, I think they should be championing that person instead of the Floyd Wallace of the passport bros. Like, people keep saying there's a wide array of different passport bros, but I don't see them. I see Austin, I see Floyd, and both of them denounced the label, but they're the biggest, like, most visible passport bros. Like, I don't know, man. I'm tired.
There are brothers traveling. Like, for instance, I was watching one of if anybody familiar with Ace's Lives content, he made some videos, and when he was making more educational videos, actually showing more things that he would put a lot of work into, it wasn't getting no traction.
in a lot of the community, and I even myself, I keep posting and trying to push it. It wasn't getting no traction, but anything you put with a female in it, boom, every dude, oh, who's she? Where's that? Where's that? And then people have to understand too, to a degree, hey, especially if this is if you're a travel YouTuber, you have to create content that's going to get traction. It kind of sucks. So I kind of understand it to the degree of that, though. But I watch, let's say, Caucasian travelers like the Kurds and things like that. I'm just watching. I'm like, man, 1.6 million followers doing this and doing that. And I don't know what they're doing behind the scene because I don't know everything about it. But I'm curious because even I've watched some of the black YouTubers be like, man, I need to jump to the white space. I need to jump to the white space. When I hate the idea that they have to go to the white space in order to get to do positive, actual videos, work where they actually would get that support. That bothers me a lot. Actually, that really bothers me. Because even if you look at, and you said you look at Check in Effect. When Check in Effect first started, he was showing a lot of females. Now he's doing more work when he built the numbers and he's starting to generate money and things like that. Though, but in his beginner videos, that's essentially what it was.
He still shows women. He still shows women. It's just how he does it. He does it in a more tasteful way, not a more thirsty.
Yeah, but it was a lot more creep cammy.
Oh, okay.
In the beginning, it was a lot more creep cammy, and I don't blame him because I don't blame him. Especially again, I was like, when I used to have this thing I tell brothers. I have some brothers who, they sell certain things to make money. I'm like, bro, I know you're not getting loans like that. Maybe somebody can teach you about credit. And you gotta make some quick money to build something, but you can't continue doing this. If you and it sucks, but if you take that money, convert it, and actually do something positive. I have a friend who was doing some illegal stuff, but then now he buys real estate. You know what I mean? He got way about the law and stuff like that. The same thing when it comes to the content creation space. And I'm like, I hate that brothers have to kind of do this kind of dirty content in order to get a name and start getting subscribers, and hopefully they get a couple of loyal people that will stay when they actually start doing it. I see it.
You got to put the medicine in the candy, and that's why I'm thinking maybe you should continue doing exactly what you're doing on Floyd's channel and putting the medicine in the candy, because really and truly, that's how you do it. Really, folks generally always want to complain about the clickbait titles or the trendy topics that folks cover, but I'm like, how do you expect to get traction or get the right message out when you're trying to present it as like, oh, this is just some boring informative thing where we're gonna give you all the information and there's going to be no excitement or entertainment? People aren't gonna click on that. So you gotta put the medicine in the candy all the time.
Even watching all this content, all these new creators. I got robbed in Colombia. I got stoked. I got this. I'm like, bro, are some of y'all, I'm not saying lying, but are some of y'all riding that bandwagon knowing you're going to do some numbers, get your eyes on you, get these people to interview you and things like that?
That's why I had a gripe with you when it came to Floyd, because it's so obvious he's lying and he's doing that same thing where it's like, oh, I got robbed in Cali, Colombia. The first day there, I was on Tinder of all things. And then he tried to throw a black woman under the bus like he generally does. It's like, this is filthy work. We can all see that this is a lie. It's like folks should have been calling him out and holding him to task and forcing him to basically give a level of evidence to like, why are we jumping behind that? Like, I don't know, man. It's a bit crazy.
Again, it's not me trying not to hold him to task or anything like that. I wasn't there. I know what's going on in that kind of sector and things like that. And the way that he met her, the picture that I seen the picture of her, and I'm just like, there's a certain look that scopy people have, or certain people have, and you can tell what kind of work they do, if that makes any sense. It's based on their photos.
I don't even care. I'm on his actions. Like, why lie?
See that?
Yeah. Well, hey guys, I gotta hop off. My ass is an early morning post.
Damn, get out of us.
All right, peace, bro. Shout out to brother Jumbie, the panel terrorist. Y'all make sure you guys go subscribe to Stay Gold Radio, brother Jumbie's channel. Shout out to brother Jumbie.
We're finally dropping. We're dropping this week finally.
What is your topics? What do you?
I'm exposing the real fight game, man. I'm a trainer, retired professional fighter, champion, mixed martial arts, kickboxing, Muay Thai. I train fighters. I'm at the UFC now.
You know a guy named Jacques Pierre? He's always over there. He's got fighters over there. He trains over here. Jean Pierre,
maybe. There's so many dudes here, man, from all over the world. This way.
Yeah. Jean Pierre, did he work with GSP before?
I don't know who he was. He's just a brother. That, just no, not that dude. That dude.
Not LaRock. You're talking about the drunkard.
Oh, okay.
No, that's just a brother I know. He trained fighters, and they always fly because again, a lot of the fights happen in Vegas. You know that, so he's always come. I'll get you tickets, and you can come. Because for me to fly to Vegas, it's only like $20. Yeah,
Right.
no, $15. $15 to go to Vegas.
Yeah, we did a road trip, man. It was cool. But I'm gonna holler at you guys. You guys stay up, man, for my tablet dies.
Have a good night, brother.
All right, peace,
Thanks,
bro.
Have a good one, guys. Holler, look great.
Salute.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. I didn't even notice the time, man. We've just been talking.
It was a good conversation to say the least.
So it was just crazy how, because I used to watch streams. I'm like, yo, how do people be doing a 12-hour, 8-hour stream? I'm like, it truly goes by fast.
Yeah, I don't usually do 4-hour streams like this, but the night streams, for some reason, the time flies on the night streams. I don't know what it is.
I think a lot of people too are watching it from like, because we got a lot of brothers who are truckers and stuff like that.
My homeboy I mod for it. He have truckers like, because he's a fellow trucker. Every morning 7:30 he'll stream. I mod for him, and then it's like them views, man, it's be crazy. They be up.
Wow.
They be up.
Thank you for having me on your channel.
Yeah, no
Go
problem.
ahead.
Feel free to call back in on any of these topics if you want to.
I don't take it offense. Listen, we have to. One of the things is we do have to hold each other accountable. We have to each other, but then so some people got to deal with kid gloves, and hopefully they will do something. But I will agree. There's things that I could better approach it more. I have to have a talk, and hopefully it gets better. But I'm also at the point where and to a degree I'm at my wit's end, because it's like you can't keep yelling into the void. You know what I mean? You can't really yell into the void. And I'm hoping to actually have a conversation, fly to DR, because DR is very close. If he goes to DR and have a real conversation where you can't disengage. You know what I'm saying? Because when you try to have a real conversation with somebody, especially online, they can shut you off. It's done. It's over with.
And not even that. Like the panel right here is pretty much balanced, but a lot of panels is like if you're speaking, somebody through 5 other guys will quote and say the opposite of what you're saying. It's like it's never going through. It's never going through. Maybe it is, but for the most part, I don't know.
Listen, when people know the darkness, they fight for it. So
they do.
Again, I just try to be the voice of reason. I try to actually show brothers what's actually possible and actually a reality, but people don't want to hear reality. Imagine if I told you, look, if you go over there and you want a chick in 2 days, most likely you're going to be messing with a pro. She's going to have a game plan for you. Can it happen? Realistically, not. But if you really want to meet a good woman that's going to be that, you're going to have to learn some of the language. You're going to have to get away from where tourists go. You're going to have to spend more time there. You're going to have to show more. Because again, in the beginning, you could have done that. In the beginning, when the internet wasn't as popular, when an American had, oh my God, you're an American. Now people got TikTok, YouTube, all this. I've noticed a change. I remember I used to travel. I remember this happened to me in Paris, and it was funny. I used to travel. Oh, you from America? Ooh, Now I was in Paris once. Somebody looked at me as a refugee. Like, you okay? And I swear to God, I was in Paris. Like, they're like, you okay? You okay, man? You want me to hide you? Like, bro, I lie to you guys. Not even in I was in
I'm
Brazil.
so going.
I was in Brazil, man. I was talking to this girl, and she said, "Yeah, I'm going overseas. I'm gonna try to live overseas." I'm like, "Oh, where in the States you going?" She goes, "Fuck that. I'm going to Europe. I'm going to Italy." I'm like, "What?" You can see the change that's happening, because again, for the most part, what America has been, it's been a Gucci belt. You know, a Gucci, they say a cheap Gucci belt, but people are starting to recognize that it's made in the same factory. It's not what it is. Especially with the openness of the internet and more of their families going over there, coming back, be like, "Hey, man, if you want to go make money, it's a great place to be. But if you want to live and things like that, let's build our own country." A lot of that is happening. Even when I was in Moldova, I went to Moldova, and this dude get this girl a drink, and he's like, "Yo, what's up, man? I'm from the States." She goes, give him his drink back and walked off. Before that didn't happen. Like, "Oh, he's from the States. Go, 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 go." But now it's like, "Oh, you're an American. Maybe you need my help. Maybe you need to be here. You know what I mean? Let me save you." It's just a weird thing that's changing, though. But I'm happy that it's changing. Especially, I'm loving that Africa, the continent of Africa, like Ghana's and places like that, are coming up too. The good talent is going back there, similar to what China did, man. The people will come here, learn the technology, go back there, start their own business, make their money, and sell it to us. And I hope the continent of Africa start doing that. They're pushing out a lot of people. I hate what's going on in the Congo right now, but I'm hoping that, again, but this is growing pains that's happening right now. This is growing pains that's happening right now, because again,
one of the things I always say, and so the continent of Africa is respected, these countries are respected, Black people will not necessarily be respected to the degree in which we wish to be anywhere. Some of us will just feel like lost people. This is just like, if you look at Israel, when they talk in the UN or anything like that, people listen. But a bigger country from Africa somewhere can talk, and everybody look at them like they're clowns. And they just like, on their phones or something.
Yeah, and over here we use that for clout, for like some content. And then after that, it's like we're not even talking no more about it.
It's done. It's done. But yeah, so that's what I'm hoping to happen. Because again, I'm from Haiti, I'm Haitian, so I wish to go back Haiti because all the traveling I do, I wish I could go back to my country, but they're trying to kidnap me, and that sucks. I'm like, you know what I mean? That kind of sucks. So, but yeah, man, it was a pleasure being on the panel. I know I talk a lot and I don't breathe when I speak. I have a lot to say, but it was a pleasure meeting y'all. Water Voyager, you're on DR, so I'm definitely going to fly out there. Floyd gets there. We can do an intervention.
Another one? Yeah, how many interventions y'all doing for this guy?
Hey, hold on, it's phases. You gotta go to virtual. Now you gotta get that face on.
Look, some people, because again, it's like I'm a person, like I'll say like a friend that I truly want you to see you better. So I don't necessarily want to give up on you, even though I'm at my wit's end and I'm not as invested. I'm just gonna be real, just not invested. I'm more invested in helping the community. If that make any sense, though, right? Because there's got to be 2 or 3 people who actually want to hear this stuff. Actually, because I've had people contact me through my Instagram, be like, "Hey, brother, I saw what you're saying. Can you help me with this? Can you tell me this?" And I don't know everything, but one thing I know is I can admit if I don't know something, how to find the information, and I do know a lot. But I won't say I know everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. If the first thing come out of y'all two, not you, Voyager, because you seem like you on that. If something come out your mouth to Floyd, something say, "Hey, man, let me show you where the real women at," I'm on you.
Real women?
If you try to have conversations about where to find women at,
Floyd won't like my women. Floyd won't like to come in and mess with me.
No, I'm saying keep the conversation on culture, food.
No, but what I'm saying is the kind of women that I deal with, most of these fly-by-night dudes can't deal with.
But what I'm saying is that shouldn't even be even a description, a vocabulary, a conversation, a optic for Floyd. If y'all two going to talk to him, women should not be on the brain as a conversation opener for Floyd.
It's also going to be on his brain.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, it was.
That's where the real intervention should come in. Women slap in the face. That's it.
Yeah. You guys have a good night, man. It was always a pleasure talking to you.
You too, man.
All right,
Ciao.
you too. Peace, bro.
Same here. I'm about to appreciate you, LT, Voyager, only Jumbie.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this show. It's late as hell. Shout out to you guys for calling in. Shout out to World of Voyager. Shout out to you, Grey Pill, for calling in. Any last thoughts, World of Voyager, before we wrap this up? You're on mute again. Yeah, I think you're still on mute.
No, nothing.
Oh, there you are. We can hear you now.
What about now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I would like to address to Ace. He was telling me that if DR is racist, why am I here? I say no. I say racism is everywhere, but it is commonly known that there is a big issue with racism when it comes to DR. Nobody wants to be black. You can have a darker Dominican as dark as me. He will say that he's not black. He'll say he's Moreno. I know the reality. My wife is from Santiago, which is between called the wildest Dominican because they think the white, that's a different issue. And the only reason I get respect in DR because Dominican work for me, and I belong to a high social spectrum of the country. That's it. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would have some issues. I know that it is factual, and it is true that racism is a big issue in DR. I will be lying if I were not. I wouldn't be addressing that. So it's clearly that I've seen it. I've seen how they treat Haitian. And here's the funny part about it: my dad is Haitian, my mom is Congolese, and I came to DR back in 2003. I had no clues of those realities. I spent 15 years in the Congo, then moved to the States, then I've lived all over the places. I've been to over 50 countries. So I know racism when I see it. And the first place I noticed racism in my entire life was Dominican Republic. And I was appalled by that. And that was 19 years ago. And I've told my wife that The reason we got married because because she's not in that, but her family was, because she's from Santiago, and I said, if I were to do it again, I would not marry a Dominican woman. Clear as it is. There's so many. The only reason the family respect me because I got the financial means to do so. But otherwise it would have been an issue, and I don't think it should be like this, which is a reality of the DR. And which is, I know you're from DR, you don't like what I'm saying, but it's the truth. I lived in Dubai, I lived in Turkey, I lived in Switzerland, I lived in Germany, I lived in Belgium, France, and the first time I faced racism was in the Dominican Republic. So, which is, I was shocked to see that. I was shocked. And imagine, it went as far as where in your ID, if you were Black Dominican, they were putting you were Moreno, or you were like they put Indio, like a color, but which is like, I guess, yeah. But if you were Haitian, it was clearly stating Black.
Yep.
And this hasn't changed until about not too long ago. I lived here. I live in the most expensive part of the DR. And sometimes when they see me, they're shocked to see me because they're like, "Well, you don't belong here." And automatically I'm associated with, okay, you must be an American. I say, no, I have I have a U.S. passport, but I'm Congolese Haitian. I have to resolve that to tell them, what, it's not a matter of, so, it's like lots of Haitian here, they kind of, they feel uncomfortable with their roots. Like where I live, I've seen some Haitian that come from the state and come here. When you ask them where they're from, they will tell you they're American, because then if they say the Haitian, the stigma starts. And so me, I don't have that issue. I address myself as an African Haitian, and clean and simple, which is true. Well, it says gonna give me a video. Well, it's the perspective, and when it comes to I'm not subject to racism. I never had that issue, but I lived here. I've been here for Dominican for 19 years. I know my reality, which is a fact. And my wife and I, we always talk about it. My kids are Dominican. My wife's Dominican. I love the place, but reality, our realities, I cannot change that. Of course, I've been to Germany. I was in Frankfurt. I was in Dusseldorf.
Been to 50 countries.
Bonn, so yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've been to over 50 countries.
Over 50, and the first one you experienced, it was in the DR. That's crazy.
Yep, which is true. And listen, I grew up in Africa, and for my first 15 years. And then, so I went to international school where we had people from all over the globe. And, I had a classmate from Malaysia, from Singapore, China, Australia, Belgium. So to me, it was normal. It was normal. But then, because at least here's the difference. I don't realize in Germany, racism is not blatantly open like it is in the DR. In the DR, they call you, hey, negro, just like this. It's a whole different story. You don't have it in Germany. So, which is, yeah. Dubai hates African, but you live there while you're married to a Dominican. If that's true, here's the thing. That's the stigma. You've never been to Dubai. Dubai doesn't have African. It's not true. The reason, the reality of Dubai, it's a whole different. I can't get into that. But it's not,
there's mixed opinions when it comes to Dubai and Africans. I've heard a lot of stories, a lot of testimonials from Black women saying that they were treated substandard as African Black women, and they use. No, I can't remember right now. I'm gonna have to pull up the video. It's very late. I'm gonna have to wrap up the show. But shout out to you, World of Voyager, for calling in. I gotta wrap this up. It's too late. It is too late. I've been on for too long.
Okay, perfect. Same here. I need to go back to bed as well. Hey, just check my channel.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check out your channel. Y'all check out the channel of World of Voyager. I've not seen any of your content yet, but I'll check out your channel as well. See what's going on over there.
It's mainly video of my traveling across the globe, but that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, bro.
Okay, it's nice talking to you. Well, LTTV, was a pleasure being on your show. It's lots of information, so let's give it up. I just woke up and saw you. I just decided to to jump in. It was quite interesting. So thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. Feel free to call in again in a future show if you like.
Okay, I sure
right,
will. Okay, thank you. Peace.
All right, chat. I'm kind of struggling to speak at this point. I've been up entirely too long. I've had no sleep. What is it, like damn near 5 a.m.? Holy. Shout out to everybody that stayed this long. I don't even know what the fuck y'all niggas be doing. Who in the hell is up at this time? Probably at a different part in the world. Let's be real. Y'all ain't running on Eastern Standard Time. Y'all niggas is probably in like London. Eastern Hemisphere folks. Maybe the West Coast, LA. California people up at 1:28 their time. I don't know. I don't even know who's up. This is crazy. Sometimes I stream at ungodly times and I'm like, who in the hell is watching this? But that's what happens when you have a global audience. There's always going to be a fan base in there. Random University, you're still up in Tennessee? You're crazy. Yo, what the hell? Hey, yo. It's 3:30 in Tennessee? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's crazy. Someone said, not an impressive country by any stretch. I don't know which country you're talking about. You're at work, getting this money, working hard, sir. Shout out to you for working at this ungodly time. A says he got a video of Haitians saying otherwise. Listen, man, I've been to the DR. I've spoken to a lot of people in the DR. I've also seen videos from people with testimonials from the DR. So it's a mixed opinion for me. I've heard a lot of things he said. I've heard from people, and then I've witnessed some of that shit myself. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would not like try to dismiss what he said because other people may have said otherwise. I mean, some people may have different experiences, but I'm not going to dismiss his experience because I've seen it with my own eyes. So I can't dismiss that. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Trying to get these likes up all the way to, what are we trying to reach for, 100? You know, I had so much of my reaction still. I had some shit that, what did I still have? I had like 30 minutes of that reaction left. That panel took over the entire show. I had a lot of cooking to do, a lot of points to lament, but I forgot. This was a continuation from the last show as well, so there were some points from that last show that I still didn't get into this show. Why am I still talking? Let me wrap this shit up, man. We out, man. Yeah.